go, baby. Raising hell today, okay? Bring the juice today, brother. Let's get it. Come on. You're going to be standing right next to me, man? Let's go. Do what we do now. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's do our thing now. Take off, kid. Take off, kid. Run. Far side of the 10. Step on to the 5. Head to the end zone. What a play. What a play.
What's up, Internet? Welcome to us failing.
Derrick Henry was on my team, so I'm going to go Texans, I guess.
Yeah, he's on Tennessee, though.
Oh.
You tried. You went for it. I appreciate it. This is Up the Gut. Live.
100%. Oh, it's Saturday. Someone didn't tell Patrick.
Where are we right now?
We're on the show. We're live. People, we're here.
But it's Saturday.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Just playing. This is planned. It's the off season. Who wants to work on a weekday during the off season?
It's preseason for us too, folks.
And postseason.
I mean, it's
Postseason, which I guess is the preseason technically. But we're here on a Saturday. We're gonna run through some news from the week because we couldn't get here on Wednesday because things and stuff. And we figured Saturday would be easier for the off season anyway. Because a lot of people don't have to work Saturdays. Maybe more people can watch us. Maybe we'll get a little growth out of it. So we're trying things. Plus, it's Saturday night. We're going to have some drinks while we're here. But those of you who might be watching and don't know us, I'm your host, Matthew F. Ehlers. And back there behind the bar somewhere is my co-host of Bill's Mafia Dumb, Patrick Kimmel.
Hey, everybody.
A.K.A. Gout the Clout.
As long as it's off season, we're going to have a good time. This is what I've dubbed Interactive Saturday. So get your comments coming. We may even bring some people on if you want to come on.
That's a big maybe. Because apparently,
everybody but Michael, he's not allowed on camera.
apparently, people have things to do on Saturdays because, we got kids that we got to take care of or something. I mean, I don't, but a lot of people do. But we're here, and we're going to run through. We're going to take care of some business like we always do. We'll run through the news throughout the week. Got some big stuff in the news, and then. We're going to kick it off with an Irish car bomb. Then I'm just going to get hammered on vodka lemonade. And I'm also going to drink water. Because no matter what you do, what do you got to do, Patrick? No matter what you're doing?
Do what? Hydrate.
Okay. I was worried he's going to forget. Right. So what are you doing right now? Are you getting stuff ready for the car bomb, or are you figuring out which whiskey you want for your whiskey of the week?
I was trying to figure out if the 5 Farms was bad. But there wasn't very any left, so I'm just getting it out of the way. And I'm going to break out the Baileys.
Nice.
So, yes, Irish car bomb.
All right. He's going to set up an Irish car bomb. I'm going to keep looking at you because you got to look at one of us. And I'm sorry you had to go with the lesser of two evils.
You can always click the word from our sponsors.
I could click the word from our sponsors as soon as I
up above it.
find the. Oh, yeah. As soon as I find the cursor. Oh, no. What? Why?
You gotta lift it. What'd you do?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
All right. But I'm going to click something for once, which I've never done before. And we're going to take care of some business.
And now a word from our sponsors.
Mall! That's what I preach every week because I love it. Why am I not drinking it right now? Because I filled my water bottle up too high. And 2 scoops of this is not going to work in this. You're not going to get any of the taste, which you need.
Nice.
But we love Mall, the both of us. We got a couple other people. Maybe eventually we'll get some testimonials from some people that we've had try it. But why do we love it, Pat? Why do you love it? Honestly, your top reason. What is it?
It's a mix of, it tastes good, but it's also effective.
Do you like it more for the kick or the taste?
More for the kick, because I don't do energy drinks.
Yep.
So,
well,
it gives you a little extra.
To be fair, he doesn't do energy drinks, but a couple months ago we would get ripped on Jaeger bombs, which have Red Bull in it.
Yeah, well, that's the one time I did energy.
But that's the only way. That's the only way you do it.
My health was steadily declining.
Yeah. Much like mine, which has already hit rock bottom, so I didn't care back then. But I should have. Or else I wouldn't look like this. But that's why we got this. To help cut out sodas, which we've done pretty good the past few weeks.
Yeah.
And, it doesn't give you the the jittery kind of energy just kind of keeps you more focused just a little longer. It hits some people harder than others. If Patrick were to drink it now, he wouldn't go to bed.
No, I wouldn't sleep till tomorrow.
I would still go to bed at my normal time. But no, it's so worth it. And you can try it for free. Your first tub is absolutely free. All you got to do is pay shipping to give it a shot. And it's the full tub. And let me double check to get it right. I believe it's a 60 serving tub while he's banging clanging back there. Yeah, 60 servings. Free. All you do is pay shipping, which when I did at the time, shipping was like $3. And that wasn't even the express shipping. It was just your average 7 days. What do you got to pay for shipping here when you first did it?
I was around $3.
About $3, yeah, shipping. Unless you live somewhere like, I don't know, Alaska, because I got to do a bunch of those individual planes and that costs money. Or Australia, because you're just so far away. But give it a shot. We have a link. Your first tub isn't going to help us monetarily at all because it's free. But if you try it and you like it, keep using that link. We'd appreciate it. Ma would appreciate it. And your body would appreciate it. Drink them all.
All of it.
Hash brown, drink them all.
Hash brown, drink them all.
And then what are you picking for your bourbon of the week? What are we going with? Larceny? No, that was before. We already did that.
Well, let's just get off of bourbon. Since we're starting with Irish Car Bomb, it's already off.
Oh, it's already up.
12.
Proper Irish whiskey.
Irish whiskey from Conor McGregor himself.
I was about to ask, is that Connor's thing?
It is.
Nice. Have you tasted it yet? Or did we just crack the bottle?
No, this is Irish Car Bomb. It's more scotchy than I like. So, Hey, everybody, I'm here.
Connor, get your stuff together.
Well, I mean, some people like scotch. I don't like scotch. That's why I like Jameson. It's more whiskey than scotch. More bourbony
Than scotch.
than scotch.
Because no one likes the scotch. That's not true.
All right.
A lot of people like scotch, or else it wouldn't still be a thing.
I suppose you remember how to do this?
Vaguely. I just drop this in and go.
Yeah, I mean, but make sure you almost want to set it right on, otherwise it's going to go boom, boom.
Yeah.
I'll try to stay.
And I don't want to mess up the electronics.
Saturday! Up the gut to you guys.
Off season! Honestly, it was yucky till the end. But once I hit the end piece and the actual Irish cream got in it, that was all right.
It's better with 5 Farms.
And Bill's napkins. So I don't know about you, but I need one.
Oh, yeah.
Napkins.
Yeah.
I used to have a Packer set of these.
Just a dab will do you, though. All right, so like I said from the bar, this is a lot more informal. This is a lot of just hanging out. I need to press a button on the camera. We know how dangerous that is.
Very, because everything can go away if you do that.
So, Michael, you're not the only one watching. I hope Corey's drinking with us.
Yeah.
He should be off tomorrow. So if you are, and if you guys, like I said, if you want to come on, if you have my phone number, just text me your email address.
Yeah, Corey, you want to be on the show?
Dylan's here. And then something secret.
Unfortunately, Dylan can't be on the show because he's got to make sure his babies are okay. So
okay, everybody.
That's right. He's
danger.
I keep forgetting because I haven't seen his third one in person at all, but I keep forgetting he has 3 now. We
good?
Yeah, we're still here.
Woo!
Look at the motion blur.
We survived.
Look at the motion blur. Who do we have? We have a new person?
Something secret.
I can't.
X something secret.
Oh, nice.
They gave us the yo.
Yo.
Thanks for watching. Like I said, keep your comments coming. We'll answer football questions. We are going to run through the news because
it's Vern's lady.
Oh, Vern's girl. That was a secret you weren't supposed to tell us.
She didn't say she's going to keep secrets. It's just something secret.
I mean, I guess it's still something secret. Still better kept than Victoria's. Just saying.
Yeah. That lady won't tell us nothing other than to get out of her store.
No, she just tells us everything. She shows us everything. Everything.
Not everything.
Basically everything. But we're going to run through the news because if this week was one thing, it was a news-ridden week.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean...
So it's time for some maybe not so breaking off-season news.
Postseason news.
Not so breaking off-season news.
Oh, you made him disappear. We learned the secret and Patrick had to run away. That's okay. I'm still here.
I don't like giving up the secret.
But I think we should go with what I feel is the biggest thing this week. And I think we're thinking the same thing. What do you think? What do you think is the bombshell? You think it has to do with some horse type creatures down in the Rockies?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's probably the biggest.
I think so too. Ladies and gentlemen, Russell Wilson earlier this week was traded to the Denver Broncos, and I gotta tell you, it feels like one team came out way better than the other at the end of this.
Especially considering how one team drafts.
That's very true. So, for all you Seahawks fans, womp womp.
Sorry.
And for all you Broncos fans, I know a lot of you are feeling something you haven't felt in probably at least a decade. You feel hope. Hope.
Hope.
There's hope. There's hope in Denver.
Noah Fant.
Look, you can draft another Noah Fant. I don't know if they can draft a Russell Wilson. But yes, basically.
If Russell Wilson is still Russell Wilson.
That's true. But he's only going into his 10th season. He's
definitely on the tail end, and he hasn't been playing as well. And I mean, he did have some pretty good receivers. He just had bad offensive line. So we'll see if that was the case. If the offensive line was the reason, or Russell was.
So what the Broncos got Russell Wilson and a 4th round pick. I'm guessing of this year's draft because they didn't give me another number for the year.
I think so.
But Seattle gets 2 first round picks, 2 second round picks, a 5th round pick, quarterback Drew Lock, tight end Noah Fant, and defensive tackle Shelby Harris.
What if Drew Lock just was like, listen?
Oh, Drew Lock just suddenly balled out in Seattle.
He's like, I'm in Seattle now. I'm just going to throw it to DK the whole time, and then DK gets MVP and Drew Lock goes to the Super Bowl.
DK and Noah Fant might be a good combo on that offense. We don't know.
That's possible.
And we still have a draft to go through. Maybe with Drew Lock there, that just sparks something and they just get together in Seattle. Who knows?
I think you said we still have a draft to go through.
We do.
But I heard we still haven't drafted Gother. Sparkle.
That's a 7 Deadly Sins reference. If you haven't watched it on Netflix yet, watch it until the very, very end. It gets weird at the end.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, the first 2 seasons are pretty solid.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Vodka lemonade.
Because we gave up soda, so we can't mix any whiskey and sodas.
But that was the big thing of this week is Russell Wilson leaving Seattle. So real quick.
Wilson! Don't comment.
Oh, poor guy. So, granted, we still don't know how all the picks are going, and Seattle got a lot of picks, but who do you think came out on top so far? Is it easily the Broncos, or is it?
I would say the Broncos, as long as Russell is who he has been most of his career, not who he's been the last 2 seasons.
Yeah.
If that's the case, yeah, they definitely got out. And I don't pay attention to Seattle a whole lot, but someone had posted their last 4 or 5 years of drafts, and I knew one name. DK Metcalf. I knew none of the other. Oh, no. I knew the Shaquille Griffin, too, or Shaquille.
Shaq Griffin.
Whichever one they got.
Yeah.
The one with the nub. But
See, a Shaq Griffin or Shaq Barrett?
No, it's Griffin, but I can't remember the first name. So if it's Shaq,
I think it's Shaq.
He has a twin. But anyway, so those are the 2 names I knew out of 30 names.
Also, if you just joined in and you want to drink with us, here's a drinking game. If we mention the words draft pick or franchise tag, take a shot.
Don't die.
I mean, if you stay hydrated, you should be okay. Headache in the morning, maybe a little puke, but whatever. Anyway, so yeah, all those draft picks to Seattle. So Seattle has a chance to build something off of this. It's just a matter of how the front office handle.
Probably not.
It's just a matter of what the front office can build off the top of that.
Yeah.
But clearly the Broncos are in win now mode because ever since Peyton left, they've been itching for another trophy.
Yes.
And they've been pretty far from getting one.
I mean, that is their success for getting a trophy. Trade for a quarterback.
That's true. Well, except for
I mean, I know Elway. I get
it.
But Elway was kind of a punk back in the day because he didn't want to go somewhere, and that's how he ended up in Denver. But
right.
The Colts, I think.
And then while we stick on the word trades, Carson Wentz traded to the Washington football team. Wait, nope. Washington Commanders. The Washington Commanders. I forgot. Yes, Carson Wentz has left the Colts. And basically the big thing from that is they swapped quarterbacks and they swapped second-round draft picks. So now the Colts will have number 42 and Washington will have 47. That's a commercial.
That is a commercial. They're not paying us, so don't look at it.
I don't know if there are any other trades that I've made. Oh, no. Amari Cooper. That's right. I just saw that today. Amari Cooper traded to the Browns.
Yes, for a 5th round pick.
And just a 5th round pick. Oh, wait, no. There was one more trade. I have it written down here. Beep, 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 beep. I know I have it written down here. Oh, maybe I didn't write it down.
So you're talking about Khalil Mack?
That's right. I didn't write it down. But yes, Khalil Mack traded to the Chargers for a 2nd and a 6th, I believe. And that's it.
And a monster contract.
I think he's worth it.
He may be worth it, but that automatically limits his team because not everybody can pull a Packers and just pull $70 million out there. Something.
Look, we just sell shares. It's whatever.
It doesn't matter. It's a salary cap. It doesn't matter how many shares you sell.
There are boosters.
No, really. No,
they fund our campaign.
Wow, those drinks hit quick.
But yes, Khalil Mack. So now we have Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa on the same defensive line. Well, technically Khalil Mack's a linebacker, but he's a pass rusher. Let's be real.
No.
Let's be real.
He's a defensive end. He may be a linebacker, but he plays on the edge. And if the music gets too loud, let me know because I don't know what this microphone picks up. But I want you to hear us. But I just thought, why not have some music?
But yes, and honestly, all the other people that all the other actual stars in Los Angeles for the Chargers, they're young. They're a young team for the most part. So this could complete between Khalil Mack.
They re-signed Mike Williams.
Between Khalil Mack and Russell Wilson going to the AFC West, this could put the whole division right on its ear, dude.
Oh,
it's gonna be fun.
Beat each other up. It's gonna be funny.
It's gonna be a good time to watch for sure.
I mean, I don't see things shifting a whole lot before the season starts, but they'll probably be my strongest division. They'll be what I thought the NFC West was going to be.
Yeah,
which it was for some of the time.
And yes, the Chargers did sign Mike Williams to a 3-year, $60 million extension, so $20 million a year.
Yeah,
for the receiver.
Matt Ryan got got not a new contract, but they restructured his contract.
Yeah,
to make it a little cap friendly.
I'm trying to see if there are any other trades I list. I didn't miss any of the trades, but Von Miller is hinting at returning to the Broncos.
No, he said he misses it.
So imagine getting Von Miller back and having Russell Wilson on the other side of the ball. And Von Miller looked rough at first with the Rams. It took him a minute to get his.
It takes a little bit to get accustomed to the new scheme and the people you're playing with, what they expect, language.
But when they need him the most, he picked it up. Raiders signed defenseman Max Crosby to a 4-year, $98.98 million extension.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
98.98. Don't want to quite hit 100 milli, but 98.98 is pretty good.
Fresh out recovery.
And speaking of extensions, maybe the biggest one in that realm, Aaron Rodgers got that money, y'all.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. I'm happy Rodgers is back. He's the only reason we have any real success since Favre left. I'll be the first to say it.
You guys better be drafting a quarterback in the next 2 years, though.
Mm-hmm. And not some dumb Jordan Love first-round bullshit either.
But don't reach in this one because I hear this is not the one for it. So don't be reaching this one. If you want to pull like a 6th-rounder that maybe has some potential, go for it.
Maybe something they can develop, sure.
But then just assume next year.
This is not a draft. If Green Bay drafts a quarterback in the first round of this draft, I'm powerbombing you through a table.
Me?
Yes.
You're acting like I'll let you.
You will, because you want me to relieve the stress in a fun way on camera.
No.
Yes.
No, there's only one way I'm going through a table.
We're going to pre-cut the table. So that's
if I'm going through a table, I'm going through it for real.
Let's hear that. He's going through a table for real. Green Bay,
but not for him.
Back at the first. Yes,
there's
for me.
One way I'm going through a table. And it has nothing to do with Green Bay.
It's for me.
Nope.
Yes, it's for me.
Nope. Because I will put you through a table.
No, I'm putting you through a table.
No, I'll put you through a table.
I will put you through a table, and you have to dress like Brian Gutekunst.
Who?
Our Packers GM.
Oh, that's a stupid name. Can we call him something else from now on?
Not that we can say on camera.
Okay. Philip Rivers is watching.
But yes, Aaron Rodgers as signed extension restructured. I don't know how they want to word it, but basically on paper we got him for the next 4 years for $200 million.
That is stupid.
It's a bit much for me. I want to have him back, but it's a bit much for me.
Yeah, I just think that it's gonna hurt your team more than help. But I think at this point he doesn't really care because he's realized that, he's not enough to make it to the Super Bowl or win the Super Bowl. So he knows where he's going. It's into the playoffs. He's going to be successful. He's going to get some numbers. And he tried to get it, but now he's just going to get paid and he's going to be on the team. I don't think he's going to not try, but I don't think he's going to, he knows it ain't in his cards. He's not going to be crying.
Here's the problem. He does try all the time. He never takes it easy. The problem is if the defense figures out the offense, if they stop the running game and we can't get a receiver open, there's nothing he can do. But that's the time when we need another part of our team to step up. And almost every time in the playoffs when that happens, another part of our team fails spectacularly. Usually used to be the defense, but lately it's been special teams.
Which you'd think that the special teams couldn't mess up that much.
Oh, yeah.
But they do.
Mm-hmm.
It was magical.
Yeah, when you let a field goal get blocked and a punt get blocked and turn back for a touchdown.
Do you remember when you guys let a punt get blocked? They got a touchdown. You guys lost that game against San Francisco. Remember that? Too late. No.
I wanted to see the whole thing on camera. Yes, I remember, Patrick.
Okay, so do I.
It feels like it was just a month and a half ago.
Seems like it was. Maybe longer.
Here's the thing. As bad as that was, that's not even the worst one. I remember when we muffed recovering an onside kick to let the Seahawks get the ball back in the NFC Championship game.
No, I remember that.
All we had to do was fall on it, and we win. And it went right through Brian Bostic's hands.
Well, that was your problem there. You trust Bostic.
No, he was supposed to get out of the way and let Jordy Nelson recover that kick.
Oh, that's what happens. You trust Jordy Nelson. See, we just have Micah Hyde running back for a touchdown. That's what we do with onside kicks.
We don't need to run it back for a touchdown. We didn't need that.
We didn't either. We just did.
Jordy just had to take it and fall, and he would have. But Brian Bostic wanted to be a hero in the playoffs, and I don't know what he's doing now. I hope it's pushing daisies.
Ooh, no.
What? No. What? No. What? I want him to work in the garden center with old Kmart.
Okay.
What do you think I meant?
I thought you meant like selling him on a cart alongside the road.
That sounds way better.
I don't wish that on anyone.
In a seedy neighborhood too, like Detroit.
Anywhere in Green Bay.
I don't feel like Green Bay is a inherently dangerous town.
I don't know. I've never been there, but I figure it's big enough that it has its areas.
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, Kansas City has that, so everybody has.
Kansas City is so much bigger than Green Bay.
I get that, but it's big enough. I mean, it has an NFL stadium. It's got to be big enough. I mean, yeah, we'll go there. Well, let's go sometime. We'll see. We will film the seedy parts. We'll send Matt out with the MAGA 2024 shirt, and we'll send him through the seedy parts.
Oh, we'll go through my Packer stuff to see if maybe I can make a friend.
No, we don't need friends.
I need friends.
Okay.
I need validation.
You guys know any news? Is there any news?
Oh, yeah. Alejandro Villanueva, the Army veteran / offensive lineman, retired.
Yeah.
We did have enough room. We did franchise tag Devontae Adams, so we have Devontae and Rodgers for one more year at least.
Is this a second-year franchise or first-year franchise?
First.
Okay.
Chris Godwin, the Bucs receiver, is franchised for the second straight year.
And every tight end.
Yeah. Offensive tackle Cam Robinson for the Jags for the second straight year, franchise tag. Tight end Dalton Schultz for the Cowboys, franchise tag.
Dwight Schrute. Mike
Gesicki for the Dolphins, franchise tag.
Mikey G.
David Njoku for the Browns, franchise tag.
Forgot he was a tight end.
Chiefs tag offensive tackle Orlando Brown.
Yeah, I saw that one coming. I think they probably rather would have just signed him, but
we forgot we were talking about the Seahawks earlier. Seahawks released linebacker Bobby Wagner,
and they didn't even tell him.
Just cut him.
That is ridiculous because there is one thing that happened is whenever we brought in Mitch Trubisky last year, before anybody would report on it, Brandon Bean called who was our backup at the time?
It wouldn't.
He bounced around. It is crypto. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on his name.
Never seen him play. I don't know.
No, he was one of those drafted that was supposed to be really good, and he's just been a career backup ever since. Kind of like Colt McCoy in that general range.
Kind of like Blake Bortles. Well, Blake
I think he
Bortles
started with an M.
Years. I don't remember.
Anyway, but before Brandon Bean wanted to call him and say, "Hey, thanks for being on the team. We really enjoyed having you," and then they could report that Mitch Trubisky was there. And then Seahawks are just like, nah, put it out there.
Dang.
After 10 years.
Being
Bobby.
easily their best linebacker. Easily.
Oh, yeah. Probably one of the best linebackers.
Mhm.
Not just theirs, of all of them.
And I think he's still got a few good years left, too. So wherever he goes, I hope they play Seattle. What else we got? Bills grant wide receiver Cole Beasley permission to seek a trade.
Well, same thing with Jarvis Landry.
Yep. I get one to get a Cleveland, but why would someone want to leave Buffalo now that they're good?
His contract isn't something we want to keep for his role. So therefore it's find a trade or you're going to get cut or you take a pay cut. And obviously if you didn't take a pay cut, that's why he's seeking a trade.
Yeah. That's what happens with these people that think they're rappers. They think they're worth so much money.
No,
so
he is.
Money.
He's worth it. He's been the best slot receiver in football for close to a decade. Yeah. Cole Beasley. And it may not always show in the stats, but when you need something, I remember it with Dallas. That's why I was so happy when he came to Buffalo. And Dallas, he would just always be open and getting he's an amazing receiver. I'd love to keep him on the team, but I trust management with what they're doing.
What else we got? Ooh, people getting in trouble already.
I think it is a Matt. Why can't I think of this?
Matt Barkley?
Yeah, that guy.
Falcons wide receiver Calvin Ridley. Remember Calvin Ridley?
Oh, poor Calvin Ridley.
Is it poor Calvin Ridley?
Yeah.
Suspended for at least the 2022 season for gambling on NFL games.
$1,500, and he lost a whole bunch. So I don't know how gambling works. Apparently,
You can't gamble in a league you play in. That's the problem.
Yeah,
If he's betting on basketball, no one would have cared.
he likes football though.
Yeah, but he also is in the league he's betting on.
One thing I will say though is 100%, he's not the only one doing it.
No,
He's just the only one that got caught so far.
no, yeah. Him and Pete Rose, but Pete Rose was more of a star in his sport, and I also believe Pete Rose put way more money down.
Yeah, Calvin Ridley looks like he was just dabbling. Though I did see a video, and it said that Calvin Ridley, or this dude definitely isn't in with Vegas, and it'd show him running, and then he just run backwards, going towards the end zone. He has like 5 yards at everybody. All of a sudden, everybody passed him. It was pretty funny.
And then, excuse me. And then a weird piece of news to close it out. Anybody else remember Deion Sanders? Primetime?
It sounds familiar.
Play for the Cowboys.
Is he on that Affleck commercial?
Yep.
Yeah, the Affleck guy.
Yeah, Coach Prime. Well, he had to get the 2 toes amputated due to blood clots from a previous operation that apparently didn't take or
Well, that's very
just went
unfortunate.
wrong. It is, but at least it didn't happen during his playing years.
Yeah.
He won his he won his couple of Super Bowls. He got in the Hall of Fame. He's okay. You can have 8 toes and still be retired.
What are you drinking?
Vodka lemonade.
Vodka lemonade.
Who's asking?
Heather.
Oh,
I'm drinking water because I'm not a degenerate.
I have water too. I'm hydrating while I get wasted.
We also had an Irish car bomb because it's getting awfully close to St. Patty's Day.
As the street prophets like to tell people, what's in the cup? It ain't water.
Because we want the smoke, whatever that means. All
I think it
right.
means they want to catch these hands.
Well, you guys have been pretty quiet, and that's a little unfortunate because we're getting ready to go out of the news. I think, are we out of the news?
Unless you thought of something. That's everything that I've seen happen that's worth talking about this week.
That's a lot of stuff. I mean, we do have to say that before you guys see us next, free agency will start, so we'll have a ton more news because Chandler Jones is on the market. Gronk's on the market.
Just a lot of people, honestly.
Yeah, a lot of people haven't re-signed, and they're going. So it's going to be pretty interesting. I think Calais Campbell's even on the market.
Yeah, Calais Campbell, yeah.
So it'll be another big show, but we're going to try to keep this format. We're going to news and then interactive. We're just hanging out with you guys. So get ready because that's your not-so-breaking off-season news to In Flames.
Not so breaking off-season news.
Wake the fuck up.
Oh, I figured that's what everybody's doing because I'm not getting comments.
You were getting comments. That's what you were drinking.
Yeah, that one. They already left. Guess I shouldn't make fun of them.
Yeah. We love everybody that tunes in, even if it's for just a little bit.
So yeah, this is what we want to do with the off season because I mean we can rate stuff and do all that. But Saturday nights of just up the gut, drinks and hanging out. So,
Anybody want to be on the show? We can get you on the show.
text Matt, text me your email.
Right now. All you need is a smartphone with a decent charge.
I guess until then, we can tell you how easy it is to sub.
Now, let me ask the question that some people are probably asking. But, Patrick, what if I don't have fingers?
Well, yeah. Well, as someone once told me, you could do it with your nose,
Mm-hmm.
your toes.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a dude, maybe another appendage.
Your other nose.
Depends on how talented you are with it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's how easy it is. As long as you have some part of your fleshy body left and a semi-functioning brain, you can subscribe and get notified of whenever our stuff comes out. And you can like the video.
And if you have none of that, just ask someone to do it for you.
Yeah.
Because if you're missing that many things, someone's there to help you.
Or they should be.
Nurse, I need you to subscribe to this channel. It's amazing.
That's right.
Now,
And then
that's a
subscribe
horrible
me
channel.
to that channel too. No, don't tell people we're horrible. We're not horrible. We're awesome.
No, I was just saying that's what a nurse would say.
Not all nurses, just
All nurses, every nurse hates this show.
Just one related to you.
Tornado in Ocala. I hope everybody's all right. I did see that though.
Tornadoes are very picky disasters.
And it doesn't have to be football comments. That's just, I mean, this is just hanging out. It is a football show, but
it's the off season. How much football could you really talk?
but we have thoroughly failed at life, and they say there's no better better way to learn than through your failures. So we can help with anything.
Actually, give me a
I
sec.
mean, did you not see all that we just went through about how to subscribe to our channel?
I'm going to try to invite another person on the show.
So sorry, Rick's not here. This is too bad. I would like to have Rick on here, at least in the chat.
Yeah, how's Rick doing?
Good as far as I know. I talked to him the other day.
Nice.
Called him.
Good.
We chatted. We're like best friends now.
You kind of are.
Yeah. I mean, his name is the second half of my name.
Rick?
Mm-hmm. Pat.
Oh, yeah, Pat and Rick.
Mm-hmm. We're basically just like the same person. Anyway, enough of that. What do you guys got? Football, life, anything, video games, booze.
You want to talk about politics? He's here.
Oh, I will talk to you about politics.
Yeah, he's here. I'll just sit here and drink if that's what happens.
Oh, she said Rick's good.
Good.
But
He's healing pretty well because he was hurt pretty, right? Is that what was wrong with him? Or
I
he
thought
was
he had
just
the
sick?
COVID. I just think
That's
he
why
had
he
the
was
COVID.
sick. He was sick.
He had the COVID sketty.
That's right, the COVID sketty. I hope he's not still eating it. That's a lot of.
Oh my gosh,
That's a lot of COVID carbs.
that is a lot of COVID carbs. It depends on how it could be saucy sketty.
Even still, just that many days of just straight COVID sketty.
That is a lot of days because that was before we had COVID.
Yeah,
We didn't have COVID sketty. Oh, we might have. I don't remember. But we're not still eating it now. All right. Well, I'm just going to sit here and stare at you guys until you guys interact.
is he creeping you out yet? Is him scary? He's scary. Don't look. Oh God!
Anyway, so
Can't get people on the show.
we also have USFL coming up. Is that right?
It starts in April. Yes.
UCFL.
Spring football. The next year, double spring football. Because not only do I hope the USFL sticks around, but the XFL will be back under new management. Dwayne Johnson.
This is really messing with me. I already go now. Oh, I don't need to start messages. Why are we starting messages? There we go. I fixed it though. So we got the spring football coming up, and again, one of us is delusional and loves to hate themselves, and has picked a favorite team. Not
Go
I.
Breakers.
I could care less. I'm a one-team type of guy. Buffalo Bills, full life.
Well, the Buffalo Bills are in a different league. I still love the Packers, but it's USFL season. Go New Orleans Breakers.
For life. Anyway, so I think we're going to try to keep this through that. I don't know when the games are, though. We're going to try to keep on Saturdays, though.
There was a date for the actual kickoff.
And it's the Breakers versus the Buccaneers. I don't know what the teams are.
The Buccaneers. April 16th is the first. The first is kickoff.
Oh, what date is April 16th? That's a month away.
A little over. Yep. Just a wee bit over a month.
That is a Saturday, so we basically will have games going while we're on. So, but I don't really care.
I mean, we gotta care a little bit. We're covering it.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll watch them. Oh, what is going on here?
Oh, and again, it's spring football. It's not a long season. April 16th.
It's still preseason for them too.
April 16th through July 3rd. 43 games in total. 40,
Is that just regular season?
43 games total. 40 regular season games, 2 playoff games, and a championship.
Oh.
I don't want USFL.
Ugh.
I don't want the Wikipedia article. I want the schedule.
God, gosh, I'm being a little tired. Everybody's wearing me out here.
Everyone's wearing you out here.
All these comments just flying in.
So you said the 16th was a Saturday?
Yep.
All right, then it looks like the games will be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday because week 2 is April 22nd through 24th, April 30th and May 1st, May 6th through the 8th, May 13th and 15th, May 21st, 22nd. So weekend games still.
All right. Well, then it may be weird. We may have to readjust and maybe go back to Wednesdays for that so we can cover, but we'll see. And we'll see. Maybe this Saturday doesn't work out because, I really thought we'd well, that one time we got drunk and just randomly went live. We didn't even tell anybody. We just went live, and we had quite a bit of interaction. So
yeah, but again, people have things to take care of. If Dylan didn't have to put his kids to bed, we just start so late. If we started an hour earlier, we probably could have got them.
Well, the kids go to bed. Put them in bed. Say, hey, go to bed. You're done.
Well, he probably doesn't want to get excited, start getting excited by his bronchies and wake the kids up.
Oh,
Plus, they have a baby like you have.
Yeah, my baby's upstairs. I said, baby, go to sleep, and he went to sleep.
Well, he's on a different level. Maybe they have to sleep in the same
I'm
level.
on a new level.
I
bought a new shovel.
Did you?
I don't know. That's literally the lyrics of that song, though.
You know what? Let's see if your favorite Patriots fan wants to be on the show.
He's working, remember?
It's only 8:00 their area. It's Saturday.
Yep.
Poor feller. Well, I guess someone's going to join us on the show. Maybe if we go during the week, though, we can get someone who can commit.
Well, we are talking about whenever the NFL season starts back up, having our NFL experts that we check in with during the week.
Hopefully.
And so we won't be able to obviously do every NFL team. That'd take too long. But just someone here and there, just bring them in.
Yeah, what I'm hoping I can get Devin, our buddy Devin, a little more involved because he's a Niners fan, so he can be our NFC West expert. Dylan does the Bronchies. He can be our AFC West expert. At least pay attention to the 4 teams that matter most. And what are you doing?
That guy's looking at me.
Yeah, it's a music video.
He's mouthing me. I can see him.
He's not mouthing. You sing the same song he always sings when that video comes on.
Guys, we're just going to get drunk and sit here.
Alcohol makes him paranoid. And that's why he don't drink so much. Because between his paranoia and his anxiety, it's rough. Tell him about your anxiety. Everybody has anxiety now.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Hashtag me too.
Is
Is that how that works?
I have anxiety.
But what makes you anxious?
Living. Literally, just being alive.
What are you, a teenage girl in the early 2000s? Oh, God, just life.
Yeah, seriously. That's all it is.
Mm.
Just being alive. I mean, I'm a pretty laid back guy. And I don't let things bother me.
Except for living.
Just being alive, that creates anxiety for me. It's nothing I control. It just exists.
I wish I was cool and had something like that, just so I could grasp how that feels.
It's not like I'm sitting here like worrying about shit and getting all anxious. My body just naturally does it. It does it all on its own. I don't even ask it for it.
Are you anxious right now?
Mm-hmm.
No. I'm not.
That must be nice.
I don't know. I mean, it looks like we're kind of doing the same thing.
By the way, that is wonderful. Hey, you're on a football show. Hey, why don't you tell people your problems?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, you have anxiety. I have obesity. Whatever.
I kind of have that too, though.
Not like me.
Not like you, but I mean, it's still there.
I weigh almost 2 of you.
Oh, oh, let's see. I got a joke.
Mm-hmm.
So
Have I heard it yet?
I don't know.
Okay.
Sarah got hurt,
Okay.
and the doctor wouldn't take care of Sarah. Wouldn't treat Sarah.
It's a political joke.
Because she's an orphan and he was a family doctor.
That joke has a life lesson. It's half parents.
Oh my gosh. There was another one that was said, and I can't remember what it was, though. It was pretty funny.
Careful. Orphans could be, you could be an orphan watching somewhere and you can get us canceled.
I know why we're not getting anybody on here. We're competing with Trump right now.
Are we?
Yeah, he's got a rally going on right now. And you know the people that watch us only watch Trump, so.
I feel
And if we haven't lost him yet, the people that we're watching, like, oh damn, I didn't realize Trump was on. Oh, yep, there they go.
I feel like that's not true.
There they go. They're gone.
Everybody's gone for real.
Yep.
Where does it show how many people are watching this?
Right here was a 0. Or
That's
a duck.
That's powered by StreamYard. Oh, 4 people are watching this.
Ah, that's not right.
Uh-huh.
I'm for the people.
No, you're on the show.
Technically, 2 of the people are Dylan and Vern's girl.
Yeah.
And Dylan's putting people to sleep.
Dylan should be shutting down shop right about now, actually.
Just joking.
Oh, Dylan. Vern should be shutting down shop right about now, so
I don't know.
hopefully he'll get home soon.
I don't think he wants. Wow, they just used the same picture that we used for our sponsors.
Yeah, no, he won't. Not. We should be shutting down by the time he gets home, unfortunately. That's one bad thing about working on a Saturday night.
We're working on Saturday night.
Are we working, though? We're not getting paid.
Are you working hard or hardly working?
God damn it. I got to tell you, when you work in retail and the 30th person asks you that in a day, it should be legal to just punch them.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Corey's still here. Are you drinking with us, though? That's what counts.
Yeah.
Here's your credit. No, I'm just messing with you, Dylan. You guys are good. I appreciate you guys watching and giving us numbers.
Yeah.
We're just, again, that's one of the reasons we switched to Saturdays is because weekdays, people usually have more responsibilities. I got to go to work, got to get up for work the next day, even though it's not like we're super late, but it's just a really weird time to fit it in. And it makes sense for the season because you have football through Monday and then you have football Thursday. So it's got to be Tuesday or Wednesday that we go live. Otherwise, we're splitting up the games, and we're trying not to do that.
You can't do a daily show like the fake news like ESPN or NFL Network.
Well, I mean, we could.
No, we couldn't. Not with your schedule.
It would suck, and then I would get tired of it.
And then he'd quit, and then I'd be alone.
Brad B's a bot or something.
Well, gets on bars. He's not a bot or something. That's Bradley. You met him for a couple hours.
I miss you, Brad.
He misses the snack parties.
We talk about you all the time. No, I'm not saying. I don't see who's on. I just see a count of how many people are on. So unless you're in the chat,
yeah,
I don't know you're there. So I'm not trying to give, and it fluctuates too. Some people drop off, and some people come back. So I don't know who's dropping off.
But you left a comment, so we know you're there.
Yeah. So hi, Brad. Again, we miss you.
We do. Hopefully, you guys will be able to come down and visit us because this place is so much better than Montana.
Oh, it's so much better. Oh, Outside the Narratives here. Man, that was a good show.
It was a good entrance.
That was the best entrance.
Better than
I wish we
ours.
had that one back.
Really?
I think it was. Because this one is a good entrance.
Yeah.
It's football related. The other one made me proud to be an American, made me want to go fight the commies. Like, it was amazing. And not the Washington team, the actual commies.
Well, those aren't the commies in Washington.
Oh, they are.
Those are the commandos.
Well,
I don't know.
Outside the Narrative, good to drop in. I know you got a lot going on. Hope the baby's okay. Matt Levi says hi. We saw him today.
Rebuy.
And the outro was good too. But that intro, man, it was. I wish I had it actually. I don't think I do.
Wait, Levi.
I don't know who Levi is.
You said we saw him today.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay. Yes.
Montana Levi.
Got it. Oh, yeah. You need to make him watch the show. I know he doesn't care about football or anything. Tell him it's for me.
And Andrew also has a lot going on.
He does. He
Poor
tried
guy.
to do a kickflip McTwisty something off the half pipe and forgot he's an older man and also never probably really snowboarded before.
There was footage of it, but who's that ginger snowboarder?
Shaun White.
Shaun White actually saw the post that I put up on Instagrams and said that trick cannot be shown to anybody else until I perfect it. So Andrew, even though he hurt his, he broke his leg, the trick was so magnificent. Watch for Sean White next X Games or whatever they do. Sean White's going to perfect this trick and hopefully not break his leg. So Andrew, we're thinking about you here. I will kiss your leg at some point.
To be fair, he is more of a professional than Andrew is as far as snowboarding.
We're burning something behind us.
That's a music video.
Yeah, I don't pay attention, but I just for background music because this is party time now.
We wouldn't light anything on fire in the studio. That's ridiculous.
No, I don't even smoke my cigars in here.
Yeah,
but I will be switching to bourbon here in just about this much.
I'm not.
He will eventually, though. He did tell me today.
One day.
He said, God, I wish I had the outro and intro for.
I just wish I didn't think bourbon was so gross, or I also wish it didn't hurt me as much when I put it in my mouth hole. Because so much of it is just Bernie pain. Not like Bernie Sanders pain when you watch him just shake on the TV.
That's a horrible pain.
I mean like Bernie pain, like fire in my mouth. Drink shouldn't feel like that.
No.
That's why I drink vodka lemonade. It's smooth. It's delicious. It makes me feel good.
You know what? I think I can do this.
You got it?
You talk to the people. I can share my screen.
Well, here, I'm about to go get another vodka lemonade.
Okay, well, I'll talk to the people. So,
I'll just talk louder as I go away.
You guys don't have to be political, and you can have your point. But the more we go, and the crazier certain sides get, the less I'm likely to want to talk to you.
Wait, do you guys see me behind the bar? I'm here now.
That's crazy. I don't ever see you behind the bar.
Yeah, because I'm not a bartender. It's not my bar.
But anyway, so. Outside the Narrative was started by a friend of mine, and me being the guy that likes to make videos, I made a video.
Wait, I'm gonna say
an intro.
Hold on. 22. Quick, I'm gonna use a racial slur while we still have 15 seconds. Patrick, I'm gonna use your jigger.
That was too close. You can't do that. No, YouTube doesn't watch this yet.
Us?
Yes, it's still on us.
Jigger.
Don't!
I'm showing you what it is.
Yeah, don't. Oh, wait.
That's an episode.
Let's go.
You didn't use the intro. What the heck?
That's why the show fell apart.
Do I have the wrong Outside the Narrative?
No, that's the only one Wes ever made. See? This is why Outside the Narrative fell apart. This is why Wrestling in Review fell apart.
Well, there was an episode of Outside the Narrative when I did outside washing my truck.
But this is why Up the Gut is still here.
Outside the Narrative isn't here because I don't know why. Wes hates me, I think.
Nobody hates you except for the people that do, but I don't think Wes is on the list.
Not yet.
You're putting some work?
Guys, I'm trying. I promise I'm coming back. I just got to figure out how this works.
I'll be back at the table by the time we figure this out.
Okay. Well, are you burning behind me? Oh my, how dare you drink vodka? It's American vodka.
Yeah, it's American vodka. It's Kirkland. Kirkland's signature.
And then I've got the intro. Matt, what did you have back there?
Jigger.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me. Here, see? That's right. The little silver thing that you use to pour shots, it has a name. Jigger.
You are, yeah. This is going to get pulled from YouTube.
It's not getting pulled from
Which
YouTube.
is probably pretty good because it's really not that good of an
It's not
episode.
going to get pulled from YouTube.
Okay, we may have some Inception here. Let me see. Where's my window? Right here. Okay, no, we're good. All right. Let me go back, make sure it's showing the American flag, StreamYard. Okay, you guys got it. So I'm going to play you this intro. You ready? I hope there's sound. They can still see us in here.
Good.
God, there's an eagle.
There's a tractor, and another tractor, and a pipeline, and Optimus Prime, and a rock, and a statue. Tiny flag. Freedom starts now.
That's
Patrick.
me. Drinking coffee.
Gross.
Don't know how I started the episode out, but there it is.
You had the StreamYard.
Let's
All
go
right,
back to this.
All right, so it's just us now.
Yeah. Stop it! Don't!
Jigger.
Oh.
I can't get canceled for calling a tool its proper name.
Nice. Actually, this would be a good time to have Outside the Narrative because I have some thoughts on this whole Russia-Ukraine thing.
Oh, I'd have a beer.
So what do you guys think? That make you proud to be an American? Because I'm feeling so America. There you go, Dylan. America.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you guys a quick story that probably made me sound un-American. Like to hear it. Here it goes. So for those of you who don't know, I was in the Army.
Oh, you were in the Army.
I was for 6 years, from May of 2002 until May of 2008, and not this reserves or anything. So I was full time, all day, every day. I was Army, and throughout basic training, you know what I learned? That regardless of how much you love your country, the national anthem can get outplayed.
No.
Oh yes, it can.
No.
When I heard it for the 8th time,
I think taps could probably get overplayed, but
Oh,
not the national
I
anthem.
didn't hear taps that often. You know, I did hear at least 5 times a day for 9 weeks.
The only problem I have with it, and maybe why you sing this, is like anytime before, like I like to, like when I go to watch football, I like to just sit back and relax, you know, have a beer, watch football. But then when the national anthem comes on, then I got to stand up, I got to rally the kids, we got to find a flag, and it's like, come on, guys. Like,
Here's the thing: you don't have to. That's what freedom is all about.
no, but we do because we're America here. Did you not see that intro?
Yeah. But here's the thing: it's just the sound of the song. Again, 5 times a day, 7 days a week for 9 weeks.
Thank you for your service, Matt, from Outside the Narrative.
Appreciate it, but I'm not gonna lie. I got tired of that song.
I mean Archibald. I did that. I'm just reading comments. Glare at the camera. Not at this. You got to glare at that.
I'm looking at the comments. Who said Archibald?
Gosh, I hope at least some of you guys.
The only reason I'm not saying anything mean to you is because I know things, and I hope you're doing okay.
Okay, and we're gonna bring the screen back up.
Which one?
The sharing the screen, and you guys get to see the outro now.
I haven't even seen your outro.
Oh, this one almost became ours. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I hope this is right at it.
Why would that be our outro? We're not outside the narrative. Why do you have ghosts flying around the White House?
It's just an effect.
Is that the White House?
That's the Capitol.
Oh. Is that not where the White House is?
No, this is where Congress is.
Oh. Shows how much I know about politics. Though the White House looks similar, right? Except
not really.
it doesn't have that giant spire in the middle.
I mean, it's an old building, yeah.
It's a huge building,
It's white.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, not that big though.
No?
No, it's not that big. He's got a baby, and I got thumbs up, and Wes has a beard. All right, let me get back.
But yeah, I don't care what the song is, what the song's about. If I hear it upwards of 40 times a week, I'm gonna get tired of it.
Nah, that outro though, and that was a song I got, and then of course the effects isn't a big thing, just a couple effects over a picture.
Yeah.
But then getting that outside the narrative to fit in there, a little tougher. It was fun.
That was pretty good. The intro was pretty good though. You did a good job on that.
The outro was amazing too.
Excuse me. I prefer the intro.
Oh, the intro made me feel more like America. That one, and it's actually a little bit like, oh my gosh, it's a little foreboding, like, you know, dark and mysterious, and you're like, oh, what's going to happen? Did I predict January 6th? Because that was one of the worst things ever to happen to America.
I was sick as hell that day. Is that not what we're talking about?
No sarcasm.
What happened? Wait, which year?
No, but what I'd probably do is okay, I wasn't saying I was going to take that exact outro and make it ours. I was saying I was going to take the music and then it'd say up the gut instead of outside the narrative. And then, yes, it would probably be a football stadium or something.
A football.
Eagle Man.
But, you know what?
No, January 6th was whenever they invaded the Capitol building and everybody died.
That guy with the horns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did they break the rules? Probably, but that guy's kind of a badass.
I don't even know what those nails are.
What are we talking about, nails?
I thought maybe someone was going to try. Hold on, I got to read this. You talk to them.
Okay.
This is funny.
Jigger.
No, don't talk to them.
That's what that's called.
I know.
It's used to measure your shots when you put. That is an ounce and a half.
Don't be saying that word anymore.
Jigger.
Ah!
It's used to measure your shots. There's little lines in here. 1/2 ounce, 3/4 ounce. I think it says 1/2 ounce again, but that should be 1.5 because that's pretty big.
Okay, I read that, and we are dropping like wildfires. Well, thank you for sticking around. Yes, there are still political prisoners in jail from January 6th.
Here's what I understand.
With 0 rights, treated worse than the terrorists.
I don't get why we have a 1/2 ounce and 3/4 ounce and then go straight to 1.5 ounces. Where's my 1 ounce mark?
You mean the erection? Yes, I mean the erection.
Hey, what are you not talking about? I'm talking about jiggers.
We're talking about erections.
Where's my 1 ounce mark? Is it just the tippy top of this?
I think it's this line right here, but I don't have my glasses on.
No, that's 1/2 and 3/4.
Yeah. 1 ounce.
It's just
tippy top.
Okay.
Tippy top. Because remember, it's wider up here, so it takes less.
Okay. So that's your ounce mark. Is the very edge of that. You got to be really good to, before drinks in, fill it up to there and not spill it. But that's what I use to put 3 ounces of vodka in my vodka lemonade.
Oh, you measured?
Weird.
I just dump a bunch of vodka in. That looks good.
It's a good mix.
Now, I've been drinking a lot of vodka lately.
We have been.
Wes, you were a vodka guy for a long time. You still not? Did you quit drinking?
I feel like anybody who has drank was a vodka person at one point.
Nah, first thing I got drunk on was vodka. Never had a taste for it.
No?
Only just here recently I've started mixing with stuff.
But now you can be a vodka person.
I'm clearly not a vodka person. Well, went wrong way. Look at all those bottles, not vodka.
But we're drinking vodka.
I'm not for you're not sure that way. It's gonna change.
But yeah. Vodka was never my number one choice, but I definitely can't drink it straight.
I mean, we're pretty clear on what vodka is.
Potato water.
It is something that you throw in something else, and because it mixes so well, you can barely taste it.
And it'll get you drunk.
And you get drunk.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we don't have to sit on politics forever. And I'm not trying to scare you guys away with the politics. I'm more than willing to talk the other line if you guys want. I have thoughts on that too.
The other line.
The other side of the line. So, we were talking about and making light of the insurrection because it really wasn't that big of a deal. So you want to convince me that it is. Let's have at it.
Nobody died. We got to see a cool guy dressed up as what we thought was a Houston Texans fan. That's what I thought anyway.
Let's talk about this real quick because this is something I can get behind. Wes says Russian vodka only. Cool.
Hey, it's all the same.
I mean, it doesn't really bother me if you want to drink Russian vodka. But my thing is all these bars and they're showing them on the news and they're dumping all their my vodka's from Russia. Oh no, I have Smirnoff out of Atlanta. I'm dumping out my vodka to support Ukraine. Freaking dolts. One, that was American vodka. Two, even the Russian vodka has already been purchased. They already got their money, whichever part it was going to. And on top of that, you're still not going to give them as much money as we give them for oil.
It's like those dummies.
That vodka ain't making a difference.
It's like those dummies that burned their LeBron jerseys when he left Cleveland. He already got paid. You already gave him the money when you bought the shoes, stupid.
Yeah, there was one woman murdered, and it was because she's telling people not to go in at the insurrection. Sorry.
Oh.
What's this guy? And all the other deaths. I think there was only just the one death. There was one security guard that got hit with a fire extinguisher, I think. Went to the hospital. They cleared him. And then like 3 days later, died from a heart attack.
Oh.
And then they're putting that as a death from the insurrection. So
just
ignore all that.
Mankind got hit with a fire extinguisher and won the WWE Championship. Don't give me excuses.
And he is also obese.
Yeah. You see all these wrestlers with their 6-packs and pecs. Mankind, Mick Foley, whichever one you want to look at, was never,
Cactus Jack,
Dude Love was never a wrestling body. But he made it work because he had charisma and could take a beating.
Because he talked weird. I figured we'd be more popular.
I don't think he talked very weird. I mean,
now whenever he first started as Mankind,
when he was just Mankind, because Mankind was supposed to be weird.
Yeah, I know, but and he was always like this with his mask. Like the mask was the least off-putting part of him.
but he could for what he was built as, because you would look at him and never think he could be a pro wrestler, but he made it work. And again, I know it's staged, but bumps hurt.
Yeah,
Getting hit with a chair hurts. Getting thrown off a cage at 20 feet hurts.
The outcome is predetermined, so's the pain. Just because they know what they're doing doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, but he could take a beating. And that's honestly why he got the WWE Hall.
Where's Taste Bud guys at?
I don't know, probably sleeping because they're old.
Is this good, Taste Bud guys?
Actually, am I older than the singer guy?
Yes, he's younger than I am.
Oh man, really?
Yeah.
He's
Lyle's
such a young boy.
a baby.
Oh, Lyle.
Hold on, we're gonna.
Actually, I got one real quick. Bradley, are you still here? Let me look at the comments. Wait for
Bradley a baby?
not. He's 5 years younger than me. So 4 under you. Just waiting real quick to see if Brad pooped something in the comments.
Where's Chris?
You know, I believe Bradley will turn 34 this November. Maybe 33.
Oh.
Oh, you're making a phone call.
Yeah, I was gonna video call him, but he doesn't receive video calls.
With that, and you don't want to be a call with your music video playing behind you. Brad might have ditched. I was going to talk video games for a bit.
Video games?
Yeah, I love video
Elder
games.
Scrolls?
Elden Ring. Damn you.
He's not answering. Okay, I guess we're gonna do Wilderness Trail.
Not so much Elden Ring, just games in general. Anybody else here besides me really play? Excited for anything that comes out within the next month?
No. He's here.
Oh, Brad B is
said
here.
Dylan's a baby. Is he 27?
He is. He is.
Golly, and 3 kids already? Good for you.
Yes. I mean, he did want them, so yeah, good for you chasing the dream, buddy.
Let's see. I think when I was 27, I only had 2.
I'm going to be 39 in October, and I still got 0.
But I have 5 now, so catch up, boy.
Don't listen to him. You can stop at 3. You could have stopped at 0.
Okay.
Right,
So
let me ask Brad, because of all the few people that are here hanging out with us, Brad's the one guy that I know plays video games like I do. Brad, have you seen any game coming out recently, or maybe at all this year that you're super stoked for?
Corey, I think he says Lost Ark is fun.
I haven't played that yet.
And Outside West says that I hope that's all right that we just call you West from here on out, because Outside the Narrative is pretty long. Anyway, new Zelda coming out.
Not so much a Nintendo guy, but I get the appeal of Zelda. It's been around for forever.
Well, when Wes and I first started working together, he bought a Switch with Breath of the Wild, and I think he just beat it. That was in 2017. I think he just beat it.
To be fair,
Well,
if you go through everything and don't just go straight to the boss, which apparently you can in that game, it's a big game.
well, Wes is also on number 4 in kids, and has a career. So
Yeah. Why can't y'all be losers like me? Because I'll tell you what I'm waiting for. I mean, I got Elden Ring now. And of all the Dark Souls, Bloodborne type games, this is the best one.
it looks pretty good.
Head and shoulders above. Because now, not only do we have an actual jump button so you can clear gaps when you see one and not fall to your death every time. And not only there's an actual sneak function, so you can duck behind tall grass and murder people.
Hold on.
What's up?
That's what she said. Breath of the Wild is a big game.
It's very big. It's the first open world Zelda, like true open world.
Man, I played the first Zelda. That was an open world.
Not like
I had to travel at like 8 or 9 different. I think it's eight different levels spread out across the map. 8 dungeons.
it was the early archetype for open world, but it's not like what Breath of the Wild was.
I think it was.
No.
Yeah.
No, very different. Your weapons never.
I went to a graveyard for a sword.
Your weapons never broke in the original Zelda. Your weapons break all the time in Breath of the Wild.
I did have to upgrade mine though.
But they never broke.
I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Upgrade.
You never just lost the sword because you hit something too many times.
I don't know. I didn't hit stuff very often because I just killed things with my gaze.
Yeah, I don't think that's how Zelda works.
And my fire ring.
Okay, well again, your fire ring didn't break after too many uses.
Actually, it was just a candle. I forget what the ring did. I think it just gave you better resistance. But
I don't know.
I did have a candle.
I never got big on the Zelda train. That's just me.
I played the first one and then the Nintendo 60 or no, the Super Nintendo one.
Yeah.
The time one. What is that? What was that called?
Link to the Past.
Yeah, that's it. Play on words because his name was Link.
Yep. It's always Legend of Zelda. Zelda doesn't do shit.
She just gets kidnapped by this weird pig guy.
Yeah, by Ganon.
Yeah.
All the time.
Corey, Wes, all two of you watching now. Favorite game all time?
Oh.
Mine's easy. Final Fantasy VII, hands down, best. And I actually do enjoy the remake so far. I still haven't beat it though. Okay, you're gonna have to read, or I'll read it to you. Does Trek to Yomiko come out this year? Sadly, I've been busy with stuff to keep up.
Ooh, that's a good question. Trek to Yomi looks like a freaking movie. It's about samurais and there's a lot of swordplay. But you know what? Let me do some crack research.
He's going to do some crack research, which is another line from another defunct podcast I was in.
Yep.
But Brad, while he's looking that up, if you get a chance, what's your favorite game all time?
The only date we have for Trek to Yomi is 2022. So it's scheduled to come out this year. We just don't know when.
Yeah, so this year.
But yeah.
TMNT Cowabunga Edition coming out soon.
Yes, the Cowabunga Collection. Like 6 different games in there.
Yeah.
Turtles including the original arcade.
Yeah.
Woo! And that fighting game from the Sega Genesis.
Wes, you down? I hope you're still here. You may not be, but I sipped that wrong.
How? You're the professional.
Well, I started to talk, and so it just like landed in the wrong part of my mouth, just a tiny drop.
I can smell it.
Oh, Michael, good one. Bad Dudes.
I've heard of that.
That was great because it was a regular Nintendo game, I believe. And you know how it had the beginning, it was just like the really bad drawn pictures and then just the text scrolling across. Yeah. And it had like this guy, and he's like, oh no, the president's been kidnapped. We need some bad dudes. And then it shows him getting like a helicopter and going up.
Oh, that's awesome.
Kung Fu Heroes is pretty awesome too. Guys, I didn't put my glasses on. They're all the way.
Kids finally sleeping. I'll crack one open with you guys. You still want to be on the show, Dylan?
If you want to be on the show, just send me or Matt your email.
Yeah.
Oh, Firewall 0 Hour PSVR. Now,
I don't know that. Oh, PSVR. So I don't know that.
It's like what SOCOM was, or kind of like a Call of Duty. You're clearing rooms, but it's VR. You have your little gun controller,
right?
The VR. The only problem with that though is you don't actually move. So you're looking around, you're moving your controller.
Yeah.
And that just threw my balance way off because my balance is jacked up anyway. I did try it one time. All right, okay, we're still going through them.
My favorite game of all time is Legend of Dragoon on the PS1.
Nice. Red Dead Redemption was your favorite game, so I assume there's a new one. I have not played those, but I've always wanted to.
There is Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah. Tetris, but only when I have 24 hours and 10 pills.
That's a lot of Tetris.
That's a hook song.
Oh.
24 hours, 10 pills, and Tetris.
That's still a lot of Tetris.
It's a good song.
I
actually think that ended up becoming Billy's Song Part 2. But anyway.
I do love Tetris, but not.
SOCOM 2, technically, for me. All right, here, hold on one second. You talk to the people I am going to invite.
Yeah, if you like longer games, like if you remember the old PS1 games that had 3 and 4 discs.
Final Fantasy 7.
Any of the Final Fantasies on the PS1, 7, 8, 9. If you can find one, check out Legend of Dragoon. It is my favorite game of all time. It is also a role-playing game. Took 4 discs on the PS1. And the fighting had like a combo system in it. And you learned longer, more complicated combos as the game went on. And I thought that was super cool. Now, granted, it's also a PS1 game. So if you go to play it now, all you see is like polygons and nobody talks. And you might think it looks like garbage. And it probably does compared to today's beautiful PS5 standards.
Now, SOCOM 2, and I assume, because I don't know if Corey played SOCOM 1, but SOCOM 2 and SOCOM 3, we put some hours in, and we did some miraculous things on that. The OVOGs were amazing. The SOCOM PD was pretty awesome.
For me, games like that, I played more for the campaign because I'm not good at multiplayer and that stuff.
No, I mean, at the point when we were playing, when Corey was playing and Chris was playing, I was playing, Brad, I had 2 names in the top 1,000.
Different Brad, not you.
Not you, Blair. Brad, we didn't play video games together.
One
not
day.
Yet.
One day.
It'll happen.
Once we get our gaming channel.
Yeah. Now, if 1, my crypto hits, or 2, you guys actually tell your moms about us and we grow and we can actually support ourselves off this, or at least support him, we'll let him game all day and just put up videos.
But quick sidebar, just real quick away from video games. We're talking about moms. Brad's mom is the best cook I've ever met.
I heard that, but don't get me wrong, but she's Asian, right?
Yes, she's
That's why.
pure Filipino.
100% best food in the country, Asian.
maybe 100% Filipino. Granted, I haven't tried
I hope
authentic
nothing-
Japanese. I've tried American Chinese. You see them all in the buffets. It's not real Chinese.
Most Chinese food restaurants are owned by Vietnamese anyway.
Yeah. I haven't tried Thai or anything like that. So
Thai's not bad.
in my
A little
tiny
greasier for me though.
in my tiny window of experience, Filipino food is the best.
All right, time to catch up. Also a fan of Red Dead from Outside the Narrative and Red Dead 2.
Yes.
GTA's got to have the longest running of them all. It's still going. GTA, I played like Vice City and stuff. I wish I would have got in earlier on 5
Yeah.
because it does look amazing. And it's just like something you could play all day,
Yeah.
every day, forever.
I think
Kind of like Elden Scrolls.
Elden Ring, and this is the first Elden Ring, so no.
I feel like you could play that one for a long, long time.
Oh, you could.
It looks super expensive.
But I think Final Fantasy's had a longer run than GTA.
No, I think he's talking. Well, GTA's. I played GTA on a PC that was the big block PC whenever I was like 12, so it's been around for a long time.
Yeah, but there was
Final Fantasy's been around forever too, but GTA and plus with what they've done with 5 and how they keep updating it, like 5 itself could keep going for years.
Yeah.
There is talks of 6, but I don't know. I feel like they'll just mess it up.
There's no way GTA is going to die. That's for sure.
SOCOM was fun. We all had a great time with SOCOM. I miss it. I wish they'd redo it. Just give me SOCOM 2 on the PS4. Better graphics, same map, same everything.
Just remaster.
And remaster to where the graphics look great. And I think all of us would play it. And if you guys didn't, you better.
Just so I can watch the comments too.
All right, I read them out loud too. God, that's hard to think of. Best game. If you do get a lot of gaming like Matt, he said you game like he does. So yeah, I mean, just bangers nonstop.
Brave Fencer Musashi. I've never heard of that. I'm going to do some crack research on that.
Do it. SOCOM 2 and 3 were prime for me. Yep. Oh,
I
man,
do remember
I
coming
think
home for
some of my-
leave and seeing you guys on your big SOCOM kick.
Well, playing with Corey was probably the best ever.
Yeah.
He gets so worked up about stuff. But I mean, it got to the point where, we could play competitively, like do clan wars and be really good. But we could also, we could play for fun. Like in SOCOM 3, they introduced vehicles. And so we started the SOCOM police department. And we'd be in the middle of this huge battle and we'd get in the vehicle and pull people over.
Yeah.
It was pretty prime.
So, Brave Fencer Musashi, Brad's favorite game, is a PS1 game. Here's the cover. It's not going to show up on the camera, so I'm just going to show you. It looks super Japanese.
Yeah, just an anime sword fighting game.
I don't know what the play. I'm looking for any kind of video for what the play style actually look like, but
Looking like that, I'm going to assume very PS1. It'd be the Final Fantasy blocky figures walking around, probably with worse cutscenes.
yeah,
If I had to take a guess.
it looks like there's a guy who beat it in like 10 hours, so not super duper long, but
Oh, snap. I just realized something.
what's up?
GTA 5 came out in September 2013. Is still one of the top played games. See?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I'm saying. For the one single game that's playable for eternity, we're going to have to switch earbuds because we're going to have an interview.
Okay, it's more because they've released a lot for the multiplayer stuff. That's what it is.
Just some good old
The
boys.
actual like, yeah, but the actual like story and stuff, you could probably beat that. I don't know. It's still a big game, but
They're still adding stuff to it. It's a problem.
yeah, but it's all multiplayer.
Just
So
some good old boys.
if you want to play multiplayer, yes, you have all kinds of content and stuff to do.
And I could give you guys SOCOM stories for days. But we're not going to do that. We're going to bring on our first guest. Remember, anybody's welcome to come on. This is just drinks and hanging out. So finally,
First time on the show.
I get to talk to Dylan
That's right.
for real life. And he's a Broncos fan, which doesn't hurt me as much as it hurts a lot of our fans. So Dylan, welcome.
Hey, buddy.
Hello. How we doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Nice to actually speak with you.
Yeah, good. It's about time, right? A little past due.
Oh, I'd have a beer.
He's got silver bullet.
Yeah, that's what I do. I can't drink the hard stuff anymore.
Buddy.
I had a short term of that whenever I was younger. Now it's all I drink.
Just a young buck.
Yeah,
All right, Matt. Well, I'll let you be the main on this interview if I can ask the first question.
go for it.
So, Dylan, as a Broncos fan, Russell Wilson giving up the picks. Are you excited, happy?
I'm excited. It's quarterbacks where we've been struggling since Manning left.
Don't tell him that. He believed in Drew Lock.
I really wanted to be good, and he showed signs of it. But I just don't think that you can't pull him and put him back in. You pull him, put him back in, and expect him to do anything. And so at that point, they kind of Tebowed him. You know, they put Tebow in too early. I think he could have been successful, but he was too popular. They threw him in too early, and it ruined him.
Well, then they didn't help Tebow.
And then
at all.
Drew Lock with this off and on, just kind of ruined him too. So I think he needed a new start somewhere else, and I'm still hoping he'll be good. But you definitely got an upgrade.
Yeah, and like, I was not a fan of Drew Lock as our quarterback because he never gave us a reason to be excited about it. But that being said, Broncos organization doesn't do a good job at developing young quarterbacks. They've showed that time and time again. So I don't think it's his fault necessarily. And so I'm kind of excited to see if he does get a shot playing for Seattle and how he does. But Denver wasn't the place for him to be. And so I'm happy we got some veteran presence there and someone that's proven to be a stud. And
So now that you have your QB of at least the present, I don't know how far in the future is going to go. Where does Denver need to focus on in the upcoming draft?
making sure he's protected.
Tight end.
Tight end.
The tight end that we have, the guy's name I can't pronounce, starts with an O. I mean, he's not horrible. He's no fan.
He's no Noah Fant, though.
No.
And so a tight end wouldn't be bad, but we need to make sure that we protect Wilson because that's something that he struggled with his entire career.
Yeah.
It's not like he didn't have weapons to throw to in Seattle. And so we just need to make sure we give him a little bit of time so he's not running for his life every freaking play. But
I think that's why he
put
came there.
Block and Bridgewater, but
Well, he went there because he got traded.
Well, he had a no trade clause, so he chose where because they also had offers from Washington and New York Giants. And he chose. He only waived the clause for Denver. He chose Denver, and it's because I think you guys were third in pass protection, or third or sixth in pass protection. So
Yeah, your quarterbacks didn't get beat up a whole lot.
no, they just threw interceptions.
Mm-hmm.
As Missouri quarterbacks are prone to do, where they actually get to play.
All right. So also being in the AFC West, we all know how you guys feel about Kansas City. They're a dangerous team. They're not any less dangerous than they were. But someone who is more dangerous now, the LA Chargers. How did you handle the Khalil Mack news?
So my best friend's actually a Raiders fan, so we were talking about this quite a bit. And we're hoping that Mack is going to continue his injury-prone status and not be so crazy.
Don't wish injury on folk.
Not super excited about that news. It's taking a already halfway decent defense and making them even scarier, and putting him and Bosa out there is kind of like the whole Vaughn and Donald. And
I think it's actually
scary.
Bigger than that.
Yeah.
Because I think they were ranked third or fourth and fifth in pass rushing grades from probably Pro Football Focus. But yeah, so that's dangerous having them both on the same team. Now, another dangerous pass rusher though is Chandler Jones, who is a free agent. Where do you think he ends up, and why is it Buffalo?
Because Buffalo has the cap space.
Make sure I got my guys right. That's the one for Kansas City, right?
No.
Chandler Jones
that's
is the
Chris
one
Jones.
from Arizona.
Arizona. He was a
right.
Patriot, traded to Arizona, now free agent. One of the best pass rushers in the NFL. And he's not injury prone.
And he's not a whiny bastard like TJ Watt.
Well, he did request a trade last year, so kind of whiny.
Not like TJ
He doesn't.
Watt.
He doesn't complain about.
He had 20 and a half sacks before we got this extra game, and he never cried that he didn't get Defensive Player of the Year that year.
No,
even though he should have.
And he's a Buffalo native.
Yeah, I don't know where he's going to end up. I could see him going to Buffalo.
Good. Okay, that's what I want to hear you.
See, I've never not liked Buffalo. I've never had a reason to hate on
I like
Buffalo.
Denver. I like Denver occasionally. I liked him with Peyton Manning.
Mm-hmm.
I liked him with Tim Tebow, but I did not like Josh McDaniels. Not really. I didn't really pay a whole lot of attention to him with Elway. So
that's fair.
I did.
I was barely born.
Well, I was focusing on going to 4 straight Super Bowls in that time frame. And, I don't know exactly when he retired, but I assume it was around then.
No, he retired way after
96, 96, 97, wasn't it? I mean,
Because
this is in the late 90s.
Because he went back to back in 97, 98.
Yeah. Okay, so that's he retired after the 98.
Yeah.
So that's right after our run.
Yeah, right after your run.
90, 91, 92, 93.
Yeah, because the Packers won in 96.
94.
Then the Packers went back, and then the Broncos beat us. Because I remember, because that was the first year the Broncos had that new logo when they left the old D logo with the horse coming out of it and this new weird like half horse logo they have.
I like the new one better.
I like the new colors. I like the darker blue and the orange.
Though
I like
that logo's way better. Or that logo.
I don't think you. Nope.
There you go. Yeah, it's all the way over there, but I have one of those over in my bar. But not yours. I have Buffalo Bills. I have a Buffalo Bills Bud Light.
So real quick, this is just for me and Dylan. Hockey talk. How about them Ducks?
Was that
They're no Avalanche. Let's just
They're
say
not, but everyone thought the Ducks were going to be in last place and suck again. Now look at them, kind of trying.
they were kind of trying for a while, and then they kind of fell off the wagon again.
Look, it's a long season. They got tired.
They did get tired. I mean, they've fallen into 5th place, 3 spots outside a wild card, but they're not barely 3 points though. So I mean, they're not out of it.
I'll be happy if they get the wild card. As long as they make the playoffs, I'm happy.
We're pushing for a President's Trophy again, back-to-back years.
Yeah.
That does anything.
But that's not the trophy that matters. You need that. You need that cup.
We do hear crackles. It's I don't know what you're. Yeah, I don't know what you're using for audio, but I just figured not everybody has a setup because everybody does podcast.
Oh, and also, he lives there can't eat as much as we do.
Oh, well, that's fair.
To be fair,
Have a puppers?
Oh, I'll have a beer. Oh, he's switching out the headphones.
Is that any better? Is that
Oh, that is so much better.
That's a lot better, actually.
There you go.
Is that your work? Is that your work headset?
Yeah, I'm in my office. Yeah, work
Nice.
set up here.
Oh, that's right. He gets
Sorry, you should let me know.
Well, like I said, I just assumed everybody didn't have an awesome setup. I didn't realize that you had this professional headset ready to go.
But
Yeah, no, he lives there, can he?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
have puppers? Do
What?
you have a puppers?
do I got the puppers? I don't know the puppers.
You want a beer?
That's their beer. Oh,
Yeah,
a beer.
they'll say, you want a beer? I'll have a beer. Or every once in a while they'll say, you want a puppers? I'll have a puppers. And they actually created their own beer of puppers. It was for the show. They got a
Really?
local Canadian brewery to actually make puppers. But
That's pretty awesome. I
you
didn't know
can
that.
only get it in Canada.
Yeah.
Same thing with the whiskey they drink. It's Gus and Brew, only available in Kansas.
Kansas.
Basically, might as well be.
Yeah, they like to keep the good stuff for themselves.
I don't blame him.
They send us the things like Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Send us all the garbage. But they did send us Trish Stratus.
That is amazing, or was. I mean,
Still
she still
is,
but
still is.
less part of my life. And she got.
It's still.
We're just gonna say it. She got a breast reduction, and so then it just went downhill from there.
Look, I didn't love her just for her breasts. I loved her
did.
for everything.
I did. I don't anymore because I'm a married man and I love my wife.
Oh yeah. Tell Hannah I said hello.
Will do. She's still up with the little one.
Oh, is he
I'll
not
make
going
sure.
to Betty Bye?
No, he's struggling.
How dare he?
He's just slightly older than mine, right? Just
Yeah,
He's just slightly younger years, I thought. Or was he born
no.
first?
I think his was born right before mine, like a week.
December 1st.
Yeah,
Okay,
mine was 2 weeks before mine. Because mine was December 14th.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
It's hard to tell. Everybody want to have babies at the same time.
well, apparently we had the same idea about the same time 9 months prior, which is the same idea I have about every night. So,
I'm excited for football season, though, until the playoffs, because something's going to happen. Something always happens, regardless of how well Rodgers plays. Something's going to happen. We're going to get kicked out middle rounder NFC Championship game. So,
Where do you guys think
What-
Garoppolo's going to end up?
Indy.
You think he's going to Indy?
yeah.
I originally thought he
Wentz
was
is
going to go
gone.
back to Patriots, but with Wentz in Washington, I think that they're just trying to find somebody. They're trying to find a game manager that just won't lose games for him, and that's like Garoppolo's definition.
Except Garoppolo lost games for the Niners.
I've seen him win games. I've seen him lose games. But again, who was it? It wasn't Garoppolo that everybody got on to. Who was it through the last second interception on the goal line? Derek Carr. Derek Carr.
Yeah.
So I wish people actually watched and paid attention to football. Not every interception's on the quarterback. Some are, but not every one. Sometimes whenever there's 0 seconds left in the game and you have to score a touchdown, even if it's going to be intercepted, you try to thread the needle to the most open person you can find. And no, quarterbacks can't see the entire field the entire time. That's why I throw so many interceptions in Madden, because I can see the whole field and I still mess up. So
They don't have the vision that we do.
That's because you like to play Madden without your glasses.
No, I just I don't know. I really should have put my glasses on because I'm doing this whole.
Just for the world to know, he's only beat me in Madden once. And who was my quarterback for that game?
It was the last time we played, though. And I didn't have my starter either.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not. I don't remember who I played as. I just remember I didn't have them.
Yes, you did.
I had the Indy starter.
No, I had the Indy backup. I don't even remember his name.
I don't remember either.
He was so terrible.
But it's not like I had a good quarterback either.
But here's the thing. He's never beat Dylan's never beat me in Madden either. But on the flip side, I've never beaten him in NHL either.
Well, it's because he plays Madden stupid.
He barely gets to touch NHL. He just knows hockey that well that he can just be like, oh, okay.
The only time I've ever played a hockey video game was ATV Off-Road Fury 2, where you played hockey with four-wheelers.
Ooh.
That's the only time I ever played a hockey video game.
Here's my worst loss against.
No,
Dylan.
I think there's one other time on an older system. Somebody, I didn't like it.
Maybe.
But anyway.
We were playing NHL once. I forget.
Oh, sorry.
What?
You go ahead, but we got a question for you.
Okay. So me and Dylan played NHL at this house once. I don't remember if it was an NHL 19 or whatever, but I was up at the end of the first period 4-0. I was up 4-0. I lost 8-4.
Wow. Okay, so from Wes, he says, Archibald, have you ever won a Madden tournament? Because Patrick has.
A, not my name. B, I don't play in tournaments. And C, the only reason Patrick won that tournament is because I wasn't in it.
Nah, I would have beat you. I
No,
was
you
on
wouldn't.
fire. I went through everybody.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even supposed to be in it. I didn't go prepared. I just wanted to see what it was like. And I went in. They're like, oh, we need one more person.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Patrick's gone
screw it. I'll do it.
through everybody.
And
Except for me.
I did it with the Buffalo Bills when they were bad. You know what I did? I did screen passes to Spiller. That was the only thing I had. Yeah, that's how bad we were. I had Spiller.
It's about your opponent's work. You know what I'm good at in Madden? Stepping out screen
They were
passes.
playing. Who was Dallas was one of the teams played. Who was the team big? Because the guy I played in the finale, which I actually technically didn't win the entire thing because the last one was against the Xbox bracket, and they flipped a coin to see
which console,
and we ended up on Xbox.
Boo.
And X is on the Xbox,
Yeah.
but it's not in the same spot.
Right.
So I threw a lot of interceptions.
And here's the
off
thing.
of that.
On Nintendo, X is in an even different spot.
But anyway, I forget which the hot team was at the time, but the kid that won, he won the Xbox before I won the PlayStation. So he was watching me play, and he was going to play as his favorite team because that's what I was doing, and his favorite team was bad too. Until he watched me run through everybody, and he played with the Michael Vick version of whoever the big team was, whoever was way overdone at the time.
No.
Basically playing with like the Chiefs now.
I never won a tournament because as good as I am, there's always somebody better. And those are the people that play in
Well,
tournaments.
you just got to play in small tournaments. I just played. It was in Nevada at a Walmart in the electronics section. I think I beat 6 people, and my wife got super mad at me, and Wes broke my window. That's all I remember.
But if your only option is to run screen passes, I'm really good at sniffing out a screen pass with my defensive lineman.
Well, I'm also good enough to throw a screen over here, flip it over here, and then hit you with a slant in the middle real quick. I switch it up so just when you think you know what you're doing, I break something wide open.
I'm like Roddy Piper of Madden. You think you know the answers, then I change the question.
And see, I play Madden like coach suggestion, press A every time.
I actually, I don't know. You're super young, so this probably won't mean anything to you. But had another super young guy, Matt, over here. I think he's just turned 28.
Yeah, he's about Dylan's age.
Yeah, so he just turned 28. and before he broke his leg.
Yeah.
And,
Poor Andrew.
but anyway, he come over, and so I have the regular Nintendo, and I put Tecmo Bowl in, and so I was playing. I tried to get it, and they wouldn't do it. And man, I forgot how great it was to hit him with the deep pass. And if you didn't play it, it was hilarious because there was a glitch in it. The only time they could stop a play is if they picked one of the 4 plays that you picked. It's all you had was 4 plays, and if they picked the same play, you were down. But what I would do is if you get the run play and they didn't pick it, all you do is you hike the ball, you run straight backwards. If they pick the play, it's like a 15-yard sack. But if they didn't pick it, you just run all the way back to the end zone and then press whichever receiver is on the streak, and you'll throw it 110 yards down the field into the end zone.
Yeah, the NES was very limited back in the late 80s and early 90s.
But it was funny because at one point in 2010-ish or something, I was playing Samuel at Madden, and that son of a gun Tecmo bowled me on Madden. He ran backwards, turned around, threw a pass, and got a touchdown. Didn't know it was possible.
In Tecmo Bowl, where you could just run with Bo Jackson, like nobody's business.
Yeah, that's the one.
So you run Bo Jackson through, and again, if they pick the play, even Bo Jackson stop. But if they don't, then you just run up to the top, and then you just zigzag the entire way down the field, and they'll dive at you, but they can't catch you. And I think Tecmo Super Bowl is worse than Tecmo Bowl when it comes to that.
Yeah. That was the height of Bo Jackson's power.
Well, the thing is, they had Bo Jackson and Marcus Allen.
Yeah.
That was the 2 run plays.
Did I ever tell either you two that I got to meet Bo Jackson in person?
No, but he knew. I didn't, but he did.
Yeah. No, he came out to Kuwait for I guess a USO thing. But he came out to Kuwait as we were getting ready to leave from the first deployment. So I called him and had him autograph a football for the company. So I'm sure it's somewhere in the company's trophy case somewhere that Bo Jackson autographed a football for them.
That's pretty awesome. I have a David Nelson signed photo on my wall over. I forget that we're limited. You can't see, but over here there's a David Nelson signed photo.
Yeah,
and
Dylan,
I won it.
Remember David Nelson?
No one does.
Yeah,
just me. he was like the number 3 receiver in our bad teams. But it's when we had Scott Chandler. Anyway, David Nelson just randomly posted on Twitter. He said, "Hey, first person to send me a picture of me catching a touchdown in Madden, I'll send an autograph photo."
Oh, wow.
I was playing Madden. So there he is. I streaked him. I hit him. I took a screenshot. I took a picture, posted it.
Nice.
He sent me the photo.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So those are I have a Brian Mormon authentic signature and a David Nelson authentic. Then I got prints of Spiller and Darius, which I could show you, but I'm scared to touch that camera. Things happen.
So what are you going to get your autograph gear of all your abs dudes?
I got nothing. I got my brother and I got some of the older guys like Milan Hayduk.
Yeah, I remember Milan
Paul
Hayduk.
Statsny.
Yeah,
big old abs flag. But
you need to do is just be that creepy stalker. Just find Patrick Watt's house, walk up, and be like,
"No, don't do that.
Get an autograph?"
Don't do that. Though I will say that Up the Gut here in the near future will probably have one Reed Ferguson again.
Maybe.
I'd already talked to him, and he said he's down to come on again. But
that's
I will also
snapper,
tell you,
right, for you.
Yep. I will tell you that we probably will not do not much football talk because I want to get down to the nitty gritty of his grilling abilities. He has started. I'm sure you know the Bills Mafia. I think that's well known now. He now has started the Hash Brown Grills Mafia.
Ooh, Hash Brown Grills Mafia.
Hash Brown Grills Mafia. So then that's what I'm going to try to delve in. I kind of want to get to knowing him because I know what type of football player he is. He's one of the best long snappers in the game. Better than his brother, who won't come on our show, even though he loves bourbon.
Oh,
Blake Ferguson, if you see this, I don't care that you're in Miami. I don't care you're in the division. I want to talk bourbon, not Tua, just bourbon, and how you personally long snap and your family legacy of long snapping.
It is a legacy.
It is. They are the greatest family college legacy in long snapping ever.
Oh, yeah? Well, the Gardens, depending on how his kids grow up, will be the legacy of the best Frisbee golfers.
That's something I never got into. One of
It's
these days
free.
I'm going to get Matt out to really golf.
Yeah, it is free.
Well, if you go out onto AA, right there at Adams Dairy, there's a frisbee golf course up in there.
Oh yeah, I'm not good at frisbee golf. I just watched him play with one of his friends and just walk him dry. It was bad.
People that get into frisbee golf tend to get into almost like CrossFitters.
No.
They start buying all these like different weighted frisbee. Like, this is my drive frisbee.
Here's the thing.
This is my putt frisbee. This is
They
my
carry
spare
around
putt
like a-
frisbee.
They carry around a
Like a
big
golf
old
bag.
lunchbox full of
Yeah,
It's just a tube that
13,
they got like
14 discs.
slats and they're pulling out. Nope.
'Cause-
It's about 30
here's the
yards.
thing. I filmed for while I was in college. I filmed him playing because I need sports footage.
Mhm.
But it's Montana, and nothing happens up there. So
There's elk riding and frisbee golf.
So
That's it.
my footage is him playing cornhole and then him playing frisbee golf with his friends,
I like it.
which he won both. He's really good at cornhole too. It's
I
ridiculous.
am not good at cornhole.
Oh, neither am I. Ask him.
I'll play. I mean, they'll do it in the neighborhood every once in a while, but my goal is to get near the board, just near it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the horseshoes, just as long as I get close.
But no, I filmed him. And I was just getting so I could have enough footage to just turn in a assignment, which I got a B+ on, by the way.
Nice.
But we went to the park one day, so I was lugging my camera around while they were playing frisbee golf. He had what'd you have? Just 2 discs, your starter and your little finesse one. 2 discs. That's it. And he beat his friend by I think like 7 strokes. I think.
Nice.
It was. I felt bad for his friend. Honestly.
Now, honestly, you'll probably not make it down here because you already have 3 kids. So, but if you ever make it here, I'll go out with you. I'll do some frisbee golf, and then I'll take you to actual golf, and then you'll see what's better.
Oh, I love golf.
You know, he golfs too.
Yeah,
I'm
It's
horrible at
expensive
it, but I
compared to
love
frisbee
it.
golf.
Everything's expensive compared to something that's free.
Yeah. Well, we have a Top Golf pretty close here. That's pretty fun too.
I've never been. Heard they're a good
Oh,
time.
it's a lot less walking and the same amount of hitting, or probably more hitting.
More hitting.
But you can test your skills, or you can just smack it. And there's drinks and there's expensive food.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a good time.
Sounds like.
Shoot, we just hit a lull. How'd you let us do that?
We just hit a low. We've been talking about golf and frisbee golf.
I know, but I felt like we were going somewhere and we got distracted by your frisbee golfness.
No, not really.
Okay. I know what I was thinking of.
But ow.
We're probably also, hopefully, going to have one retired Buffalo Bill, John Fina, on too.
Yeah, you remember
Former
John Fina,
offensive
right?
line for the Super Bowl playing, not winning Buffalo Bills.
But it'll happen one day.
Oh, I know. It'll happen this year.
You said that last year.
Yeah,
the year
and I'll keep
before.
saying it, and eventually I'll be right. I'm a psychic.
You hope.
Say a bunch of shit, and if you get one thing right, just hang your hat on that. Like Biden would be if he ever did anything right.
Oh.
Listen, if you could go on and talk about your jigger, I could talk about Biden's son.
A, it's your jigger.
It is my jigger, but you're talking about it.
And B, I'll make some drinks.
About time for another one. I'm about to switch back to vodka.
Really? All right, well, you finish that. I really got beat.
Yeah, you do.
I'll be right back, buddy.
Don't listen to him.
I'm not that
Okay,
old.
so
He doesn't take me 20 minutes.
so I know why I'm friends with Matt. Why are you friends with him?
So-
Well,
Yep.
that's not the way to do it. I asked him. Anyway, sorry.
No, we used to work together, and he started working with my wife first, and then I joined. She's like, "Yeah, meet this guy. He's a funny mother effer, just in case Philip Rivers watching for you."
Phil Rivers is always watching. Good call. Good watching out.
And yeah, we started talking, playing football, and came over. And the biggest thing that we started doing was just playing cards. He'd come over a couple times a month, and we'd play canasta, some old men games.
Nice. Never played it.
No,
No.
Matt knows all about it. That's he gets real nice and angry when we play because he doesn't usually
Matt
win.
gets angry about most things in life, though.
It's kind of fun.
It's probably one of the things we agree on most is we're adamant about everything we do. There's no like gray area. This is how we feel about it, and we're gonna yell at you till you agree.
Yeah, that's what I appreciate about him.
Is that what you appreciate about him, Squirrely Dylan?
But no, he's fun. And I don't know, he's not gonna be able to hear this, but as much as he talks about not having kids and not liking kids, he's kind of a little softy when it comes to the kids. I don't know
No,
if
he
it's the same
gets-
with your kids, but
He gets along with my kids, and he likes to bicker back and forth with them. He has actually held the baby a couple of times.
has he
But-
really?
Yeah, but he is
Wow.
not. Well, mostly because it was forced on him, and he has offered to hold it a couple of times. But when it comes down to it, I think the reason he can be like that is because he knows that he can just leave and hide in my basement if the time comes.
Yeah.
Yep.
But anyway,
Jigger.
you son of a gun. I don't know how we make it through this one because we're after this. I think we're going to get some political talk too, which is something I've avoided. But this is Saturday night drinking. You never know what's going to happen. And honestly, most people that would watch this thing once it's archived are going to look and be like, 2.5 hours? Nah. They ain't going to touch it. So I need to put like a note in the. I need to change the title. Huh?
So they're going to be missing out on a good time.
So
Yeah.
my question. I heard you ask one of our friends. Did Dylan tell you about all the times he saw me almost get fired?
No, he just told me about Canasta.
We did play a lot of canasta.
Yeah.
He did almost get fired a lot until he finally did.
That was bullshit too. But I
I
can say
could
that.
choke slam you.
No. Oh yeah, that I could. Not a threat. Not I would. Or not I'm going to.
I
I
could.
could.
I do really enjoy that. That's the thing. Like he didn't even threaten somebody, but obviously that's not something that you say in work atmospheres. But that's funny. Like just I get mad at someone. I'm like, God, you're a dipshit. That's something I'd say. Not mad. He's like, I could choke slam you. Of all the things to say, that's amazing.
Chalked him up.
Here's the thing. As many times as Dylan, because we worked together at the Peloton call center.
Oh, that had been. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm going to say it right here on the air because not many people are watching. No clientele is worse than the Peloton clientele. The company is fantastic. The
Not anymore.
company, not anymore. They changed. Okay, at
Yeah.
the time when we took calls for them, Peloton would bend over backwards for their customers.
Well, they pay enough money. They should.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
And they did.
in insurance. There's certain ones that you're going to pay for their insurance, but
And
you're going to get
and
what
they
you want out
did
of them.
so much more than any other company I ever worked for. They were a great company. So I thought, well, if the company is this cool, the customers are going to be this cool. No. This is the worst clientele.
It is. It's because it's the people. It's the
It's the
not
upper class.
rich. It's the almost rich, but not rich. The really rich people are usually pretty good to deal with. If you met someone that's like multimillionaire rich, they're usually pretty cool.
No, because we got one dude who claimed to be a billionaire, and he's like, he called in, got one of our people, not me, not Dylan, it's one of our other people, and he's like, "Do you know who I am?" And she's like, "No." And he's like, "Google me." And so she did. Apparently, some like oil dude.
Okay, there are some like that, but again, there's also poor people that are assholes just because. But
I got one. I got one who told me she was training for the Olympics and her bike broke, and I was like, it takes a few days for us to actually get some out there for the repairs and parts. And she's like, "I don't have time to wait for that. I'm training for the Olympics." And I told her, "Well, I never heard of you, so clearly you never medaled. You'll be fine."
Oh, that's amazing! You got fired for talking to
Look,
another coworker.
They don't record every call,
Uh,
but almost every call. But no, here's the thing: he never witnessed my
well,
biggest.
there's what they record, but there's what they review too.
Well, yeah, it has to record to review it. If you don't have
That's what I'm saying. Just because they record it doesn't mean they review it. So if this is your amount of calls and this is what's recorded, this may be what's reviewed. And so you could be in this.
It's like
this
down
middleland.
here. We don't review
Yeah,
very many
but,
calls.
But he wasn't hired yet for my single biggest meltdown of all time at that job.
You're gonna have to look, but date night done right says looking good, Matt, and I agree. But I can't see who that is.
Oh, dude, being drinky drunk, I can't tell either right now.
It's a lady and a guy, and that's all I can tell you.
They're a cute couple.
Oh, they look amazing. That is definitely date night done right.
Thank you. I'm pretty sure it's the hat. I'm pretty sure it's the hat. But no, so it was before Dylan and his wife got hired. It was just a handful of us. We've been working there for a few months, and we're just getting calls in. Up until that point, it was all strictly chat-based and email service. And so the people from the actual Peloton HQ came up to teach us how to take actual phone calls with people in our ear.
Oh, nice.
And I got this lady who was complaining about a bike she bought about some promotion through a Costco, which I didn't know existed between Costco and Peloton. So I didn't know how to handle this call. And this lady was mean to me. I mean, mean. And the lady sitting next to me from HQ was like, you don't know how to handle this. I was like, then what the heck do I tell her? She's like, I don't know. Just tell her you don't know. And that so I told her I don't know. And she's like, well, how do you not know? But not in like a understanding way. Like, well, how do you not know? Are you like she yelled at me for about 10 minutes. And then the lady sitting where you're sitting finally took over after hearing me get verbally abused for 10 minutes. And then I exploded like a fucking volcano, dude. I was like, whoa, and this fucking bitch. And I'm pacing back and forth in front of the other people just doing emails. And I'm just
There's only a few key things you could say to me or about me that would upset me. Most time you could say whatever you want. It does not bother me.
I hate people.
I have
That was
verbally,
my
I've been
favorite
verbally
thing.
abused.
But so I'm raging, fuming back and forth because this lady was screaming at me about something I had no control over. And one of our coworkers who eventually became a supervisor, whose name I forgot, but she was a nice lady, a little bit older, and she's like, Matt, you got to be like water, let it go. And I said, I wish I was water. I would drown that bitch.
Philip Rivers is still watching. I'm careful drinking.
I was going ballistic.
Hold on, you get to experience something for the first time. But you know what, lady, what that needs to be drowned by Matt water?
Flippin' dadgummit!
I was so like and that's what I was known for, just getting mad at people.
Post Matt work story. If you're just joining in, or if for some reason you're watching this archive, like, subscribe, comment. Don't tell anybody about this episode.
No, tell everyone about this episode. This is the one that'll get us people like, oh, that show's fun.
So this is if you're watching now, God bless you. This is how it's going to be on Saturdays in the off season, at least until spring football, maybe after. We will instantly come in the way we always have. You'll hear about our sponsorships or our partnerships. We will give you the news that is important.
Yep.
And then we're going to go into hangout mode, be it 1 hour, be it 4 hours, be it whatever. I have nothing to do tomorrow but drive him places. And then, So we're just having drinks. We're hanging out. We have Dylan here, who's a Broncos fan. We did the football thing. Now we're sharing stories. It's great. We had Wes in the wings. I don't know where he went. And Wes is going to get on here and talk politics. Again, we don't want to scare you off with our politics. I am very adamant about everything I believe. It doesn't mean I'm not willing to listen. So if you have differing politics, you're welcome on here too. And I'll listen to what you, pardon me, I'm drinking too. But I'll listen to what you have to say. So don't be scared off the show. Regular season up the gut is a down to the letter. You know what you're getting. We have segments. We do it. We get out. Off season, it just doesn't matter. We're out of football, guys. We're all suffering together. So that was just my little thing for you.
But no, I'm glad I got to order the call because that's where I met him and his wife. And his wife, for all the times that we physically hung out and I saw her, I believe she was pregnant 60% of the time.
Okay, so that's been Jen for the last 12 years. Anyway, date night done right. Ask, what is football?
What?
Well, it depends on where you live.
Here's the thing. I still can't tell who that is with just my blurry, drinky eyes.
Hold on here. Wait, you ready?
Yeah.
Does that help?
No.
And that's not even guaranteeing that's the person that's talking to us.
They could have stole a picture.
100%. I mean, you're claiming date night done right. That's pretty ballsy because I have yet to go on a date night.
They did spell my name
Most
wrong. I spelled it
end
with
up in
only one
kids.
T.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not a floor
Maybe they're
mat.
paying your doormat.
How dare you?
Oh, it's Cole.
Oh, is that Cole in the picture?
Cole
That's
Beasley,
not,
can you rap for us?
that's not Cole
Oh.
Beasley. Cole, that's not you in the picture. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's not you. And you know, here's the thing about Cole. I'll tell you this. He knows what the football we talk about is, but he loves football more.
Yeah, listen, you guys were so bad at it. We stole the name and became more popular. Chill. You're welcome to come on too. I don't know what happened to Wes. I'm going to text him, but we will be switching to politics with Dylan. You're more than welcome to stay for political talk, or you can go. Does not matter to me.
While he's looking at that, Dylan, what have I missed since I left? Anything big besides your newest baby?
No.
Is it
Nothing
still 20
really.
below outside up there?
No, today almost cracked 60.
Nice.
Yeah, it was
we
pretty
started
wild.
off, it
Then
was
it-
like 20.
Tomorrow's going to be like 16 and snowy, but
Yeah, it's going to be 70 degrees here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the Montana weather. We're up, down,
Oh, yeah.
all around.
No,
Matt,
Yeah.
were you still around for the sorry about your luck email?
I don't think I
The Peloton?
was.
Oh, that's
Was it something about the tread or?
no. We just had a frontline person send an email to a client saying sorry about your luck. Send.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, I was there for that. Yeah.
That was Matt's email.
Yeah, no. I never wrote an email like that. Look, as angry as I got at people, I was pretty professional.
That's because we took Matt off the phones for quite a while. So he was only allowed to do chat
That's not true
correspondence.
either. What happened was I got a promotion and then I got moved to the tech team. But I still had to take phone calls because I had a dude call us from Jersey, and he called us at closing time. So it was 8 p.m. our time. So it was 10 p.m. for him out in Jersey on the East Coast on a Friday. And he called me. Yeah, and he called me and he said, "Hey, my bike's screwing up. I need someone to come fix it." I said, "Cool." The
It'll
repair
be
team,
Monday
Yeah.
at 4:30.
yeah, the repair team is closed, but I'll get
Next
this in
month.
now, and I'll see if they can maybe rush the order because it sounds like he's like, no, you're gonna get someone out here tonight, and I was like, what? And then I let him go for about not 15. That's a bit long. I'd have had that patience by that time. But he went on for a few minutes. So he's like, I don't care what you gotta pay. I don't care what you gotta do. You're gonna get someone here tonight. And I let him go for a few minutes, and then mid-sentence I stopped and I was go, look. You can be as mad as you want. Don't come down tonight. And I just sat there to wait to see what his reaction was. And we just stopped for a couple seconds. He's like, I'm like, yeah, no one's coming out tonight. It's not happening. Be as mad as you want. And then real quiet, he's like, I want to speak to your supervisor. So then I got him to Levi, who you met. Because Levi was my supervisor. And I'd worked with Levi between the last call center and this one and our job at the airplane place. I've worked with Levi for 8 years. I know Levi very well. And so I put the guy on hold, like, Levi, I got a call for you.
How would you fire from a call center? Because I want to speak to your supervisor, and I just be like, no. Like, I'm not wasting the time. They get paid too much to deal with stupidity like you.
Well, no, they didn't.
I didn't say I was telling the truth.
Well, because I told him, because I was like, technically, I was.
Listen,
supervisor.
getting
He's
paid
talking-
anything is paying too much to deal with bullshit like that.
That's true.
Because these people, I mean, I've dealt with it too. And the nice thing about what I did throughout the years of me working is I always went out to people's homes. I was the guy going out to fix stuff or install stuff or whatever. And so they were never mean to me. They would talk horrible, mad shit about me after. But they're never mean to me because if they did, and I'm just like, you know what, I'm good for you, and I'd leave, they wouldn't have whatever I was there to take care of. So they can't do that. They can't be mean to me because I have left. I've had someone that was a jackass. And I'm like, hey, I'm not going to deal with this. See ya, and I'd leave.
Yeah. No, Dylan was good because Dylan got promoted.
He's showing you his hockey stuff.
That actually is a pretty can.
I mean, this looks like a Bud Light can that they forgot what they're doing.
Comment talking about the Avalanche this season.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
It says, what do y'all think about the Avalanche this season? And also, I'm trying. Hey, we are too.
I mean, they're good.
I don't know what the Avalanche are. Is that
the hockey team?
Is that Denver basketball?
No, it's the Colorado hockey.
Oh, it's just Denver hockey.
Colorado NHL. No,
I
not
was
Denver.
Close. Is it
Wait.
Colorado Springs? Where's
Denver.
the Avalanche?
But they just call
Denver.
themselves Colorado.
It's Denver.
They rip the whole state.
Yeah, but that's stupid.
Look, I didn't make the team, man.
We got some pretty significant injuries after last game, which is a bummer
Again?
for the Avalanche. Yep, but
On
be
the
all right.
ice with Matt and Patrick.
I have a question for you, Patrick.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Does the name Patrick Chung ring a bell?
Isn't
He
that
used
a
to be
Patriots linebacker?
Yeah,
Patriots corner,
Patriot
I think.
safety.
Yeah.
Oh, safety? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I spoke to him when I worked for Peloton.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Did
he
you
was
ask him
sick.
why the Patriots suck? I mean, they won games, but they just suck about everything else.
Mm-hmm. No, he
Patrick
wanted
Chung
a,
went
he wanted
bad.
a
He was
bike delivered
talented.
immediately. Yep. He was one of those guys that could throw around the money and was like, "What do I got to do to get
a
it here
bike?
tomorrow?" And I said,
Time
Nothing.
travel.
So as big as
Not
you
yet.
are, Mr. Football Safety, you're not bigger than Peloton. Peloton runs the world. Anyway, yeah, he's actually pretty good. I mean, I can recognize when players are good. And Patrick Chung He made some plays.
He's no J.C. Jackson.
No, and they're going to let him walk to Buffalo. Actually, there's talks of him going. Where was it? I saw it. Baltimore was one. Seahawks, I think, might have been one.
Maybe San Diego. Or, sorry, LA.
God, if he went to LA to the Chargers,
that'd be big.
My gosh, having that line with that secondary.
Maybe Denver. Denver's making moves everywhere.
Denver, they're going to have to pay Russell.
Maybe, but I don't remember them being in cap hell. They might have the space.
I never really got to meet. There was in my jobs over the years, I've got to go in lots of houses. I have dined with the former Attorney General of the United States. In fact, I have a signed book from him. Super good dude. I have the one of the signed pictures of Brian Moorman, Bill's punter. I met his father-in-law, not him. But the funniest one to me is I was in Louisiana, and I went to this house. It was a nice house, and the backyard was cool, and the wife was there. So I was talking to the wife, and she's like, "Oh yeah, my husband plays for, I think it was the Orioles, the Baltimore Orioles, plays professional baseball." And my exact reaction was, "Oh, cool. I don't watch baseball." What about my day? So that's my extent. Me and celebrities don't do too good. Like I go and hang out with Josh Allen. That's cool, but there's not many people that get me all pumped up. So
I do want to.
Definitely not Russell Wilson.
I do want to meet the cast of Letterkenny one day. Just hang out with them.
Well, I don't think we get along for the exact reason that we're about to go into when we bring Wes on with the politics. I think they're more Hollywood. They're actors. They tend to be a little more left-leaning than me. Gross the Orioles, right? I don't know. I don't know baseball.
It's the city of Baltimore.
Even though my phone decided one day I needed to. Hold on. Let me see. WTF, LOL, Dylan's face.
He's happy to be here.
I thought
be
you
nice.
had a Y. I guess everybody spell your name wrong.
Because most people, for a lot of people, it's DYL. It is DYLAN.
They're spelling it DILLON.
Oh, that's
like the last name.
That's the other way.
Tell him go Jersey Devils. Can you see the comments?
I can.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. You tell him yourself.
So he was making those faces. Jersey Devils.
Go rap, Cole Beasley. Love Cole Beasley, though. Gross yours. Okay. Now we're caught up. And now that we're caught up, we will still probably mix some football in because nothing goes together better than football and politics. And we'll actually probably start with Colin Kaepernick. But if we're going to do that, we got to bring in former host of the defunct Outside the Narrative, home of the greatest intro ever and second best outro. I don't know who the first best is, but
I still think our first best intro is ours because ours stands the test of time.
I mean, it's lasted.
Exactly.
But that other one makes me feel things that ours can never make me feel. Mainly because ours has Patrick Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers, and I'm just like,
and it has that kid from Home Alone playing for the Bills.
But to be fair,
Yeah.
to be fair, the audio with the music is the original audio we used before we were even video. When we're strictly podcast, we're still using the same audio.
That was during our XFL days before the COVID killed it.
And since I've just molded it some more. So that it really has to test time. So coming to you live to do political talk on a football podcast or YouTube show while drinking and drunk. Please welcome former host of Outside the Narrative, current, I don't know, Wes.
Dad. He's got kids.
Current bearded dude, Wes. Wes, what is happening?
He'll have a beer.
He's having a beer or coffee. I can't tell.
He'll have a beer.
I tried really hard to slurp for you, Patrick, but
You doing the
Went in my
crowder? I like
nose.
it. Oh wait, I forgot I got a drag. That's right. Okay. I don't know. Do you guys like it like this, where we have someone and I'll just swap us, or do you guys
Big
like
deal.
just the
triple one's kind of cool?
The triple one? You guys just got to watch where your faces are, and me and Matt have to.
well, see
Well,
on my screen, it's got
I kind of fade out on politics because I don't pay attention.
That's all right, but you'll have an opinion because the first thing we're going to broach, and again, if you don't like it, sorry, but this is Saturday nights. It's whatever comes to us, we'll talk about.
Yeah, that's true.
So we're going to start with Colin Kaepernick because he's actually back in the news because, refill. Okay. Colin Kaepernick is back in the news because he posted on Twitter a video of him throwing a football in shorts and said he's still working.
I mean, that's good for him working. How old is he now?
My
I
favorite
have no
was
idea. I'm going to do some crack research.
he's got about as good a chance at going back to football as he does at curing racism.
Well, but no, that's not true. He has a really great chance to go into football. It'd be so easy because he would be a good backup to somebody. He might even have a chance of starting. You know what his problem is? Same reason he was never the Denver Broncos quarterback. The dude refuses to take less money than top 10 starter pay. That dude was barely a bottom 5 starter whenever he left the league. It had nothing to do with politics. Had to do with his injury, his velocity on his throws, and his accuracy. And, I mean, when Buffalo played him, I think it was opening game one year, we were a bad team, and we blew them out of the water because he threw us like 4 picks. So his problem isn't his talent. It isn't his politics. It's the fact that he is so greedy and conceited. He thinks he's worth all this money, and he's not. He could have been an XFL quarterback, played for half a year, showed he had talent, and then been an NFL starter. Thoughts?
I mean, the window's definitely closing for him. He's going to be 35 this year. And he's going to be a 35-year-old quarterback who hasn't played
6 years.
Yeah.
I really hope he comes back, gets a start, and just does horrible.
I mean, that's what happened last time. And that may be why he doesn't come back. It's a lot easier to say I'm working and I'm good enough to start than
he's apparently in
the
best shape of his life, according to some reports. So
I don't
hope
know that he's in good, like,
struggle.
maybe,
we need to bring Drunk Cole on.
Maybe cardio shape or something, but I don't think he's in the best football playing shape of his life.
Cole doesn't watch very often, does he?
I think it's the first time we see him on the show, actually.
Because Philip Rivers is watching, so he won't shut the F up. No, I mean, that's part of it. He's just a dum-dum. But no, it's that he wants too much money. He still, after being out for 6 years, he wants top 10 starter money. And I mean, Kyler Murray's not worth top 10 starter money right now. He's not. All right, that's your football tie-in. Wes, how you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. I got about 30 minutes before I can go back up and hang out with my son. So I am chilling in the hospital cafeteria, coming to you live.
Nice.
Check out those sweet palm leaves there.
I was about to say, is that a palm tree light?
Yeah.
That's like the coolest hospital ever.
Yeah.
I remember eating every night in a hospital cafeteria. It's because I worked there for 2 months.
Whenever Samuel was in the hospital, I spent quite a lot of time there. I think Wes was there with me some of the time too.
Yeah,
came up there for a little bit.
I would like to see
another
job just for him to see how.
He's out with a broken hip right now.
I would like to see Colin come back to see how the game has changed, see if he can actually hang or not.
He can't. No, he can't because he can't run like he used to.
But I would love to see him go to. I'd love to see him go play for the Jets. Why not just add one more quarterback to the list of quarterbacks that didn't help them in any way?
This should say something. If he went to the Jets, he would still be the fourth best if Flacco's still there. Behind Baby Boy, the white guy.
Oh, whatever. Yeah.
Not white as in the color of his skin, but his last name's White.
Yeah, is that White?
No, it's Zach Taylor. Is that
Zach Taylor?
That's the Baby Boy. And then there's another White. I forget what his first name is, but he's the backup. He's the one that had like that 400-yard game, 4 touchdowns.
Yep.
And then Joe Flacco, and then Colin Kaepernick.
Is Joe Flacco still legit?
I think officially he is, but I don't know. I would say the best spot for him would be Miami. Let him and Tua go for it.
Best spot for Joe Flacco.
Or Houston.
Flacco or Tua?
No. Colin.
Colin, yeah. Why not say Tua?
Kaepernick. Tua, go to Miami or go to Houston. I think those are the 2 best chances for him. Maybe Seattle now. I guess they don't have a starter.
Go to Detroit. See if you can beat out Jared Goff for the starting job.
Nah, he has a better chance of beating out Geno Smith.
The best place for him is at home. The only reason he made that post was to get attention because
the
no one's
best
talked
place
about him
for
in a while.
him is pushing daisies with who's your guy?
Brian, yeah,
Bostic?
Yeah, Brandon Bostic
Yeah. He can go push daisies with Bostic.
in Detroit
Yeah.
on the side of the highway.
Seriously, I think he just posted that picture saying still working just because he's not relevant anymore and he wanted to bring his name back into the
was there something here recently race related in the NFL?
Brian Flores?
Yeah, the Brian Flores thing. So the race is back in the forefront in the NFL, so he had to make sure he's like, hey guys, you really want to talk race?
Yeah,
I'm over here.
Know about that.
Light-skinned black dude raised by a upper-class white family. I'm over here. I've been so held down by the system, guys. Look at me.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks.
Look at me. All right, Wes. We have limited time with you.
Mr. Macy's.
We're 2 hours into this show. Again, if you've watched this, God bless you. You're amazing. Because I'm only half interested in this.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm all in now. Other than I don't know politics. Hey, what's a Republican?
Stupid Ukrainian.
Are you talking Rhino Republican? You talking Trump
I don't
Republican?
know.
You talking? It's like, with Republicans, it's like being a Christian. Are you Baptist? Are you Catholic? Are you Mormon?
Which one's the Baptist Republican?
Do you tear these pages out of the Bible or those pages out of the Bible?
Yeah, the rhinos.
I just don't buy. I just don't buy the book.
The rhinos are kind of like the Seventh-day Adventist of Republicans.
What is that?
They made some shit up, and then they're on the wrong side.
On the seventh day, what?
Or no, you know what? You know who the rhinos are? The rhinos are the Satanists that think that Satan hates racism.
Well, he does. That's why he makes racists go into his book.
No, he loves racism.
No, he loves
anything that spreads discord. He loves sexism and racism.
No, he loves racists because that's who has to come visit him.
No, he loves racism because it spreads discord. He's trying to create as much discord and animosity as possible. That's what he does.
I like Discord. That's where I get all my favorite gaming facts.
No, so I recently went to a concert with Matt. You're gonna have to scoot my way.
I think you should make the two of you the big screen and make me and Dylan the small screen.
We can switch you around as you guys talk. It's just I might forget.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Okay, you can scoot back over now.
I just pick my chair up. No, we're snuggling, bitch.
All right, let's have at it. So anyway, we went to this concert, and the opening, it was a Volbeat and Ghost concert, which I've never heard Ghost, but I like Volbeat. And so the opening band was a satanic doo-wop band, which is funny in itself, but it's a chick singer, and they come out and they do the satanic.
I feel
ritual.
like we just skipped right over that. It was a satanic doo-wop band.
Yeah, like 50s doo-wop, but satanic.
How does that even?
I mean, it had a good doo-wop sound, but it's satanic.
Well, it's just a doo-wop sound, but they have songs like Satanic Orgy, and what was another one?
I don't know. I lost interest because they sounded good, but obviously the lyrical content was not up to.
I remember the band name is Twin Temple.
Anyway, so what's funny though is she gets up there and they like do this like weird little satanic ritual, and they're like spitting blood, and then she gets up there and she's like, "We're gonna ask Satan to send sexism and racism to the fiery pits of hell." I laughed out loud so much they probably heard me. I cannot fathom a Satanist thinking that Satan hates racism and sexism.
That sounds like she's confused.
I got some of these song titles for this satanic.
He'll do the song titles and I'll finish up.
Known as Twin Temple. Let's see. I got their top songs on Apple Music. Lucifer, My Love. The Devil, in parentheses, Didn't Make Me Do It. Satan's a Woman. Let's have a satanic orgy.
Right.
I Am a Witch. Ritual 777.
That's one off each one.
Yeah, see,
that's all the big ones. I kind of want to listen to Satan's a Woman. I'm curious about that one.
Now, so anyway, and the funny part is we're going to this metal concert with a satanic doo-wop band and Volbeat, metal, Ghost, metal, and then you have to have your vaccination and or a negative COVID test.
Look, you can believe
That's freaking metal.
You can believe whatever super being you want. I don't want to get sick.
And then on top of that, you couldn't have aluminum cans. If you bought an aluminum can at the bar, they had to pour it into a cup because that was dangerous. Metal.
Look, you can be as metal as you want. The COVID gets everybody.
I don't care. COVID only kills 0.0000016 of the population.
Man, I don't know if you're
Let's
aware,
focus
but
on heart disease first.
It just came out that the vaccine is more deadly than COVID itself.
Hey,
real
you're going to
talk.
get us kicked off.
I'm
This
more
is YouTube. We're not allowed to say that.
I'm
it's a
more
good
deadly
thing.
than COVID.
It's a good thing that nobody watches this because we can say all the COVID misinformation we want.
I mean, what are they going to do? You can't demonetize a video that makes no money.
No. If they catch it, they pull it, and no one will ever see this again, which is probably a good thing. So
I'll
let's
just
do all the COVID stuff.
I'll just repost it on my
then
channel.
Actually, crap did that. Then they pull that channel too.
Eventually, so they'll find.
Then they just boot us.
Meh.
I mean, Pfizer. I don't understand how you even talk about it. They just don't want you to talk about it.
They don't want you to talk about it because then it just shows how horrible, how this was. Let's be honest with what COVID was. Is COVID real? Yes. We've had COVID strains for years. It's always
my baby's
been a
got
thing.
the OG COVID right now.
I know, right?
Oh, the 19?
No, the cold. The cold virus is a COVID virus.
Oh.
So it's been
from
around
1965.
forever.
Yeah.
And so what the issue is they saw an opportunity whenever this new strain, which is similar to bird flu or swine flu, it's just a different variant that hits differently, and so your body's not used to it. All those were deadly. I think one of them, I want to say, was swine flu, was actually more deadly to kids than COVID. This COVID was by far.
Man, I had that swine flu back in the day. It was rough.
I remember you had that swine flu back in the day. Anyway, so it's a real thing that came around, but they saw an opportunity.
A huge opportunity.
Shut down the economy because the biggest thing Trump had going for him was the economy. He had us rolling. It was the best economy. Unemployment.
Did you just get a battery?
I got it too. We got a little bit of time, but we might have to start alternating.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
alternate now because
yeah, that's probably a good idea. So anyway,
gotta charge my headset.
So they want to shut down the economy because that would be the biggest hit. And you can also see now whenever they post and say that the Biden economy is so great, it's because they took the economy from here and used COVID to drag it all the way down here, and now we're right here. We're nowhere near where we were. Oh, we lost Wes.
Oh, he's buffering. You didn't lose him. He's just.
We'll just throw him out for a second while he's buffering. Oh, he started a new one.
Dylan, have you caught the vid yet?
Yeah, all five of us got it.
Which one did you catch?
Super Bowl. We didn't go in. We have no idea.
Right.
Yeah, we don't know either, but
our
based
friends
off our
got it,
symptoms,
told us they
I'm pretty
were
confident.
positive, and we took a at-home test they sent us through the USPS mail, and took that.
Oh, we never even tested positive.
And
the only reason we know we had it is my wife was having to go into surgery, so she had to get a COVID test, and she tested positive, and then all of us got hit. And it doesn't seem like it was quite as bad as what the Delta was said to be, but it was worse than what most people were saying about the Omicron. I got hit pretty hard for about 2 weeks. So I don't know which one I got. Wes, I think, has got all of them.
I kind of honestly think I have because
Wes is
my
collecting,
office,
like Pokemon.
my office has gone through it, and then somebody will get it, and they'll say, "Oh, I had this one," and then the next person gets it, and then we all get sick, and they said, "Oh, I had that one." So I honestly think I went through maybe not all of them, but every other one. And they definitely got progressively less effective on me.
It's
so,
strange.
I mean,
it's like that's just how it naturally happens.
Right. So the last one, my nose ran for a day or two, and I was done. But yeah, I mean, the first one, it was not as bad as the flu. But here's my thing. We all see what's going on here. There's all kinds of look over here while we do this over here going on. How are we to believe what's going on in Russia is not the exact same thing in Ukraine?
Let's hold off on that just for a second because I want to finish up the COVID talk just briefly because I have some thoughts on that too. And Cole, if you want to come on and talk current military, I would love to, because of this whole, the new wokeness that the United States is going through in the military, hiring transgender generals and having, straight white males have to adhere to this, but then any transgender could have whatever hair they want, whatever. I'd love to talk that stuff. I knew more about it before, but if you want to come on, please do. But about the COVID,
not only
so
that,
it was
pushing people out of the military because of COVID vaccines.
Oh yeah,
you got
that too.
Your top guys are being pushed out, and
if you want to
we're
send,
replacing them with transgenders.
Yeah, do you have Matt's email? You can get on right now. But as far as the COVID, text Matt your email if you have it. If not, throw it in the chat, and we'll get you.
And everybody that watches can see your email.
Yeah, it's a lot better if you can text Matt your email. But
I mean, on the plus side, A, very few people watch us, and B, they still don't have your password.
Yeah, it's true. Basically, there's 3 of the 4 people right here. You're the 4th.
I will
Anyway,
say
so
my biggest pro for COVID, having a newborn at home, I lost my sense of smell. So that was fantastic when it came time to change diapers.
Isn't that the best?
It was wonderful.
I mean, I have mine back
I
now,
lost-
and that was the first thing I smelled was the first thing I was able to smell when it came back was a poopy diaper. But it was the best. You could ride in a car for 20 hours with somebody, and both of you could shit your pants, and you wouldn't have to roll the window down. Yeah,
I lost my sense of smell for 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's it.
It really like affected. I could still breathe, but it was like really congested. And so to be able to not cough constantly, the only thing that helped was Vicks. So I'd rub Vicks on, and it's on. I quarantined from my family, even though they ended up getting it anyway. But I was down here in the basement, and I'd rub Vicks, and then I'm like, oh, that feels so much better. And then one time I go, why doesn't that smell? And so, of course, I walk over to the bar where I have a plethora of bourbon. I stuck one right at my nose, right in the bottle, and not a dang thing. I walked upstairs to tell my wife, like, I lost my sense of smell. I come down, I grabbed it. I'm like, oh, no, there's bourbon there.
That's actually how I tested myself each time.
But wait.
He's talking. Hold on.
Is I stuck my nose in a bourbon bottle and took a drink, and I couldn't smell or taste it. My taste came back a week later, but I didn't have my smell for probably 3 to 6 months. But it's back now. It's not as good as it used to be, though. I mean, I randomly still can't smell things.
Do you have access to our email in there?
See, Vicks was the only thing I could continue to smell.
Someone emailed you?
So I was using that to like try to test myself.
Yeah,
so I'd stick my nose into Vicks. But I felt I could still smell it.
Patrick
but I think
Matt.
there's a cooling sensation, and
Patrick
just knowing what
Matt.
Vicks smelled like, I was tricking myself into thinking it came back, and then I'd go nose deep into a dirty diaper, and there's still nothing. So
yeah. So I mean, it can take up to a year to get your smell back, and I guess there's actually people making money now off of teaching people how to smell again, and that's kind of like what you're talking. You know what Vicks smells like, so you have to train yourself to smell again.
That's wild.
No, but Vicks is the reason I couldn't, and I realized I lost it. But the COVID was meant to trash the economy, and if you don't believe me, if for some reason you're watching this and you don't follow and you follow more to the liberal side, I will ask you, how did COVID go from being a thing to just being shut off of the State of the Union, to having all restrictions gone with no changes? Because the vaccine's been out forever. It doesn't last. Natural immunity is better. I mean, all this stuff has been said by the CDC. And if COVID was a real thing, Fauci would still be here helping us. Where is he? Did he die?
Wait, he would be addressing the fact that more white men between the ages of 20, I mean, our prime of our life, white males are dying at an 800% higher rate than they were before the vaccine came out. 800% higher rate. Why don't they talk about it? It's ridiculous. Nobody knows why.
Well, I think this might be echoing, so we'll have to see. My earpiece just died.
Echo.
But I have a quick announcement. I need another vodka lemonade.
I think you need to mix some Ma with it, Matt.
Oh no, I have my maw separate. My maw is here now because I have enough water that it won't taste yucky.
Well, it does not appear to be doing what it did to us last time. It's not echoing, so.
But yeah, I need another vodka lemonade, which means I
Did you
need
get the email?
not quite yet, but I need
Not yet. Okay.
the jigger.
Not yet, Cole. Whoop, whoop, careful.
My bad.
Anyway, so that's my thoughts on the COVID, but on the Ukraine. You know, I haven't followed it a whole lot because really I don't think it should be something we get a whole lot involved. But Putin made some really good points, which I don't agree with a lot. But whenever you have NATO bringing in all these countries that border Russia, he's bringing in all these countries and they bring them into NATO and they just put missile defenses all around, or put missile silos all around them. And that's a pretty big deal. He's got to do something. And now you're trying to add another one?
Yeah. Well, and he's been saying for 6 years, hey, I'd like to work this out. NATO was formed after World War II to fight the Soviet Union. Well, when the Soviet Union dissolved, NATO should have dissolved too. But instead, 100%. It grew and got bigger.
And it's really just a way to get the United States to pay more money.
Yeah. It's it's just funny, you know. A year ago, the Democrats couldn't say anything good about Ukraine, and now it's Ukraine is this great place, and we should all feel sorry for them. People aren't even aware that Ukraine has been killing Russians over the last couple of years. Like 12,000 Russians have been killed in Ukraine, genocide, but nobody talks about that.
Well, wasn't Ukraine the one that had Hunter Biden and Joe Biden was threatening not to give money to?
Laundering his money, laundering everybody's money. George Soros has been there.
FBI is going to come get us, and it's all your fault, Wes. I'm sending them to you.
Decades, George Soros has been putting money in Ukraine, getting ready for this. What bothers me is 5-10 years ago, there was this guy, Alex Jones, you know, he spouts off this crazy stuff. You know, the world's getting pretty bad when all the stuff that Alex Jones was saying 5 or 10 years ago starts coming true.
I mean, to the point where he predicted the invasion of Ukraine.
Yeah. Yep. It's pretty bad. I'm not saying
really bad. I mean, it's sad when I have to sit at the dinner table with my kids and explain. Well, I mean, we had to have a talk with them about how we have to start limiting our spending because everything is so expensive due to inflation. Yeah. And our president's literally sitting back and saying, there's nothing we can do about this inflation except I'm going to create more of it. There's nothing we can do about these gas prices, but I'm going to make them higher. It's just ridiculous. We're watching things he is actually doing, like canceling the Keystone Pipeline. You know, we're watching this happen in real time. We're watching them hand out. Like the big thing about now is Joe Biden has halved the deficit spending from last year. You know what he's doing this time last year? He's sending out stimulus checks like it was going out of style. Spending last year was double what it was every other year. If you look at the graph to deficit spending, it goes like this. Everything's stacked on top of each other except for 2021, which goes like this. And so, of course, the deficit spending is in half. We're not handling out stimulus packages, and so we're going back to where it was. Hey. We're not less than we were 3 years ago. We're just right on key. Yes.
Gotta pee.
Go pee.
Sorry. We're gonna virtually sword fight.
You guys go sword fight. I'll pull Dylan out of here.
Yeah.
And then we'll have an Irish car bomb when we get back.
Cannot blame anybody but our peers who accept the misinformation they give us.
Sorry. You'll have to say that again. I'm reading comments too.
Do It had one tonight.
Yeah, Irish car bomb.
Okay.
We did one to start the show. We're going to do another one. So anyway, you say something about misinformation?
I just can't believe that there's more people out there that believe all the bullshit that the news puts out. I just can't believe that people are like, oh, yeah, he cut the deficit spending. He's doing a great job.
Well,
really?
Yeah, well, I mean, I saw that and I thought with record inflation, zero net job growth since he's been in office, and gas prices going forward. I'm like, I find it hard to believe, especially since we just spent what $14 billion to Ukraine.
Yeah.
Or was it 14 or 40? I can't remember. I think it's 14.
It might have been more than that.
Anyway, whatever it was, we sent to Ukraine. So I had to look at it. Well, we halved it from last year. And like I said, so I'm like, well, when the stimulus comes out, early to mid-March, of course our deficit spending is in half. And how did he cut the deficit spending? He cut what he was spending. He didn't cut what the America usually does. It was his presidency. And if you go the year before, the last 3 years trekked to about where we should be, like where we are right now. Now, we shouldn't have deficit spending. We should learn to cut all of that. But you know what? Politicians, they spend money because it's not theirs.
You know what's funny is this conflict's been going on for like a week or two. And I just saw a thing today on the news where some cooks went in there to make meals and everything for the refugees. And yeah, sure, I feel bad for the people that are involved in this that shouldn't be involved, but it is what it is. But they said, we quickly realized they didn't need us to cook food and meals for them. They needed us to bring in food. I don't know about you, but I don't run out of food in a week or two. How does the country completely run out of food in a week or two?
I don't know.
That tells me that prior to Russia invading, they were doing pretty poorly.
We can all agree, though, that gas prices aren't caused by the war, right?
I believe we can agree on that.
If you ever try to tell me that the gas prices were caused by the Russian invasion of Ukraine, we will not be having a civil conversation. We won't be talking because that means you're just stupid, and I'm not going to talk to you.
Well, if you repeat any of the major news networks, we probably can't have an intelligent conversation. It's all
that's
in
the problem. You watch Crowder, right?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Before getting this,
listen, we're getting kicked off YouTube for this video at some point. So say what you're going to say.
Vodka. Lemonade. Jigger.
Hold on. Dickie's beer review showed up.
Who?
Dickie's beer review.
Bill's Mafia.
We have a love for the Taste Bud guys that we share.
Yep.
So Dickie's, I can't remember who he's a fan of. I want to say
the Bills, clearly.
No. He knows I'm a Bills fan. Cheers. We are drinking. We're having drinks. This is hangout time. So if you just joined us, literally all we're doing right now, we're talking politics. We've talked work stories. We've talked a little bit of booze.
Yeah.
We've talked football.
That's Cole's email. I didn't get
about not being able to smell diapers.
All right, I'm going to send someone in, but Dickie, thanks for dropping by. If you want to join in, like I said, we're just talking politics. I hope that you're not one of the people that thinks that the gas prices went up because of the war in Ukraine.
Hey, the gas prices went up because of the war in Ukraine.
Oh, he is a Bills fan from upstate New York.
Yeah, he said Bills Mafia.
Yeah, I just thought he was out because I thought he was a fan of someone else.
Well, you thought he was some kind of sheep?
No, I just thought he was saying what
you thought he was
says.
some kind of sheeple. I see what you're doing.
Hold on.
Sheeple.
I don't know if the C is actually capitalized. I think it's just.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, nice.
Now, if Cole starts cursing a whole bunch, we'll have
Cole Waddell95 at Gmail.
That's what I got.
No, you put at 95 Gmail.
Did I?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see.
You're drunk. Go home.
I am drunk, and I am home.
Oh, crap, you are. Me too.
But I also can't see, so.
You are going without your glasses. Or any kind of.
I didn't realize I was going to have to type so much, or I would have brought my glasses. All right.
God, you're getting old.
I really didn't think you were a Bills fan from upstate New York. I thought you were like a.
I'm the oldest one here, I believe. Is Wes older than I am?
No, Wes is younger than me.
Oh, fuck. I'm the oldest one here.
Yeah.
Unless this Bills guy pops up and he's older. Cole is not. Cole was clearly born in 95.
But anyway, so Dickie's beer review. I think he's on YouTube. If you want to throw the link down in the comments, I'll throw it up for anybody watching. But again, this enjoy the stream while you can, because we will probably get booted off YouTube because we are talking COVID. We're talking Russia invasion of Ukraine. We've talked Colin Kaepernick. We talked about the Buffalo Bills winning the Super Bowl. We will get removed.
You know that's why the gas prices went up is because the Russian invasion of Ukraine.
Hey, Philip Rivers, cover your ears. Fuck you.
How dare you? I have the right to speak my opinion. I want to talk to your manager.
All right, Dickie's older than you. You're good.
Hey, I'm not the oldest. Well, he's not in yet, so I'm still the oldest one until he.
Hey, Dickie's, if you want If you want to get in on this, I think I posted our email right here, Patrick and Matt up the gut at gmail.com. Send me your email. I'll get you in here too. So
Oh, we didn't get cold. I don't know why.
He was drinking that night. It was supposed to be Patrick and Matt up the guy, but
How dare you?
yeah, I mean, we were drinking and we were up the guy, and we're like, no, we can't be that obvious. Anyway, we're gonna bring.
Stop telling fucking secrets.
Didn't say you were the guy. I just said we're up a guy.
Stop telling fucking secrets.
Could have been Wes. All right, we're gonna bring in Cole. I have not talked to Cole, but I think Cole is
in the Air Force.
He's in the Air Force. So Cole,
howdy.
welcome.
Oh,
Hey,
great.
can you do me a favor? Can
Let's
you go
go.
horizontal with the phone? That way you fit.
My pants are off, but if you see me, you know.
Hey, that works.
Well, that's
all right, we're all
Cole.
drinking.
I haven't seen Cole's face in a long time. Hey, buddy.
I know Cole.
Cole moved out east.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, he said DC. He's a Commodore fan.
Commander, and no, he's not. He's a soccer fan.
Oh, that's right. The football. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, ever since I moved out here, it's been a pretty cheap sports because the Wizards suck. And
Is that Michael Jordan's team?
No, that's the Washington Wizards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. I thought that was in Washington State. I didn't know that was the DC Wizards. That's nice.
Was the Wizards or the Pelicans they owned?
It's the Wizards.
Okay.
The Pelicans are New Orleans.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember which one he owned.
We went to a Wizards game. We were able to sit like 10 rows. It's that.
You're breaking up a bit.
Can you hear me?
So we got Cole and Matt and Dickies, all either current or former military. Thank you guys for your service. We do appreciate that. I'm gonna let you guys talk while I get us our car bomb ready.
So, do you have any questions about the military that's current?
I was lucky. I got out back in 2008 before all the crazy hit.
If you want to talk, how
Matt?
much as a current military individual has the wokeness truly affected what your job is and how you live your everyday life?
So currently, because I'm security forces, so like depending on the base I'm at, I'm a cop or I'm basically security. One of the trainings that we constantly go over once a month or more is diversity training. So this last month we went over like, oh, does this black girl have this kind of curly hair? Like, oh, is that acceptable?
Oh no.
Oh, is the way you dress acceptable? Like, blah blah blah. It's like, it's constantly talking about like the way you look, the way that you dressed. Like, it's highly like fucked up,
Yeah. We used to have to, when I was in 15 years ago, we had to do that once a quarter. Once every 3 months, we had to have the diversity and the sexual harassment training. But that was only once every 3 months. That was way before things are now.
My favorite era of United States living was the Sticks and Stones era.
Yeah, we just throw rocks at people, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You're like the Muslims.
Not quite. I don't think
That was fucked up. I'm sorry.
Attack people and judge you off of how you look, but at the same point in time, if I do, oh well, they're words.
Hey, Matt, when you were in, did you have to get the anthrax virus? Were you around for that? Or was that before you?
I believe I did. No, anthrax was pretty because anthrax was like 2000, 2001, the same time as when the towers fell. And I got it in summer of 2002. So, yeah, it was quite prevalent.
Well, speaking of getting anything for shots, I actually know multiple people who got kicked out for not getting the COVID shot.
Right. That's what we were talking about earlier. And
So,
I
like,
think
one of my favorite sergeants that I know, he actually chose to get kicked out because he didn't want to get the shot.
Sounds about right.
Kind of a fucked up thing that they've been doing is like, oh, you're not willing to go along with the current politics. Well, sorry, but goodbye.
Yeah. Forget freedom. America was not founded on that.
Yeah, no, it's been very like, oh, well, you're in the enlisted side. You can try to get this paperwork done so you don't have to get it, even if you have the religious ways. Oh, you don't. Like, I've known officers who are like, yeah, my religious ways don't need it. And then the same enlisted side, right? They'll try to get it, that same paperwork as the officers get, but the officers will get the higher privilege than the enlisted people.
Yeah, that's just the military in general.
Yeah, which is kind of fucked up, you know?
It is. Because there's still people at the base, but no, I got both anthrax shots because I got the original one when we went out to Iraq in 2003. And then by the time we went back out in 2006, there was some kind of booster. So I got that. Got a couple. I think they gave us a flu vaccination every year because we had to. I got my smallpox vaccination. Still got the scar from that one. Plus, all the shots they gave us in basic training.
Who doesn't get the smallpox vaccination though?
The only reason I don't like that was because it's a scar and it's itchy.
All right, real quick, while he's putting pants on, I assume.
I'm drinking a beer.
We're gonna do this Irish car bomb in honor of everybody hanging out. So cheers to you guys.
To Letterkenny.
Or you guys.
I can honestly say that's a drink I've never had.
Well, there's two versions. Basically the same drink. Irish car bomb or Irish angry.
I'm pretty
Car
upset
bomb
with
is what
Matt,
we
though.
do.
I didn't see any pinkies up for the gentleman.
We always do it like a gentleman. Except whenever we can't breathe. And then it's just a rush. No, but the Irish car bomb like we do, you have your Guinness, which this Guinness is not quite as good as the other one. I don't know if I got something different, but you get the Guinness and then you drop a shot of Irish cream and Irish whiskey mixed together. You just drop it in and chug it. And if you don't chug it, the cream will curdle. So you got to chug it. The other version is the Irish hand grenade where you wedge them into the top of your glass and then you pull the whiskey and shoot it, which will drop the cream in your beer and then you chug it.
That sounds way more dangerous.
That's why it's a hand grenade because you're pulling the pin.
Funny grenade story, actually. Is while I was in basic training, we were learning about grenades for the week. We went to the grenade course and stuff. And at the end, we had to throw real grenades. During the training, I'm right-handed for everything. So I would have the grenade in my left hand, pull the pin, then throw the grenade in my right hand so I could throw it. And this major walked up, and it was a dummy grenade, so it didn't explode. But this major walked up, and he's like, because we were throwing out a foxhole, so he's up here staring at me. He's like, "Are you right-handed?" I'm like, "Yeah." Then why aren't you pulling it out with your left hand? I'm like, because I'm right-handed. That grenade blows up in your hand. Then you fucked up making the fuse, buddy. I'm supposed to have 5 seconds. 5. This takes 1.
Sorry, 5 seconds? I'm fucking pulling that with anything. I'm like,
thou shalt pull the holy hand grenade at 3 seconds.
That's what he was yelling at. He's like, put the grenade in your right hand, pull the pin with your left, and throw with your right. I'm like, yes, it makes sense at the time, but I was 18. I was like, whatever. But I can't throw with this hand.
All right, I do have a question, and it's been a little bit since I read about this, but a while back, the military donned a diversity committee to go through and make the military make sure they are diversive and they're doing everything right. And the diversity committee was 20 people that had, I think, one white man.
Do you remember when it was formed?
I forget, 2, 3, 4 years ago.
Okay. That's a recent thing. Because we didn't have that when I was in, and I was in a pretty diverse unit.
So I haven't heard anything about that, but I do know that the diversity training is at least once to twice a month because racism, because white supremacy is totally, air quotations, the most prevalent thing in the Air Force.
I was trying to look it up. I wasn't prepared for this. I thought we were going to talk football.
So your diversity and inclusion, to be truly diverse and inclusive of everyone, I think Dickey's was saying, if turbans and beards are allowed if you're Muslim. Well, if they're allowed if you're Muslim, then they should be allowed if you're white. To get a white exemption for a beard in the military, you have to say that your religion is Nordic or Celtic or whatever, and then you have to go through, and they have one Nordic chaplain in the whole military, and even then you got to get it approved.
Yep, pretty
Again,
much.
That might be a new thing because when I was in, we had a Muslim dude. He actually spoke Arabic. He got a medal for it. We were overseas because he's translating for our leaders and stuff. But no, he had to shave. He had to cut his hair.
100% is new. No, that's the thing is now with the new diversity committee, and I forget it was like 6 or 7 black women, like 5 Hispanic women, 4 or 5 black individual men, and then I assume they're men. They may be something else now. I don't know. And then like 1 white or 3 white women and 1 white man. Like it was not a diversity committee. It was we're going to put all these woke people in, and they were approving all this stuff except for if you're a white man, and then you got nothing.
Which is ridiculous because you're not in the military, so I'll ask you, do you know why we need to shave our mustaches and our beards?
Same reason Wes had 2 years ago, gas mask.
Yes.
See, well, here's the thing. Who gives a fuck about if you're a woman or a man? If you can do the job the same and you can complete it the same.
Well, hold on. You're talking with common sense. That doesn't work with nowadays.
You can't talk with that.
But here's the thing, like, I don't think that most women should be a cop. And that there's a lot of women who are cops and they fuck up a lot because, you know, if there's a 6'1.5" man and they're like, well, I automatically have to pull my gun. But if there's a 5'9" man who's like, oh, I can take him on, you know, it's just the stupidity of man. But the woman's like, well, I can shoot him and I'll be safe. The thing is, like,
or that one cop that could tase him and then forgot which one was her taser and shot a guy.
Exactly. That was the one in Chicago or Boston. And I think that most women shouldn't be a cop because they can't mentally handle it.
I agree. If you're going to do it, you got to be able to do the job properly. Now, That is one of the great things about having firearms is they're the great equalizer. They make it to where a 5'5" woman could take on a 6'5", 300-pound man.
And we carry hollow points now.
What?
Yep.
Oh,
so
9 mil hollow points.
Like, that is the thing. But wow, a football show's going back to football. Marlon Humphrey, who is a defensive back for the Ravens, had posted a video, and it was one of the leaders of the Black Panthers at a bank. And the black teller at the bank, he had slid a note across and said how much money he wanted to get out of his account. And she thought, this guy's trying to rob us. So she, did the thing, called the cops, and the black cop showed up and said, hey, man, there's 2 of them. And the guy behind him, like, hey, we need you to put your hands behind your back. And he kind of turned at him like, what are you doing? Because he was just trying to get money out of his account. So the black officer pulled his gun. Didn't even point, just pulled his gun. The guy put his hands behind, he holstered it, handcuffed him. And Marlon Humphrey had posted that video and said, hey, one of the best things we can do to not get shot is just do what the cop says. Even if you're not in the wrong, we'll get it figured out. And he got just laid out by everybody. Shut up and play football. And you don't know what you're talking about. That cop was a horrible person. I'm like, come on, guys. Like, you don't even – I should have switched me as I told the story, but – he gave what is probably the best set of advice. If you do what you're told, they're not going to shoot you. If you reach for their gun, they're going to shoot you. If you run, they're probably going to shoot you. If you reach for a bag of Skittles, they might shoot you. Do what they say, follow instructions, work the rest out. Wes was with me.
Well, there was actually a Supreme Court. There was a Supreme Court case actually against this type of situation back in the 80s. Sorry, I'm drunk.
Us too.
So there's a Supreme Court situation where this guy, he actually ran out of a grocery store and or a 7-Eleven type situation. And the cop was like, oh, shit, this guy is running out of the store who's the store is robbed constantly. Like, maybe I should pull them over. And so this cop actually asked multiple questions. And the person who ended up running out of the store ended up dying because of diabetes. They had a diabetic attack or some other kind of bullshit. So when the cop went to court, he had all these notes. And this is one of the things that we actually get tested over. So one of the main things about like being a cop is like the 2020 hindsight. And so you have to be like, oh, well, this person was running out of a store that's constantly robbed. But at the same time, if you think about it, this person could have been running out of the store because of their high blood sugar, you know? And so this is one of the things that you constantly have to think about.
Yeah, but as soon as that happens, how many people are going to rob stores to see a cop be like, my blood sugar, and they just.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, a lot of cops are like, well, okay, well, maybe he is or he isn't. And that's one of the issues that I have with modern police officers is that a lot of people, because of the current media and the current political system, they think cops are actually the worst thing that could happen to America.
I think one of the things I did, I ran for a local political office. So, and running for it, I was trying to garner some support. So I did the local Citizens Academy with the local police department.
Yeah.
I think everybody should do that because doing that, one of the things we did is we did a mock traffic stop. And so the cops played, they were, one of them was the actor and the cars never drove. We just sat there and I got out of the cop car. I went up, they always have their hand on their gun. So I have my hand on my gun and I go up there and he shot me in my face. And
so you did a shoot, no shoot in this scenario.
Basically, I mean, it was just a pullover and I was just stopping a guy for speeding and he shot me in the face.
Yeah.
Another one, the guy just got out drunk and ran. I mean, it's just there. You have no time to decipher the situation. And you know what? I'd much rather a criminal die than a cop died any day of the week.
So what do you think about the criminal situation in California right now where they're like, oh, well, $999 and you can rob a store, you're safe?
It's not robbing at that point. You're just doing what you're legally allowed to do.
I mean, yeah, but it's kind of fucked up, right?
It's extremely messed up. But it's California. Give me a law in California that doesn't exist in the other states that isn't messed up. Sorry, Philip Rivers, we were cursing. But I mean, at the point where, they made it like a misdemeanor to molest kids as long as they're over the age of 10.
That's true. But my girlfriend was currently also watching a TV show that is called Cheer. It takes place in Texas where these cheerleaders, it's at Navarro College. One of them actually is assaulting minors in their first year, and they actually get taken to Chicago Penitentiary. But like at the same time, you have to really think about in our nation, people are trying to push for pedophilia as a sexual.
You're not allowed to say pedophilia. It's MAP. It's minor attracted person.
That's fucking stupid.
Isn't it?
I think any person who's attracted to anyone below 17-year-old should be shot in the back of the head, execution style.
Whoa.
But that's besides the point.
It's flipping stupid.
Philip Rivers is watching. And if you don't watch us on a regular basis, we have a Flippin Flip segment in honor of Philip Rivers retiring because Philip Rivers in NFL football was one of the biggest smack talkers that ever existed, but he did it with never cursing.
Never.
He's a good Catholic boy and he never cursed.
I need to watch him more.
Yeah, he was a good dude. So that's why whenever we say that, and if we look back here, it's because I actually have, I gave Matt one and I have another one, large portrait of Philip Rivers. So there's two of them in this basement. Anyway, so, okay. Wes is ready to get back in. Sorry. I don't even know how you got out of this. So
I had to switch.
When did you move out of Montana?
I'm going mobile now.
Matt moved out in August. In August, I went and picked him up.
Okay.
And we didn't go out to dinner.
Lame.
I'm sorry.
Were you? I mean, I went out to dinner with somebody. Where were you?
I was at home waiting for the invite to go out to dinner.
I didn't know you at the time, so it's not my fault.
I was at your house like the night before I left.
We hung out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We ate dinner at your house.
Yeah. I had to work for that. I had to put
Dylan and I
food on the table
prior to this.
No, you didn't. You ate dinner and we played canasta till midnight.
Dylan, how's you and the kids?
Yeah.
And the wife?
Doing well. Can't complain.
I mean, we didn't go out for dinner because you have two tiny. At the time, you still had two tiny kids, so we couldn't go out for dinner. But we hung out. I saw you.
I know. Someone giving me a hard time that I've never met Patrick.
That's all right. I was literally in Montana for 6 hours or less.
No, because you
not
got
including drive time. Like I was in Great Falls.
Because you got it in the evening. We left in the morning. We had to go to my place and pack for a little bit. So I'd say you were in Montana for about 8 hours.
I say you had to have power nap and load a truck.
To liquor shopping before we actually hit the road.
All right. So what happened was I drove. What was it? 21 hours
at least.
From
it looks like he's at an AA meeting.
Yeah, from my house to Ayler's apartment, to Matt's apartment. I drove. And I got there, and he's like, "Oh, we're gonna go out and eat." So we went out to eat. He's like, "Oh, we're going over to my friend's house." So we go over to his friend's house. I do a little bit of work, and then I try to sleep on their couch as they have the greatest snack party ever. It was. I was okay. So I'm sleeping on this couch. There's a dog jumping on me, and I wake up and like, man, you got to try. So they're just tossing snacks. I'm like, man, I wish I was a part of the snack party, but I had to drive 21 hours home, so I didn't get to join. So then. I don't know. It was probably 5 or 6 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
They were watching Suicide Squad, I think. 5 or 6 in the morning, we left, went over to Matt's. He power napped for a second. Then we loaded all the stuff into my truck, went to 2 liquor stores.
Yep.
Ew.
2 liquor stores and left.
What'd you get?
I was gonna say you guys wasted no time.
Nope.
Getting in and out.
No, I had to get back to go to work. And I think we ended up driving about 17 hours to Sioux Falls.
Yeah, 17 or 18 to Sioux Falls, Sioux Falls, before we had to get a hotel and get some sleep.
And it was one of the best sleeps I ever had because 1, I was thoroughly exhausted, and 2, Matt's deep breathing I'd never heard before. It's like having the best fan ever.
That's the crazy part. Deep breathing, not full on snoring.
No, not a snore, just a.
Well, I've heard that a time or two putting the girls to bed.
He's got lung capacity, boys.
Only for a minute. If I'm running, I'm
deeper than mine.
God, I can't remember. I think you snore, but no, I don't know. I'd have to hear you sleep again. It's been a few years.
Well, I sit next to people, and then people look over at me, and they're like, "I thought you were sleeping. You're breathing so loud." I don't hear it. I don't notice. But apparently when I get into a deep thought, I just start breathing loud.
Since you got to watch them both, what did you like more? The Suicide Squad, the movie, or the Peacemaker series?
Oh, that's so
Peacemaker
easy.
Series.
Peacemaker series?
Yeah,
that's such an easy answer.
Hold on, let me bring up Big West. This is Big and Little West. This dude is a fighter, but a month preemie.
Yep, 6 weeks.
So cute.
Preemie, and he's just been pushing through everything. He's got his COVID, pre-19 COVID.
OG COVID.
So he's a fighter. Anyway, so no, but one thing I learned about Matt, like I knew Matt was working nights prior to me picking him up, and so I told him, I said, "Man, I barely had any sleep, so you're gonna have to help keep me awake on this drive." And so we're driving back, and he's doing a good job. We're chatting, we're listening to music, we're getting through Montana and Dakota, South Dakota, and then all of a sudden, I start seeing him do this. And I just thought, well, man, this guy's, he's been up because he was up days packing, and then he was up all night. He's been up for a couple of days. I'm like, he's got to be exhausted. So at one point, I finally turned to him. It's probably 11 midnight. I'm like, Matt, go ahead and just go to sleep. It's all right. I'm not going to kill us anytime soon by crashing. So he passes out, and then I get us to the hotel. Well, what I've learned since is if Matt sits for someplace longer than about 15 minutes, he goes to sleep anyway.
If I'm comfortable, because I sat at Dylan's table playing canasta for hours.
Man, but he would sit. Well, if we sit.
Are you saying that you were uncomfortable playing canasta then?
It's because I'm so heavy. I put so much weight on my tailbone. Sitting in any kind of upright chair mostly won't put me to sleep.
Nah, but he
just gets angry and he doesn't sleep.
Oh, I get mad at canasta too. Ooh, I get mad at canasta.
What is canasta again?
Card game.
It's a card game where people fuck with you, apparently.
Is that like Liar's Dice?
Again.
Isn't that someone played at US?
Yeah,
I wouldn't call it
it's
liar's
the best
dice.
game
but-
ever.
Yeah, it's a card game where you got to bluff, and basically what it is
So it's liar's dice, but with cards.
not quite.
So it's
No,
like
no, not
bullshit,
quite.
right?
I would much rather play. Here, not much rather play because I like canasta, but I get less angry at liar's dice than I would at canasta.
That's saying something.
Liar's Dice. I found out about that. We were talking about Red Dead Redemption earlier. That's where I found that game.
Yeah, it's a fun game.
I don't know. I just remember going over to Wes's house when we lived in Nevada, and he's like, "We're gonna play this game."
Yeah,
And then I was lying to all my friends after that. That's all. And I haven't stopped.
I love liar's dice. It's so fun.
Oh,
I can still picture it now. Patrick, he's rolling his dice, looking under his hand. Six.
But in canasta, you have to pass cards, and the way you get points is you have to match at least 3 in a set, possibly more. And you have to pass the card to the next guy. So I'll pass like an ace. Whoever's on my left doesn't take the ace. I'm like, all right, they don't have aces. Drop another ace because if they're stuck in your hand, they fuck you. So I don't want them. So I drop another ace. Nothing. Drop another ace.
So
they
they're kind of like rummy.
I'm like, motherfucker.
See this? I'd play liar's dice, and I'd be like, "Should you?"
Yeah,
I got 3 10s, and no one ever believed me.
I have 6 sixes. You can't have 6 sixes.
So is it kind of like rummy then?
3 10s.
Not really, Cole. It's a little
more
different.
I think it's more similar to rummy than liar's dice.
Definitely, but it's still just a little bit different than rummy.
Yeah, because he used to sit up because it always passes to the left. So he used to sit on my left, and he just pulled some bullshit, and I got mad. So eventually, his wife Hannah would sit on my left, and then she started pulling the same bullshit. Then I got real mad.
Well, women can tell when men are lying much easier than men can tell.
It's not that I'm lying; it's that she lies to me like he would. And I'd pass them a card that I don't think they have. And then finally they would just drop and be like, well, I got 6 of the 8 because he played 2 decks in canasta.
Yeah.
And I'm like, motherfucker, what is this bullshit? Oh, I just had to wait for the right time.
So are you telling me that women can't be trusted?
Yes,
no,
women cannot be trusted.
And Dylan couldn't be trusted either in that game.
No, he just said it. Women can lie a lot easier than men. So what I got out of that is you can't trust women.
Yep,
You
pretty
trust
much.
people.
So
you can't trust people in general. I think dudes are just as much as liars. The problem is when you call a dude lying, most of the time they'll go, "Yeah, I lied to you."
Yeah, that's right.
So we've
But
established that women.
I think for the
lie
capacity
better.
of lying, it's about even.
But
Earlier
if you
in
think
the
about
show,
it,
we decided that
in the World Series of
woman,
Poker,
devil is a woman.
the most people who have won is men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't keep up, so I'm just going to keep doing rotation. rotation. It stopped on Wes. All right. We kind of got off on this canasta kick. It's an old people thing. It's not for me.
How dare you?
Yet.
I mean, my favorite game, if we want to go old people game, is some Pinochle.
Oh, Pinochle.
Oh, I love
Pinochle?
cribbage.
Gross.
Pinochle?
Cribbage is a fucking amazing game.
Hey, all you need is a comb and a flip flop, and you can keep tracking cribbage.
Hey,
never played.
Don't knock
cribbage or
cribbage
pinochle?
before you try it.
I've never played Pinochle, but I played some cribbage. I forgot all the rules, but cribbage, if you get fucked by the cards, you're not coming back.
False. That is a false statement there, good sir.
Call him out on it. Don't let him do that crap.
Oh, yeah? Well, here's a true statement that you'll never hear in all that fake news.
Don't say jigger.
Matthew F. Ehlers, jigger. Matthew F. Ehlers has to pee again.
Yeah, he did.
Are you
I
serious?
want you guys to know that I'm a professional. This is his 3rd pee. I've peed 0 times.
I
You
mean,
know, I
true.
peed more at the bar
To
tonight
be
than I have
fair-
at home.
To be fair.
to be fair,
To be
Sorry,
fair.
hold on. I missed what Cole said.
oh, go ahead, go.
Honestly, tonight I've peed more at the bar than I have at home. So, what a loser. But in all honesty, like, I love cribbage. I was raised learning cribbage. If you can be 15 points behind, you can still come back.
But not 16.
I mean, even if you're 24 points behind, I've seen it in a single game where someone gets no points in a hand and someone gets 24 points in a hand and you're 24 points behind. you can still come back.
Mm-hmm.
It all depends on how you play it.
This is really tough for me because I don't know the first thing about cribbage, but I do know that whenever I missed what you said, Cole, I heard it to be fair. So now, to be fair,
To be fair, I already forgot it.
Yeah, it probably had something to do with Matt peeing.
It definitely did. And I don't remember.
That's all right. Because as soon as he gets back and there's someone here in the forefront, obviously we won't be able to switch, but then I'm going to go back to the bar and make another drink.
What are you making?
No.
Oh, thank goodness.
So I'll just talk about it.
That's what I was going to say. To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
I feel like you've said jigger as much as Matt telling Matt not to say jigger.
That's fair, but that was the point. That's what's funny. I'm like, Matt, don't say jigger.
Wait, you mean jigger?
What is that?
Okay, so the funniest part of that is I bought that whenever we're doing some random Irish drink we decided to start doing because it called for exact measurements. So I bought it, and it just obviously jigger is funny for the exact reasons you think it is. And Matt had said so. He's like, man, you get that jigger? I'm like, you can't say that. That's our word because I'm Irish. All right, we'll put Matt right up front.
Sorry.
Actually, I'm going to go pee.
Matt and his garbage bag of a hat, huh?
How dare you?
I pulled it out of the trash, so you are correct, sir.
Well, only if
I
you're
didn't
talking about the
do
kicker.
garbage. I was wearing my ball cap.
Whatever it was, I pulled several out of the garbage.
I was going to say, did you take it all out of the trash? Because that was a couple $100 that he threw away.
They did. He and his wife were very nice because after
you cooled down
against the Niners, everything I was wearing during that game, my receiver gloves with the sticky inside, my fucking coat, my ball cap, like the game ended 10-7. I got it without a word. I wasn't screaming or nothing, and I was stone sober because I didn't drink at all during that game. So I got to watch all of that.
Sober.
This is something I wanted to. This is something I meant to talk to you about, Matt.
What's up?
Was you guys lost that game 10-7, right? So I know we don't necessarily blame Rodgers for that loss, right? Special teams.
Yes.
However, Jordan Love played one game this year, right?
Yep.
Against Kansas City, they lost 7-13.
Yep.
3 missed field goals.
Yep.
Why are you guys blaming Jordan Love for that game and not your fucking special teams? Sorry, Phillip Rivers.
Because Jordan Love also threw, I believe, 2 interceptions, which really cost us in the late game.
But he only put up 7 points, just like Rodgers did.
Rodgers never turned the ball over.
7 points.
But your defense bailed you out, though.
They did.
7 points for Love in a loss, 7 points for Rodgers in a much bigger game.
But again,
in a loss.
Love.
Why are we not blaming special teams for that Love loss?
Oh, they are.
Why are we blaming Love?
Don't get me wrong. It's not 100% on Jordan Love for that Chiefs game. Not at all. I give it 50-50 because, again, Jordan Love turned the ball over twice in that game. And it was later, too, because he scored the touchdown first, I believe. Rodgers didn't turn the ball over at all. The only turnover we had is after Rodgers completed a pass to our ancient tight end Mercedes Lewis, and that fuckface dropped the ball after he got hit.
And that forced Rodgers to then not throw to anybody else except for Jones.
Except for Adams. Adams got double teamed all game. Plus, we were playing with a patchwork offensive line. I believe Rodgers got sacked 5 times that game. Not a massive number, but that's a lot of times to get hit in a game.
Yeah,
it is.
Burrow
got sacked 11 times, 11 times in a playoff game and still won.
Yeah, because their special teams didn't make a 10-point swing for them to have to get out of.
No, that's because they had McPherson, who was a freaking beast come playoff time.
Yeah.
Matt, here's the thing. Matt, you like wrestling, right?
We'll get to that in a sec. Even if we hadn't let that field goal get blocked, we could have. Then that's 3 more points we could have had, and we could have won.
I see it, Patrick. It's
or at least gone to overtime, 10-10.
It's beautiful. I saw what you had up there.
We
Unless
were
I was
very
replaced.
close, and I believe that our kicker could have made that kick, but we had
I mean,
a
Jordan.
block.
I'm just saying Jordan
Hold
Love
up.
did enough for you guys to get a win, but your
Green
special teams
Bay's
failed him, so it
teams,
shouldn't have been Love's
special
fault.
teams always
It-
suck major dick.
They do, and again, it's not 100% Jordan Love's fault. I'm not going to put the entire blame on his shoulders. That's crazy.
If your whole job is to kick a fucking football into a goal and you miss, then maybe your job shouldn't be to kick a football.
Well, it depends on how far you are. If you're 60 yards away with crazy wind,
They
you can
weren't.
only do so much.
Well, I would argue.
Well, that's a different story. But if you're like 50 yards away, you should still be able to make the goal because that's your freaking job.
I mean, to be fair, 50 yards is still a poke.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be
50 yards is
fair.
still a poke. Anything inside 30, if you're not 95% or better as a NFL kicker, I feel like you shouldn't be an NFL kicker.
No,
Inside 30,
absolutely not.
inside 30, if you're not 95 or better,
Yeah.
you
And
should.
it's like-
Even I could
and
be
yet-
an NFL kicker.
The
I mean,
kick that we had blocked was
all I
within
had to do
that,
was
I
run the
believe,
Green Bay
35
Packers.
range. We could have
I
made
think
that.
so. Yeah.
But it got blocked because our
The
special
teams player
teams is
are the
ass.
best of the worst anyway. They're
I mean,
the
How
best
stoked
of
are
the
you about
worst.
your special
So
teams coach
They don't have a
pickup,
spot
Matt?
on the team.
I'm stoked that we got rid of the old guy. I don't know enough about the new guy, but I'm stoked that we got rid of the
He
old
got
guy.
the Raiders into the playoffs.
All we have to do is do like the invincible bullshit that we're like, oh yeah, Philadelphia Eagles, come hire us because we can stop a, you know.
Oh,
field goal.
if I could have Marky Mark play for us, 100%. Sure. I'll let
All
Mark
right, Matt,
Wahlberg play for us. Because even if we're ass, Mark Wahlberg's going to sell a ticket.
Matt, I have a question for you.
For who?
How
up?
long have you been watching wrestling?
Oh, God.
Wait. Are we
Kid.
talking
How
about
old are you?
WWE or WWF? Like,
Either
Either
I've
one.
watched it since the WWF, so it's been a minute.
What age were you? Like 5, probably?
Like
Maybe
yeah, like
4?
like 8. But yeah.
Okay.
Before
Now I
they
want to
went
ask
from
you,
WWF to WWE, I was watching.
at what age did you realize that it was an act?
I think it was 12-ish.
hold up.
12ish?
Wait, it's an act?
Yeah. You know, shut
Okay.
up.
No, we're not using the proper words here. And I've gone over this time and time again.
Entertainment.
Performance.
It is
Performance.
predetermined the outcome, but you can't act the way they get hit. And of course, they used to blade. Now they have to get busted open the hard way, which means they actually have to get hard enough to bleed.
Yeah,
so
that's
that
fair.
is not an act.
be
That
fair,
is true, but it's predetermined.
It's a
to be
performance.
fair, it
be
is an
fair.
entertainment.
fair.
It's an entertainment organization. They are there to entertain you.
100%.
Yeah.
You-
Well, so is the
The-
UFC.
The
That's real fighting.
WWE has never acted like they were anything. Well, not in the
Correct.
last
30 years.
decade have they pretended.
At
They went to sports entertainment.
So
There's
I'm
other
gonna
people
bring-
who think they're professional wrestling.
So
I'm going to bring it full
here's a
circle here
question for you then.
Hold on, let Wes finish. He's got full circle.
So my
Okay.
first circle is when I was in probably junior high school.
Yeah.
I had that same aha with the NFL, but no one else has had that aha with me.
Well, here's the
Okay,
difference.
and I've
Back
done
in
research and
the
have
late
data.
90s.
He's got a little bit of a delay.
I've got
Yeah.
data and research backed up to prove this, and there's also been fans who have sued the NFL, and the courts have ruled that the NFL does not owe any of the fans anything because they are merely an entertainment company and not a sporting venue. They are an entertainment company, just like the WWE. So, being this was a football show, and the reason that I don't ask to come on more is I used to be a Flippin Flip That Guy fan, right there behind you. But I feel like it's a big charade anymore.
It could be. I believed it was after last year when they let Tom Brady go win it with his first year in the Bucks. Here's the difference, though. The WWE came out publicly and said that it was a work, that it was all
Right.
predetermined.
we lost you.
It's all basically actors and Hollywood fight scenes. The NFL hasn't done that yet. When they do, believe me, it's not going to shock me as much as a lot of other people.
So the only reason I have that find it a little hard to believe is the amount of people you'd have to convince to do it.
Yeah.
So do I believe that there's certain parts, just like with the was Stephen Ross with the Dolphins trying to pay Flores to lose games, just like referees who have players they like more, so they'll call different fouls for these people and not for these people. Just like the NFL referees who actually came out and said that they are more likely to err away from the Bills because the Buffalo Bills are a small market team. They'd much rather please the large markets than the small markets. There's niches like that, but to find somebody, that is a competitor like Josh Allen, like Aaron Rodgers, and say, hey, we need you to do this or throw this interception or, go right up to the wire. I find that hard to believe because these players are competitive. They're in it. So do I find that there's ways the NFL tries to manipulate it? 100%. Do I think it's a WWE work and everything's predetermined? No. I think they try to work it a certain way because I could have swore last year they wanted a Patriots Tampa Bay Super Bowl.
Well,
Matt called it from the get-go. I thought that they were working towards it, and they tried their damnedest. Patriots never should have made the playoffs, but they hit this run based off a lot of help.
In a lot of ways, I agree with you. But at the same time, if you look back to the old days of Rome with the gladiators, where I feel like that football or the NFL or any kind of modern day sport is actually like the Roman gladiators, where the gladiators, if you were famous, you would be paid more, you would be having all the women, you would be, basically whatever you want, right? You'd have land. But with the football or WWE or baseball, it's like,
I love that he just got lost into your gaze.
No, you've cut out a little bit, Wes, and I think I even saw Dylan cut out. So it may be my internet.
I don't know. That was pretty awesome cut out.
For pause faces, that wasn't a bad one.
And he's back.
Yeah, your eyes were both open and your mouth wasn't gaping, so you're good.
Wait. What'd you hear?
We just saw when it comes to baseball and.
Oh, sorry.
So you've seen that episode of South Park where Cartman goes up to the college coach and he's like, "Hey, so what can I pay for these, slaves?"
Yes, I did. They're treating the college athletes like actual slaves.
Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like.
A plantation owner.
Yes, exactly what it feels like
for
modern day.
He had the KFC fucking Colonel goatee and stuff. How much would you give me for this basketball team here?
That's what it feels like, though.
Carter was the worst. I fucking love him.
No, listen. Colin Kaepernick already said that being a millionaire playing a kid's game, you are a slave.
Fuck,
yeah, that's what it feels like.
Jesus.
Except you're a slave with rights, and you can go and you can hold out and you can not play,
and millions of dollars,
and you get millions of dollars. In fact, some players get hundreds of millions to $500 million.
Tell you what,
I'm talking about college, though.
Yeah,
but they're allowed to make money off their name now.
They didn't back
that
then.
just
when
happened.
did that change?
This episode is about
last year.
Really?
I think this episode is about 6 years old.
Yeah, no, it just happened, but they now have rights.
I'm glad that they did.
Sorry, Wes, what?
I'm glad that they finally did that, but at the same time, I think it's going to be a huge detriment to college football. You're not going to have.
I think so too. I think at this point, if you get a scholarship, you shouldn't be able to do it. If you're paying your own way,
right?
Screw it. Do what you want. But if you're getting a scholarship, you're already getting paid.
Oh yeah, you know what I think?
You have to pee.
What do you think, Matt?
No.
So I think at that same time when I kind of stopped losing interest in the NFL, I enjoyed the college football because the guys were actually trying to play. They were giving it their all and trying to prove themselves. Where in the NFL we have so many people that get complacent. They've got a contract, and that they're not the same player that they were. They're getting
the NFL is like
that's called Ezekiel Elliott.
Yeah, it's called a lot of players.
No, it really is. You know who it isn't? Josh Allen. Wes, you would love Josh Allen.
No, I am liking Josh Allen. I mean, I still follow some football, but really for me, I really only watch it once it gets to the postseason. Like I just don't have. They don't have my respect enough to earn my business the entire year.
Yep. You got it right. You got that right.
Josh Allen says you can eat whatever sandwich you want.
Josh Allen and Wes, I tried to find it the other day, but the moment I knew Josh Allen was my boy, I mean, I watched his highlights and I knew I was going to like him. But the moment I knew he was my boy was after we lost in the playoffs to the Texans off some really bad reffing. Josh Allen looked sick to his stomach at losing that game. And I said, this guy is physically sick at losing a game. He will not let that happen again. And then next year we went to the AFC Championship game, and it wasn't on Josh Allen. And then the next year we went to the divisional round, and it definitely wasn't on Josh Allen. That dude looked like the greatest quarterback to ever play the game.
Yeah.
He is amazing.
No, I still say
Yeah, but
that
after
the
10 years,
Bills Chiefs
he'll
game
get
was
faded, not looking.
was the Super Bowl. I mean, that was the best game of the season to me.
That may be the best game I've ever seen in my life. And the sad part is it was a good game the whole way through, but the last 2 minutes was amazing.
Yep. It was the whole game was awesome, I thought. I mean, I've never been entertained like that. And I know, Patrick, you said you wouldn't watch it again, but I probably would watch that game another time or two. I mean, it was a good game.
It'll take a little bit. I will watch it again at some point, but it was tough because let me run you through that game in my house. So I live in Kansas City area. I am surrounded by Chiefs fans. It is a big issue whenever we play each other. Stuff goes down. I've had a caravan of people in my cul-de-sac the AFC Championship game, honking horns, woke my kids up. So it's a pretty big deal. So I invited them over a couple years ago, my neighbors, to watch the game.
As
here.
ridiculous as that is, it is pretty hilarious. As ridiculous.
Oh
as
no, it's
that
funny,
is,
and I wasn't mad about
it's funny,
it.
but
You were
at the same time,
no, I was mad at the game. I wasn't mad at the people because them honking their horns. I said, "Sweetheart," I would do the same thing. I was upset at the game because I really wanted to win it. I was emotionally invested, which is why I won't pick a USFL team.
Go Breakers!
But again, I understand why they did it. I mean, before the game, one of the families down the road come through playing Tech Nine's Red Kingdom in my cul-de-sac, and they put it up on TikTok or something. So anyway, I get it. Are you raising your hand?
I am raising my hand because I'm slightly drunk. So not only did you have
Slightly,
Tech
you know
Nine
my
playing
level.
here. So speaking of the Kansas City Chiefs, why haven't they changed their name like the Redskins?
Because they're too busy worried about the Washington Redskins for the Chiefs to change their
If the
name.
Chiefs change their name, they will get mowed down in Kansas City. Not happening.
Well, here's the thing. So this is actually really fucking crazy. So I work in DC, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one of the main things that we constantly see through the gate is Redskins fans. And I'm not even kidding you. Like, you'll see people with Redskins memorabilia, Redskins lanyards, Redskins headsets. Like, it's constant what you see of the Redskins.
Yeah.
But
I wasn't trying to exclude you. Sorry.
You're good. Bandits
but
all
it's
the
like
way.
the freaking Chiefs are like, oh yeah, we're like, whatever the fuck, right? Like,
because they can only attack one team at a time. That's why the Chiefs haven't had to change. That's why the Cleveland Indians haven't had to change.
I thought they did.
They did. They're the Guardians. They're the Guardians.
The Chicago
Wait, what?
Blackhawks?
Guardians.
What
are you serious?
Cleveland Indians are now the Cleveland Guardians.
When did that change?
They are not.
Told you.
GTFO, bro. It is not lit, fam.
So the Chiefs, the Redskins never should have changed because before everybody went stupid woke,
Logo created by a Montana guy.
They polled Native Americans.
Yeah.
And like 80% said no, that we're cool with it.
Yeah.
Oh exactly. My God, they are the Guardians. I gotta puke. Hold on. And it's not because of booze, it's because of that.
Anyway,
well, Patrick, you're in Kansas City. Hasn't there been like a tribal chief who goes to the Chiefs games that has been outspoken and said, we don't want you to change the name, but there is some things we would prefer to not happen?
A lot of the sports teams aren't making fun of Native Americans or whatever they're named after. It's an honor. They're honoring history. That's what people don't get.
Are the Braves still the Braves?
I think the Braves are still
the Braves. Are still the Braves.
So
the Redskins logo was created by a Montana Indian.
Well, yeah, his last name was literally fucking Redskin. And so, like, a lot of people around here constantly, if they're originally a Redskins fan, they'll still refer it to as the Redskins. It's
I call them
fucking
the commies.
stupid.
No, it is. No, I don't think anybody should ever bow down to a woke minority because it's you guys. There's always going to be someone you can never please 100% of the people 100% of the time,
unless you're a taco.
No, you can't even do that. Listen, I am lucky if I please 0% of the people. I'm lucky if I please my wife, honestly.
That's not true. You have 5 kids.
So honestly, guys, it's just
doesn't mean he's pleasing his wife. It means he's pleased 5 times.
I mean, 5 out of however many times is still better than 0.
No, listen, just because I was pleased doesn't mean she was pleased.
I mean,
let's get this straight.
Look,
So whether you like,
she could have stopped at 2.
Exactly.
She could have stopped at 2 easily.
I like that of all the people I can see on my screen, Dylan's like, he's got it right. Oh, Lordy. We were on this Bills kick, and I can't
Because
remember
Dylan's been fucking married longer than all of us have been.
That's not true.
That's not accurate.
I hit 14 years this month.
Really?
The same lady.
Congratulations.
Who
What do you
is
guys
a
like,
very nice lady.
I hit 2
Donald
years
Trump or
this
not?
year.
I love his wife too, but in a different way.
Nah, she's good. She puts up with me and Matt doing a web show for 3.5 hours. But anyway, so Buffalo Bills against the Chiefs. Where was I going?
Name changing.
Name.
No, it was long before name change.
I don't know. Somebody. Because they came driving around and beeping in your cul-de-sac.
Yeah. So I live in Kansas City country. Oh, so the whole point of that beeping was I didn't invite him over again. I did it one time. So whenever that game happened, it was Matt and my family, and I invited one Chiefs fan over, my neighbor Andrew.
Ew.
God bless his leg. Heal up soon. He did the Shaun White trick. It didn't work out well. Anyway, so it was us, and I was watching the game, and we started going downhill, and I'm like, "Fuck this! I can't watch it." I go to sorry. I go to my office, and I actually start doing work because I can't watch this game at the moment.
Oh, see,
My daughter Abigail, my second oldest, she comes into my office. She's like, "I can't watch this right now." And so then we both come back in after halftime. We start watching a couple good plays. I think pretty soon after halftime, we hit like a 70-yard bomb. But then she couldn't handle it, so she went upstairs, which was slightly above or slightly ahead of what was downstairs. So I could hear my 10-year-old daughter give the exact reaction I was about to give 2 seconds later. No, yes. So it was a very entertaining game, but I think I'd actually told Matt how nice it would have been not to have skin in that game. If I didn't care who won, that was probably the most amazing thing to watch. To me, I was sick to my stomach. I was extremely happy. I was sick to my stomach again. I couldn't eat. And we had a buffet because we were going to invite a whole bunch of people over, but then we got COVID. So we didn't invite anybody over. Like my family was all scheduled to come and they didn't come.
Well,
so we had smokies and sandwiches and
it was a wonderful game to watch.
Part of that being the best game for me to
100%.
watch was watching you guys. So like all the Chiefs fans and you, Patrick, as a Bills fan, watching the roller coaster you guys were going through while I was just
I felt the
enjoying
same
this
way.
amazing game.
Do you remember in 2014 when we lost to the Cardinals 51-45?
Yes. No, the game where there was more touchdowns than incompletions.
Yeah.
Well, and it ended on wasn't that the foot tap interception?
Yes, it ended on Aaron Rodgers getting sacked. He dropped the ball, and as he was falling, his foot kicked up. So he kicked the ball up into the air, and so another Cardinals defensive lineman snatched it out of the air and returned it for a touchdown. Yes, that's how it ended.
It's amazing the things I remember about football. But
I love watching linemen run balls back. That's probably my
did too, because
favorite.
that was the year they played the Steelers in the Super Bowl, and I really wanted to be the Steelers.
Anytime a big old lineman can score a touchdown, you got to feel happy.
I still think that wasn't a touchdown. The last was it Holmes or
Randall L.
Whoever it was.
You're not wrong, Wes.
No, his foot was back. There was a 2 foot down. It was a foot on top of a foot. That's not 2 foot down.
Which game was it? It was towards the end of the season. I'm not 100% sure it was a playoff game.
This
where
season?
this season where the lineman caught that pass
It was
and like
Ravens game, I believe.
made that unreal play.
Yeah.
No, that was Dolphins. That was a Dolphins offensive lineman.
That got called back.
Dude, I
but
think
he
they
went
could have
like
given it to him.
head to toe.
Star Phillip Rivers. That dude put forth maximum. He was plus ultra.
Maximum effort.
Give him the plus ultra touchdown.
For real. That was so much fun to watch.
Well, and those guys, like receivers, get game balls all the time, and they're like a dime a dozen to them. But for a lineman to run a touchdown in, like that's his height of his freaking career.
He wasn't a receiver.
Yeah, he wasn't listed as eligible.
He was not an eligible receiver, so he wasn't supposed to catch the ball, but he did. But that dude gave every ounce of his life to the point where he got clipped and landed on his head. And as he's going down, did he catch himself? No. He stretched the ball towards the goal line.
I can't believe he didn't die.
Just from what you're describing, that's fucking epic.
It was so good.
I can't believe he didn't die.
No idea.
Yeah, it was wild. It was so much fun to watch.
Are you looking for the highlight?
Yeah.
If you're able to, you should post it up on screen so that way people can see.
We're working on it. Here's the thing. As a guy who played offensive lineman, that's rare.
That's a dream.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's
So did you guys see that?
Heartbreaking to know that if a pass gets tipped and lands in your hands, it doesn't count. That sucks.
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Off of that statement.
Wait, hold on. Here we go.
No. It's not that easy.
Okay.
Hold on. Not that easy, guys.
Matt, that pass for one wasn't tipped. It was thrown directly to him.
Was it?
Because I believe, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, if it was tipped, that would have been a touchdown. Because as soon as the ball gets tipped,
I think it was quarterback was getting sacked or something. We're about to see it. I do have it geared up.
He was getting sacked and just tossed it.
But
as soon as the ball gets tipped, it's essentially a live ball because you can pass interference, you can do anything you want. But as long as it's tipped by either the defense or an eligible receiver, game on.
Well, let's see what happens here because
let's watch it and
it's a broken play. It is.
Well, here we go. It was Ravens.
Also, it's 2 a time.
Yeah, it was just a bad throw.
Yeah, it was just a horrible throw. But that
you know he flipped over that defensive though to get
over
the goal line.
He sacrificed his well-being.
He just said
when he wasn't supposed to catch. Had he been reported as eligible, that would have been amazing.
Yes.
I
think we should get a replay.
I was so bummed.
So which number?
Look at him. He's just like wiggling on the ground. Here we go. Look at it. Look at this guy. Everything he has. He drops the shoulder, stretches, touchdown.
Head.
I wish his number was one higher.
See,
right on his head.
Matt, you're correct. Because if his number was one higher, it would be the perfect touchdown.
Head.
We know Joe Buck, but he tried.
If I remember correctly, Matt, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, I watched that play live when it happened.
Yeah.
And I was so bummed that you guys didn't talk about it in the show.
I think we might have barely mentioned it, but because they didn't give him the touchdown, we didn't want to dwell on it.
I know I've talked about it at least some point, but
that effort though, so good.
We had to talk about that effort because it was amazing.
Yeah. No, that alone, he should have got a game ball. That alone, whether it counts or not, that was so good.
Shout out to Brad for still being around.
Right?
Oh, Brad will outlast all of us. He's a night owl.
Brad, why don't you join us?
Because he doesn't know football or politics. It's
Who
not
cares?
It's everything.
I mean, I'll ask him.
See, I feel
I
like
will talk
Brad
video
would be
games with you. The
perfect
one.
neutral
Oh,
spot.
hold on. Go ahead. I was talking. I missed what you said there, Cole.
Me? Wes?
Cole.
Oh, I said Brad would be the perfect neutral spot. He doesn't know sports and he doesn't know politics.
And Wes, did you say something too?
No, I was just going to tie back in. We were talking about games earlier, and then we were talking about, stuff being fake news.
All right, Cole has to pee. I'll be right back.
All right.
You
cool.
ever feel like we're just in a big game of Risk right now with Russia and Ukraine, and now Iran is bombing us in Iraq?
The problem is right now misinformation to the general public is saying anything about COVID or the election or the insurrection, but there's legit misinformation out there, and it bothers me because it's our media that's giving it to us, and I if I see something here, Wes, we'll start with you.
I don't even care that the media is giving it to us. I care that people are believing it.
No, that's the point though, is people there's a point on Crowder where they had this guy and he does his own podcast and he's liberal and he said, like, they tell us what to do. Like, bro, you don't even have to think about it. And that's the point. They don't want to think about it. They just want someone to tell them what's going on. And they I don't think they believe that people are inherently honest. I think they just don't really want to think about it. Now,
so they're lazy.
I have a quick little rundown just to see how different I am than people. Wes, how do you get your news?
From many different facets. If I see something that's a meme on social media, or if I listen to something in a podcast, then I go and research it, whether it be Crowder or, occasionally I'll even go to Alex Jones because I'm looking at the media and I'm like, this doesn't make sense. This can't be true. So then I'll go look at the crazy guy and see what the crazy guy is saying. And he normally cites his information. So then I'll go look at that information and read it. I'll give you an example. When
That's the nice thing about Crowder is he gives all his references. You just go to his website.
Right.
It makes
Crowder gives his references. Alex Jones gives his references. Everybody on the Blaze Network,
does not.
For the most part, will have references. I kind of liked Newsmax for a while, but then I learned that Newsmax was on the take for the vaccine, and that kind of pissed me off.
They're owned by,
so I really can't trust them.
I think they're owned by a pretty hardcore leftist. I can't remember. I think it was a CNN guy, but I could be wrong.
Oh yeah, you want to see how left I can go?
I'm pretty good at tracking stuff down when I want to find something, and Patrick is the only other person I know that actually reads bills when bills go into the House for being voted on. So I tried to find Vladimir Putin's speech. Do you know how long it took me to find Putin's speech when he declared war on Ukraine?
God, he's going so far. It's like trying to read through the freaking Mueller report. You know how freaking god awful that was?
Isn't the Mueller report?
You could not find. Okay, so what's the political channel that shows you all the videos when the House is speaking?
C-SPAN.
C-SPAN. C-SPAN has every one of Vladimir Putin's speeches for the last 10 years, except for the one where he addressed the world and gave the reason why he was attacking Ukraine.
And I don't even remember where I saw it, but I saw it, and I'm like, you know what? Like, I know Putin's a murderer. I know he's not a good dude, but he made a really good freaking point.
Yeah, I think I sent it to you when I found it.
My issue when it comes to like Zelensky speaking and Putin speaking and any foreign person speaking, to be perfectly honest,
I don't know what they're actually saying.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well,
sorry, Rivers. Like,
hold on.
Hold on.
We don't know.
Hold on.
We don't know.
Let me jump in real quick.
Hold on.
I gotta pee.
Fucking tactically.
And I left the jigger on the counter.
Putin did this extreme part. He waited for the Olympics to be done. He waited for everyone in the world to be unified. But then he attacked the one place in the world that's not part of NATO. And there's like a couple countries that aren't, right? And this is originally part of the USSR. Also, here's one of the other things. If China and Russia unite to do this, if China's like, oh shit, he's attacking Ukraine, well, you know what? What if I attack Taiwan? Because that's another place that's not chart of.
Hey, you just got us kicked out of China on our YouTube because you mentioned Taiwan, so we're okay with it. Okay, go ahead.
Well, that's too bad. But think about it.
Did you actually get a notification? Because that would be awesome.
We have got notifications that we weren't playable in like Thailand before.
But my point being is, if Russia and China are together on this. China can go and attack Taiwan, and they're like,
they're going
well,
to.
Russia just attacked Ukraine.
Well, and
And
see,
so,
it goes way deeper than even that. Like,
and
most
we're
people
probably
don't
not
even
playable in the
realize.
United States anymore either. Just in case you guys didn't
Yeah,
know.
we're long
Yeah.
gone. That whole jigger talk, let me tell you.
Oh yeah, especially with the reserve currency.
Yeah, Russia is the only country that's not a part of the global banking system, and now they've had to. I mean, it's more than just Taiwan. It's more than just Ukraine. The fact of the matter is, Putin has been saying for 6 years, "I want to work this out, but if we don't, I'm going to invade the countries and take them back."
All right.
6
Real
years.
quick, we're gonna continue on the original course. Dylan, how do you get your news? I don't know how political you are or aren't. I'm just curious how you get your news.
So I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you guys. I've never voted. I try to stay completely out of politics. And
welcome back to gut.
how I get my news is all sorts of random videos that pop up on Facebook and random searches that I then follow up on the internet.
See, Matt's very similar.
I try not to be very, very political. And yeah, Matt's very similar to where I'm at. Is if it's not necessarily directly impacting my life, I don't really give a shit. Granted, I may be completely oblivious to a bunch of stuff that is impacting my life, and I understand that. But
there's no maybe about it. But
that's what I was going to say. 100% right now, you need to get political, especially with kids, because you're paying higher gas prices right now. Your groceries are higher. All this is due to political. Well, we just lost Cole.
Let's go, Brandon.
In where I find myself, like come election times and anything like that, is on the Republican side.
Good.
See, I'm not. I don't even on the Republican side. I find they're too pussy. Personally,
and
language.
Agreed. Also,
the frustrating part, and
Matt, are you okay?
And honestly, the sad truth is living in Montana.
Yeah,
my voice is zero. Basically,
now, people say that, but a voice always counts. One voice doesn't make a difference, but if 100 million voices don't say anything, yeah,
I mean, you're not wrong. But we don't have 100 million people.
No, but Montana is one of those that it's smaller because your population.
Even if everyone spoke up, like what do we have? Like 2 votes come like presidential time.
Hey, just wait. Soon Californians will be coming there. I mean,
they're already here. They're here and they're buying all of our houses.
Are you serious? Listen, I've seen Yellowstone. I know what they're doing to Montana.
Our housing, like, obviously everyone's housing is probably crazy right now. But like people that like have lived in like Bozeman, like some of our like bigger towns, that have bought houses for like 150, 200, are literally selling houses for cash offers of $800,000+ because Californians are coming here and
because they don't like the politics that 100% made everything go up, and now they're going to go there and they're going to vote in all the politics, and it's going to all go up.
Okay, so another thing South Park recently covered, which is I know I'm referencing again.
I was saying hi to my buddy.
Oh, okay.
But like,
yep.
If you go and watch South Park, they're the most like recent comedic value that you can get because they're like, oh yeah, metal water bottle or ramen, and they're talking about all the Californians who are paying out the ass for these little urban town houses that aren't even worth $300,000 in our eyes, but are worth $1 million in their eyes.
So I don't know, but really, it's not $300,000. It's about a $60,000 house is like $2 million in California. But 100%. I don't watch South Park and I haven't for a while. But if I recently caught a couple newer episodes of Family Guy, where used to be Family Guy made fun of everybody, and that's what South Park did, made fun of everybody. But I just saw Family Guy shilling.
That's what I appreciate about them.
Is that what you appreciate about them, Squirrely
Used
Dylan?
to.
But
I think
I
you take
saw
about 10% off there, Squirrely Dylan.
I recently saw the Family Guy was showing the vaccine and showing leftist propaganda, and so
Yeah.
I'm wondering if South Park does the same. But I
Yeah,
have
South
one
Park
more
does
person
not.
to ask.
No, they still make fun of the vaccine and COVID. It's pretty funny.
Oh,
I
good.
mean,
Dylan,
they're
where do
pretty
you get
true
your
to
news?
the.
Or not Dylan? Sorry, Cole. We already asked Dylan. Cole, where do you get your news?
Can you repeat your question? Sorry, you kind of cut out.
No, I'm just curious where you get your news.
So where I get my news is I kind of watch a little bit of NBC, CNN, and Fox just so I can hear everything. But I also get my news from the military just because we hear about things before the American public does. Like
Damn,
there's
I'm
a
schedule now.
certain information that may or may not be.
Not breaking your seal.
Russia may attack banking systems in America. But I can't confirm or deny that because, I don't know if that's out officially.
Well, you know what? We may be famous from the one Brad watching us.
Exactly. But my point being is, like, I get a lot of my information from Fox News, CNN, NBC, but I want to be that politically neutral person because I think that the two-party system should be disbanded. Because I'm libertarian / classic liberal because I think the fucking government should be out of our lives as much as possible.
I agree with that too, but I call that classic conservatism. But this is where I was going with this is we're all kind of similar in how we want to get our news, but it's so nearly impossible to get it. And that's why I watch no NBC, no CNN, no Fox, no MSNBC, no OAN, no, because everybody has a narrative they're trying to push. That's why I was such a big fan of Outside the Narrative, because you were trying to get past that. So the way I get my news, and I found this to be one of the best ways for me personally, I go to the fucking trending page of Twitter, find what everybody's bitching about, and then I go and get on government websites and find the actual bills. I find the actual things that people are complaining about. Just like whenever I got on Twitter, Biden economy or Biden deficit was trending. So I went and looked.
You watch Louder with Crowder?
I love Louder with Crowder.
That's his favorite show.
But I don't get a ton of news from that as much. I get a lot of racial statistics from that. But
exactly.
So we did touch on that on Outside the Narrative.
They do.
And I can't remember if Patrick was there, but we went and looked at the same story on a few different websites, and so CNN had their own narrative for this story, and then you went to Newsmax, who was trying to go after the ultra conservative crowd, and they twisted it towards their narrative. Neither one of them gave us the true news. Nobody said, "Hey, this is what happened."
Other than the deficit spending, was the "Don't Say Gay" bill.
That's Florida.
I'm like, that sounds silly as shit. So I went and I'm like, okay, this is the thing. So I got on the Florida government website and I read the bill.
It does not say "Don't say gay."
No, it really, I think it was too little, because I think it was 4th grade and lower. They weren't allowed to talk about sex.
It was 3rd grade.
Those teachers shouldn't say a damn thing to my kids ever about sex, about transgenderism, about any of that, ever. I've had to go at my school a couple of times just over the racist bullshit they've been pushing.
Well,
it's stupid.
So, okay, since you're talking about CRT and, 3rd grade propaganda and bullshit like that, since I live in Virginia currently, we have the new Virginia governor who is actually
trying that black woman veteran?
She's lieutenant governor, actually. What I'm talking about is...
Did you get rid of blackface?
Yeah.
No, we're talking about Canada if you're talking about blackface. That's because it's Trudeau who's done it about 13
No. Virginia was the KKK costume.
No. Okay, so this is actually super
it's a
serious.
uniform, sir.
So if you're talking about the new governor of Virginia, he actually has a system where he's trying to get rid of CRT. He's trying to get rid of anything that has to do with racial injustice in the school system, because
one of the main things that has happened recently that you might not have heard of is there is a situation in the Virginia school system where a transgender kid dash a male has raped multiple women, and the school board has tried to cover it up because he is AKA transgender.
No, I remember that, and it's so silly, but yeah. And this isn't like, there's some what I would call true transgenderism where they're trying to really, they think they're a girl and they're trying to. This was literally just a boy. He's like, wait, I can go in the girl's bathroom if I say I'm a girl.
Yep.
So he did,
and he raped a girl.
Yeah.
And which is where I find it fucking wrong, right?
Right, they killed him?
No.
Okay,
we're gonna get into the fucking he killed him here in a second. Sorry, go ahead, Cole.
So, like, what I agree about the Don't Say Gay bill is that it doesn't say don't say gay in the bill itself. But it says that kindergarten through third grade shouldn't be learning about anal sex. It shouldn't be learning about anything that has to do with
never
sexuality.
say anything about sex to my kids ever.
Exactly.
Whenever I was in the, I think 6th grade, I had to watch the tape where a dude fondled his balls to look for cancer, and that's the most you're gonna get. That's all schools should do because it's health related.
See, here's the thing, though. I agree with sixth graders learning about, like, hey, here's what you should learn about your own ball sack, just so you don't have cancer.
Wow.
Sorry, Cole. Matt and I are. It's not our show, so we're just.
It is 100% our show. How dare you?
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, kids should learn about, like, sex when they're in 6th grade because they're 13. Because 13-year-olds are like, yeah, let me fuck you. Like,
well, with the foreign culture we have now, if you talk to them by 12, they've already seen more videos than you could probably do or explain. But it's on the parents. It's not on the school because I don't trust the school to do it because they have their own agendas. I know what I want my kids to know about it, not the teachers. Well, I'm not going to go to my neighbor's kid and say, hey, your parents don't know shit about sex. I'm going to tell you.
I got 5 kids.
All the political stuff. I had sex ed when I was in 6th grade, but we watched, and that was
tiny diapers.
Well, that was when you learned about syphilis and about gonorrhea and how about effects.
Oh no, I remember STDs.
No, not just that. Like full sex ed in 1998 when I was in 6th grade, but we were watching videos from the fucking 70s.
That's how it should still be.
Gonorrhea can affect you.
Really, sex ed should just be making you watch a live childbirth and be done with it. Because I remember watching that in one of my classes.
But it didn't fucking stop you, did it?
It did for a while.
How old is he? How many kids does he have? It lasted long enough.
When the vagina can break.
Listen, my wife and I didn't start having kids till I was, Kirsten's 12, so I was 25.
Look, I heard the
24?
idea of having kids, and I haven't had kids until 6 months before I turned 39.
Hey, listen. This is all it is.
You have kids?
It's not about having kids, but I do, at some point I may want more, so I have to keep practicing.
Wait. Hold up.
Your lady's baby making parts out. How?
I have to practice still.
For who?
Do you understand where I'm getting at here?
3
Just
for 3, dog.
Hold up, Matt.
3 for 3.
Sorry, Dylan. I had to explain what practicing sex was to Matt. Practicing having kids.
I just said 3 for 3.
Yeah.
But you're done, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not surprised.
Smart boy.
I have 2 questions though.
Okay.
So for
Drunken
one,
questions are my specialty.
So for one, and you guys will probably know this because you guys are
Let
smart
me answer the first one
individuals.
because I'm very drunk and very unknowledgeable.
And so for one, when people think of Russia, right, they think this faraway land.
Yeah.
Do you guys know how close Russia is to the United States?
On a good day, I could throw a rock to it.
I can see moose from my backyard. I can see Russia from my backyard.
No,
Yeah.
100% can.
Yeah, 2 miles.
And not literally her backyard is, since she was governor, is the entire state of Alaska.
Yeah.
Yes, no, you can't see Russia from her backyard.
Like I think that's one thing that people just don't realize, right? Like is how fucking close like Russia truly is to us.
There used to be a land bridge from Russia to Alaska.
Yeah, the Bering Strait.
So,
and then the other question I had, because I figured you guys would know that one, is do you guys know or listen to the Hodge twins?
He does.
I do. I actually have
Do you?
tickets to see them live in April.
May. My buddy bought us tickets. We're gonna go see them in May. I had no idea who they were, so I started
That'd be the
listening
same
to
show
some
you
of
were
their
trying to go
stuff.
to.
No. I have Hodge Twins April 9th.
They're coming May 14th to Great Falls.
Wow.
If you haven't got into them, they're hilarious because
They
I don't
are
know if you
so funny.
If you know how they started, they're obviously the Hodge twins are twins. So let's just that's
not
good.
what I was expecting. My buddy's description of them versus when I tuned into their first shit, not what I was expecting.
So they're
Go ahead.
Let's see how I do. Here, I'll switch. I'll switch me big. So they're black dudes. They're twins. They're lighter skinned, and they started on YouTube doing workout videos. And so they're built. These are some built dudes.
They're
like
big
I am
dudes.
not going to mess with these dudes. Which,
Nope.
by the way, Crowder has lifted with the Hodge twins, and they're like, this is a crazy white dude.
Here's the thing. They could definitely have pulled the cart 400 years ago.
Yeah, no, they just talk to your jigger.
Jigger.
Anyway, so they started these these workouts.
I'm sorry, was I wrong?
They're doing these workouts. They would laugh at that joke though. They're doing these workout videos. Well, as the internet is, they start getting these. Oh, you're not doing that lift right. You're not doing that lift right. You're not going down just right for that lift. And so they started ending their shows. They're like, okay, we're doing this and we're doing this bench press or this curl. And you're like, this is how we lift. But do you lift however the fuck you want to lift? Sorry, Philip. Well, then they started branching out and they realized because they used to be more liberal, but then they started kind of realizing how things, and now they're extremely conservative. But then they started doing like, they're doing fast food reviews. Like if someone would get a new sandwich or taco or whatever, they go and eat it in their cars. And those are hilarious because they're just bitching at each other and yelling at each other. And they're like, well, that was that. And you can eat whatever the fuck you want to eat. But they're just hilarious. And they just did some amazing.
Can you do me a favor while you're in your rant? Grab me the sour powder. Also part of the amazing selection of mall products.
There you go. But anyway, so they're just really funny now, but they just kind of realized, and it's funny whenever it's nice to have people that have some pigment to their skin whenever they talk conservative, because when they see this racism talk, they're like, nah, that's not racism. One of my favorite non-racists, it's Lil Wayne. That dude doesn't buy into that shit at all.
Not even a little bit. Same with Morgan Freeman.
D&D skit? Cole?
Huh?
What's the D&D skit?
Oh, you haven't seen the white supremacy D&D
No,
skit?
the Crowder D&D? Yeah.
Where he's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to start this D&D skit in my basement and then go pretend to burn a white American flag on the.
No, it was a Crowder skit, and it was basically, and they had the Hodge twins in it at the end, but it's basically the KKK was started by a bunch of nerds in their basement. And
yes, that's exactly it.
But then their wives are like, "You just playing that nerd D&D?" They're like, "No, we're planning a hate crime."
That's exactly it right there.
It was pretty good. Like, we're gonna go burn a cross, and they're like, and they go and burn a cross, and it's in the Hodge twins' front yard, and they're like, "Man, it's those damn nerds playing D&D again, and they don't want their wives to know." And they call their wives. It was funny. If you didn't see it, watch it.
That shit was one of the funniest things because I played D&D.
Yeah, we're talking about D&D. I'm here now. What's up?
Matt, are you okay?
I might be drunk. Don't judge me. What's up?
Matt, what have you been drinking?
Vodka and lemonade.
That's disappointing. What are you, Russian?
It's American vodka. It's Kirkland signature.
Ew.
It's all we got. That's why I made lemonade to mix it with.
Have you ever seen Bert Kreischer, the Machine? Stand-up comedy?
Stand-up? Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Dude, have you ever seen the Go Big show on
Not
HBO
yet.
Max?
I want to because it sounds awesome.
It is fucking epic, and he is the host of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, I actually cried just because of a Mongolian dude on the show. But I was also drunk, you know. I'm telling you, it is such a good show. Like, they have guys from Nitro Circus on there. They have guys with monster trucks on there. They have guys that bullshit with their eyeballs. I'm telling you.
I saw one episode of it while I was at the gym, so I didn't get to hear anything. All I saw was the visuals of it.
Oh my God. I'm telling you, man, that I cried. And I'm, not a little bitch about everything, but there's a couple of things that I was a little bitch about.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Something called the Go Big Show with like Burt Kreischer and Rosario Dawson and T-Pain and Cody Rhodes.
Yep, Cody Rhodes is a main part with Dusty Rhodes. Like, they're both the WWF wrestlers.
Whoa, Crowder! No, I haven't looked at the KKK. I love black people.
Okay, just because we're 4 hours in and no one's gonna watch this anyway. Who wants to watch the Crowder D&D skit?
I would love to.
All right, can you guys see it?
I can. If you can see my metal sign, I'm practicing for Iron Maiden.
Okay, well, you guys don't see Crowder there yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and start it. So let's watch the 4 minutes of D&D skit.
Names, and by the way, like Robert Byrd, second longest filibuster ever. This guy was a very highly ranked Klansman. He had Klan Dental in a company car.
Aren't there like Grand Wizards
Dental
stuff?
There's
Exalted Cyclops.
Yeah, he had a
Cyclops.
Robert Byrd had a 401k for whipping.
Did he?
So yes, Grand Wizard was it? These were actual rankings in the KKK.
I'm good.
Grand Wizard, Exalted Cyclops, Grand Giant,
look what we done with that
Grand
vodka.
Dragon, Grand Magi, Council of the
How much is
Centaurs.
left?
Here's the thing: a lot of people don't know this. It got
Wait.
out of hand, but really, the KKK. Well, this is the more you know.
But here, while you're
It
there,
was, the racist thing was a front for the fact that they were really.
is there
KKK
enough
was a
lemonade for one
nerd
more?
Dungeons and
After
Dragons
yours?
group.
I think so. Better, we're gonna mix them strong.
Ooh.
Man. All right, y'all remember when we left off, we were about to cross the bog of bewilderment.
That's right. And when Greg here Grand Exalted Cyclops got his foot stuck on the wasn't it Dragon Plasm? No, you got that wrong. I'm the Grand Dragon.
Wait, I thought he was the Grand Dragon.
No, I'm the Grand Imperial Wizard.
Wait, hold up. We cannot have a Grand Dragon, a Grand Imperial Wizard, and a Grand Exalted Cyclops.
I'm the Grand Imperial
I'm sorry, I've
Wizard.
talked so little this past hour and a half. But
Good.
It's redundant.
yes.
Did you use my can opener again?
No, I didn't touch the damn can opener, Josephine. Now, for the last time, we're busy.
Are you guys playing that stupid role-playing game again?
No, we're just
planning our next attack on the Jews.
Yeah, they run the bank.
Yeah, you got a lot of nerve asking me that, Josephine. We're down here doing clanly things. Now, I can't plan our next lynching if you keep yapping. Okay, fine. So you're the Grand Dragon, you're the Grand Imperial Wizard, and you're the Grand Exalted Cyclops.
Those are legit names, by the way.
Yep.
Cyclops is not real.
100%.
Get the fuck out of here.
House. You're the only one in the basement. We all have soft soil.
And I painted the figurines.
You really think I don't know what you boys are doing down there?
Damn it, woman! We're busy down here, hating.
They're ruining our neighborhood.
They're hating on jiggers.
They are not. They're hating on.
No. So much better drunk.
I mean, they are.
You left your name tags up here on the counter. I can read all your stupid names.
Name tags?
I got a new typewriter, and I thought it would be fun to make name tags.
Oh, son of a
Wizard. It was supposed to be a surprise. I must have left them on the table when I
Fucking
went to the
Landau.
bathroom and forgot.
Now you ruined the whole damn thing.
Stop using my fucking bathroom.
You know you're not a real hate group, right?
Yes, we are, woman. We are two real hate groups.
We're fixing to go
I like the
burn
salt,
across
the
line
rock
one
that you heat up.
No. Then we'll have to do it.
It's It's not that hard. I got the plywood.
It's not about the plywood. I like Lyle. I'll let him know first. All right, okay. You get the plywood and kerosene. If you call Lyle,
You don't use plywood for
and we'll
a
be back
cross.
here in about an hour to finish up.
More words. Use two
Josephine,
before.
I hope you're hungry because you're about to eat a mouthful of your words.
Dude, I use balsa wood for the cross. I don't care.
And they didn't even use. It was
Cross
like
burning hot as hell.
Hey man, them stupid ass white kids, they playing Dungeons and Dragons again? A bunch of nerds. Dungeons and Dragons. Stupid.
Was it a hot spoon?
How about
Yeah.
the cross, Lyle? Our wives made us do it.
Wives made you do it. Golf Clayton.
We'll be back tomorrow to clean it.
Hey, tell you what, your wife's supposed to be stopping by. I got something to fix for her. Make sure she stop by.
I sure will.
Me and my brother gonna take care of her, all right? Yeah.
Sorry again.
There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So what I really love about
Look
this
at the cake.
Sorry.
is that Quarter Black Garrett actually works for Geeks and Gamers now.
Yep, he does. I don't know anything about that other than he's there. But anyway, that was a good skit, and it's and remember, Steven Crowder is a white supremacist. Go to Hollywood.
I can tell you this: as 164th Black Matt, I don't appreciate that sketch or the KKK.
Hey, leave the KKK alone. They don't do anything these days.
Man, I was gonna play something else, but now I can't remember what it was.
Especially when
I had too many drinks.
You had too many drinks.
Yeah.
Get on my level.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think you're drinking any more than me. Plus, I've had bourbon, and I ain't doing 3 ounces out of a jigger.
Hold on. What counts as too many drinks?
Out of a what?
Jigger. Oh, I remember what I was going to look up.
Sneak out for a minute.
Or Jackson pooping?
That's funny though.
All right. What were you guys talking about Russia just a minute ago? I was going to say something, and then I
How
had
they make the best vodka? As some
How
people
close
say.
they were to the U.S.
Yeah. You're talking about Alaska, them being close. Oh, I remember now. Okay. So before all this went down, I don't know if you guys are aware, but Putin is investing like a few $1 trillion in opening a strait back up in the Arctic Circle above it.
With what land? Are we going to build a bridge?
Huh? No. He since global warming is happening, they're putting a strait in to get cargo to go through on the ships, and then he's building a giant oil port up there.
We already have a strait there. It's called the Bering Strait.
I know, but he's making it bigger and going to put money into it so it doesn't freeze over.
The Bering Strait is plenty big. How dare he? Patrick, fix it.
Hold on, I'm trying to find the skit where
Patrick
Dave
can't
Landau
fix it.
says, "I'm a girl."
Hey, you guys go to the bathroom and pee? I mean,
Yes.
we can keep podcasting and pee.
I mean, I definitely go to the bathroom and pee. I don't pee on the carpet.
Wait, peeing on the
I'm in
carpet's
bathroom
not
too.
normal for you?
No, not unless you were taught that. Who taught you that?
All right.
My
I don't know, but anyway,
father-in-law.
had you seen that at all, Patrick?
No, I haven't heard anything about that.
So, and that's part of the reason that he's going back
Dang.
after the Baltic nations as well. I mean, the UN thing is part of it as well, but a lot of
Mad.
it ties back to just becoming
He likes
a
logic.
powerhouse.
Does
again.
it?
Yeah. I don't think you're just gonna say yeah if you don't like it.
Yeah. I didn't realize there was people who hadn't heard of the Hodge twins.
I had never heard of the Hodge twins.
Yeah, they were new to me until my buddy said he bought us tickets to go watch them.
You'll enjoy him. Really dip into him, but never watch him around your kids.
1, 2, but they've been a part of my life for the last few years.
They're
No,
funny.
I've had a good time with him.
Yeah. No, I really enjoy what they do, and Crowder as well. I mean, anytime you can bring comedic relief to the problems of the world, you know, and that's the other night, actually, I texted Patrick and a couple of our other friends, and I said, why are people so stupid? And what made me say that was watching Crowder. I mean, there's so many people out there that are, and I think we touched on it tonight. Either they just don't care and are uneducated in things, and just like Patrick said, want somebody to tell them how to think, or people are legitimately stupid. And I don't think the audience for Crowder is, if there was an audience for people who wanted to be informed and be entertained and informed at the same time, I think he would be a lot richer than he is. But most people just don't want to be informed. They don't care. And I think you're right, Patrick. I think they do just want to be told what to think. And the world would probably be a better place if people cared.
If people, I mean, well, my personal opinion, it's become the era of information that's readily available. Problem is back in the day, what they offered was facts and encyclopedias and dictionaries. This is what it was. Now you have the internet where you can literally grab your phone, do some crack research, right or wrong, it's going to give you some answer, and people just go with whatever's quickest and first. And the problem is, and I've said this for years, is the left realized how to win wasn't to try to win elections, it's to get the schools and get the media. Get the schools, get the media, then you win. So that's what they started doing. They started turning colleges into liberal manifestos. They started taking the media to preach everything they said. I hope Cole didn't die.
I think he died.
Oh, we're staring at the ceiling. I think.
He might have fallen asleep. His eyes were closed the last time he was talking.
I don't think he fell asleep. I think he passed out drunk.
That's
nothing wrong with that.
Get on my level, Cole.
Well, if he talks, he's off now. I like that Wes has the extreme widescreen though, and it's not because it's actually extreme widescreen; it's because he's outside, so the blacks are blacks, and it just looks like he's got extreme.
See, why can't everyone else just be like me and experience tranquility?
Because that's the problem. Is there's so many people like I just don't want to mess with it because it's not affecting my life. Actually, I think Dylan said something very similar. Unless it directly affects my life, I'm just trying to live my life. Problem is, so what are you paying for a fucking milk right now? What are you paying for your chips? What are you paying for your gas? Every decision of you not voting literally comes down to that. It does affect your direct life. You just don't realize it because you think this just happens. But Biden literally got in, canceled the Keystone Pipeline, canceled every Trump executive order he could find, which raised insulin prices, and then he started writing checks for stimuluses, which literally caused every bit of inflation we have right now. I can take everything that's happened bad in our country and put it right at Biden's feet. And it's really not his because he's too dumb and old and dementia to be causing this.
It's that
Kamala
bitch.
Too.
No,
he
it's
raised the price of insulin, and then at the State of the Union address, has it been 2 years or 1 year? So now he's saying we should make insulin the cost $25 a person. Well,
no,
was
and
that,
it was there, and he canceled it because he played politics.
Right.
And
playing politics,
he also
canceled it,
said,
and wants to take credit for him himself. That's one thing that I got mad at. There's only two things I got mad at Trump about, and one of them was he would not let an infrastructure bill go through because Pelosi wanted an infrastructure bill. If the politicians could quit playing fucking politics for 1 minute and actually give us what we need and what we want and not worry about who's going to get credit for it, we might be able to get something done. Well, Biden is doing the same thing. He just reverse engineered everything that Trump did and then gave a State of the Union address saying he's going to do things that Trump wanted to do so that he gets
or
credit
already
for it.
did.
Yeah, or already did.
So here's one thing that cracks me up. Dylan, you're not very political, right?
Correct.
So, you know what a Democrat and a Republican are, right?
For the most part.
So, looking back on the past 3 years, do you think Democrats would want to fund police or defund police?
Wait.
That was a little question. I just curious.
No, for sure. And so
Right?
what I'm pretty sure Biden's whole like running campaign was against police, wasn't it?
Yes, the entire Democratic Party
And
was.
then
Police are the bad guy.
I turned on the State of the Union address. I didn't realize it was on that night. That's how little I pay attention, right? And I turned it on, and the first thing I hear him talking about is how we need to fund our police more and all this stuff. And I'm just like, I'm pretty sure that's just kind of productive on your running campaign.
No, that's the thing, though, is it's
and then
gotten to
just
the
like
point.
and then just like the fact of he was talking about how people don't need a 30-round clip, right? Civilians don't need like a 30-round clip for their guns, right?
True.
But we sent it to Ukraine. We sent 50 rounds to Ukraine.
Literally earlier that day, I saw a news article from like CNN of like praising the government of Ukraine and praising the citizens of Ukraine for going and getting all these guns that the government had and standing up for themselves. And it's just like you're just being very counterproductive right now. Like the reason why we should be allowed to have whatever we want to have is for the fact of when the government decides to turn on us.
The government's already turned on us. Don't pretend it hasn't.
But when they come and try to physically take our shit or overrun
They already
us,
have. Red flag laws are in effect in certain states.
Yep,
but
it's a real thing.
But you know what I mean, though. Like, and I'm
I
very
do and I
I'm
don't.
very like senile in Montana. Like you have to put in perspective that I'm in Montana, right? So it took forever for me to realize that COVID was a thing in Montana.
Well, COVID never was a thing in Montana. You guys don't live close enough to get it.
Exactly. And like there's so many things that go on in the world that just don't impact Montana because it's not the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Well, and so
guys are
I
basically Canada.
would say that
You're not wrong.
Montana is a thing with the distance. I'm in Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri, and it's one of the most traveled to places in central United States. And COVID never was a thing for us. They kept trying to make
No,
it a
the
thing for
Kansas
us.
City mayor would go there to avoid his COVID restrictions.
Right. This was never a thing. So when I come up here and have to put this on, I'm pissed. But I have to do it so I can see my kid, and it's stupid. I mean, I even fold it in half to make it like this is how dumb it is. It's got to be on my mouth and nose. Okay, it's on my mouth and nose. All right, but that's all politics is, and that's what I want out of my government is to get rid of politics in politics. Stop
real quick.
making it a circle.
Well, one, we have to do term limits. Two, they can't decide their own pay because that's once they decided they could make money for themselves. Now, real quick, Matt has a fact that he has to give out.
It just has to do with the whole 30-round clip thing. When I was in an active war zone where like people could bomb us and attack us, I didn't get a 30-round clip.
15?
20.
20?
Now,
20-round clips.
Now, here's one thing I will say about that. And there's a reason you get that.
Magazine.
Because most people die before they can get the 20 rounds off. And so if you run out of your 20, you just steal someone else's. That's why you're in a war zone. Because I had a buddy and I had said something about getting ammo. He's like, I'm not worried about buying ammo. I'm like, why? What happens if everything goes to shit? He goes, I'll just take it off the guy. Shoot.
Yeah.
And he had a point.
I mean,
okay, see, going in there, I thought that we would need ammo to the teeth because they might come and get us.
Just weighs you down. Take it off someone you shoot.
Well, again, what I didn't realize is because I was there for a combined 27 months, 12 months one deployment, 15 months for another. Nobody came on our base to come get us. They were launching mortars from about a mile out of the shitty pickup truck.
Yep.
So I had nobody to shoot. So I was like, I'm kind of glad I don't have 30 rounds per clip. What I was mad about is that I had an 8-pound rifle when I could have had a 4-pound rifle that I was never going to shoot. Sons of bitches.
So one, I'm liking Brad more and more. I knew we were going to be good friends because Brad? Yes.
Oh, nice.
Not only is he a Hodge Twins fans with it, but he also caught the Louder with Crowder mug, which I believe the part where it said Mug Club was facing me. So just by the look of it, he knew it. So he is a Louder with Crowder Hodge Twin fan. And is he going to get mad if I call him Blasian, or is that okay?
Oh, no, we've been calling that for years.
All right, Blasian.
Yeah. That's black and Asian.
And I love that about him. Now, Wes, what were you talking about that I had to hit on?
What were we talking about?
What?
Term
Politics, voting. I don't know. I had a point, but it's long gone now.
To be fair, before I went real quick, Brad has called me a honky, and I allowed that because he kind of earned it.
No, I have never met a white person that cared about honky or cracker.
I didn't, but he called me, and I was like, all right, that's fair.
You want to call me a honky, you're probably right, because I cannot get a tan for the life of me.
Shut up, cracker.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically right.
You want to talk about the honky and cracker? I mean, that's the biggest thing with racism. Yes, you can argue that, white males haven't within a few generations been put down, but arguably they have in certain parts of the world. But to truly get rid of racism, it can't be a conversation. Now we can have our heritage and be proud of it, but this person can't be better off for that, and this person can't be better. I mean, you have to truly be equal and take that conversation out of the conversation to get rid of racism. And I don't know why that is so hard. My kids did not understand race until they taught them about race. They didn't think to treat someone with darker colored skin differently until they taught them to do that.
2 of my 3 kids in school's best friends are black.
Yeah.
They had no idea that they were black. They were just kids. And that's what I have to explain. I literally want the music teacher in the elementary school has taught 2 of my kids that the black national anthem is older than the national anthem.
Yeah.
That is not true. Because there's no such thing technically as a black national anthem. There is a song that they have decided this last year was going to be that. And then there is our national anthem, which is over 100 years older than the black national anthem. But they started singing the black national anthem. I forget what it's called. It's like Over the Waves and Caesars. I can't remember. But whatever it's called was considered, according to the internet, the black national anthem 1 year before the national anthem was officially signed as our national anthem. So it existed 100 years before and was used as our national anthem, but it was official. The black national anthem has never been official. But we have a liberal music teacher who, God, he's probably going to not see this, but I thought he was gay until he introduced me to his wife. So he's pretty liberal. But it's just like they would rather feel important than do something important. And that's what I feel about the left or the rhinos. I don't even consider myself Republican at all. I don't consider myself libertarian. I went along the Trump lines. I'm an American. I care about what happens with America. And I remember whenever I was probably 18, 19, racism basically didn't exist. Wes, that's about time I met you.
Yeah.
There's basically no such thing. No one talked about it. I mean, obviously it still existed. You get in certain parts, people are going to be racist against white people, against black people, against Asians, against.
Yeah. I mean, when I was in junior high, I was the only white guy sitting at the table full of black guys because it wasn't a white or black thing. Huh?
You only a black guy in a table full of black guys?
White guy. He said white. You're drunk.
I was the only white guy at the table full of black. But it wasn't about being white or black. I mean, they were just my friends, and we played sports together.
I have to apologize real quick to anybody that stuck around for 4 hours and 20 minutes. One, that is a football show that went completely political, completely whatever. We went off the rails.
About to bring it back to football.
But 2, I don't have a monitor right here to look at. We don't have that money. Tell your mom, and we might have that money.
You know what you do have the money for? A jigger.
Oh, son of a bitch. So I like to look at the people talking to me. That's why I look down. So I want to apologize if you made it 4 hours and 20 minutes, which is nobody except Brad. And I love you, Brad. I knew we'd be best friends.
And Dylan. Dylan's still here. He's been on with us for about 2.5 hours.
I love everything.
I was on from the start.
What?
I was on from the start.
Stuff?
No, I was thinking about Vern.
Oh.
No, I love everything about Dylan, except his backwards hat. I'm not a big fan of backwards hats.
That's his thing.
That's fine. No, you be you, Dylan. But I'm just not a big fan of backwards hats.
Hold on. What if I turn my hat
Interjection time here. Interjection.
Exactly the same with
So,
a different lingo.
Outside the narrative stopped being a thing because we couldn't really make time for it. But here we are on a Saturday talking for 4 hours. Maybe we could do a Saturday night outside
You know the
narrative
problem with outside the
roundtable.
narrative? You really want to know the problem with outside the narrative?
The Jews.
It would go on too long. You really have to limit. That's why this will never be watched. Anything over an hour will never be watched. It's tough to get anybody to watch even 20 minutes of an hour show.
Well,
You have to limit
You
it.
got to dedicate time to doing clips like you were doing. I mean, you almost have to spend an hour or two on the show, plus the prep time. Plus, you have to spend time editing and cutting clips out to share the clips so people
I had
get
no
interested.
idea
in
my wife
watching
was
the
still
full show.
watching.
I'm not surprised. I bet your baby's still awake.
No, she's a good lady.
She is.
If she did text me, I just thought she was listening at the top of the stairs, but she did text me and say, when did your football show get political? And I said when it went 4 hours. So no, my wife, Jennifer, thank you so much for still watching.
She is a good
But
lady.
you already knew I loved you.
She's a good lady, and if she never married you, I'll wait for her to find the right man.
Jen, you missed the baby. I was up there for a little bit. But, had to come outside so I could talk without waking him.
Come outside so we can throw hands.
I'm so excited about Little West. Am I going to be his godfather too, or you got past that?
No, let me be his godfather.
Probably. I still haven't baptized the other one. Well, actually, I did baptize Olivia, but I did it myself.
I thought you just kind of did the drive-by baptism that you're allowed to do because of emergency measures.
Oh, where you're just dropping a puzzle and go,
No, in the Catholic faith, lay people are allowed to baptize in emergency measures.
Yep.
So,
So
under
she
COVID, he wasn't allowed to get there. So he is actually literally allowed to do the process of baptizing his child. And I thought, you know what?
Baptized her in the emergency room.
Not allowing kids to go to church. I could literally just drive by playgrounds and just chuck water and be like, "You're baptized in the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit."
Yep.
I don't
So
think
she was going
You want
in
me?
for a scope where they actually had to put her
I get a
under.
little freaked out about someone holding me underwater.
No, we just dump water on you.
That doesn't.
We're not Baptist.
We don't go swimming in the river.
No, we don't have to dunk you. We're just gonna tip you back. We're dump water on your head and be like, and actually, I don't know. Do they do that to adults?
That just sounds like a more gentle waterboarding.
No. It's not on your mouth. It's just top of your head.
Yeah, we're not one of those churches where people are rolling around on the ground while you go swimming. I know some of those churches have swimming pools up front, but we're not one of them.
Here's my thing about religion. Let me do it because I'm drunk now.
You hit it.
I haven't been to church since I was 22. And I don't know what denomination of a church I went to. All I know is that we went there. A guy that was trolling the barracks asked me to come by on a Sunday night, and I had nothing to do, so I went with him. And the dude just got up on his little stage or pulpit or whatever it's called, and he did a lot of yelling. And I felt like it was targeted at me because he's like, God wants everyone to be in this church. And immediately I looked around and I said, you need to expand that. Because there's no way everyone's going to fit here. There's 20 of us, and I feel cramped. And then he's like, and God wants you to take the pictures of those girls off your wall. And I was like, I just put the swimsuit edition pictures on my wall. And God wants you to stop listening to that devil music. I listen to AC/DC, and they have Highway to Hell, and I love them. Oh, no. And I never went to church again.
Triggered.
I mean, I'm eventually gonna get you Catholic. I was slow playing.
So I got to circle back again.
Hold on, before you circle back, Pasaki.
I was hoping you had the circle back clip ready to go.
I know you're busy, but if you wanted to come down we are getting our child baptized.
Oh, Ryan?
Sweet.
Yeah.
Is that why he got his fancy suit?
Yeah, and he's getting baptized with Pamela's kid.
Nice.
But I can't remember when it is. It might be the 26th or the 27th. It might be the 27th.
I probably won't be out by then.
It sounds like a Sunday thing to do.
Yeah, I assume you're
put it
busy,
on live
but
stream.
I'll be busy.
Yeah, this kid
Live
baptized.
stream that baptism.
Well, let's get your kids baptized.
Live
You got two are behind. Let's do this.
Well,
I don't know how
Elizabeth
100% works, but I'm bringing this. It's called a jigger.
Elizabeth is going to get her first communion in the next month or two. I can't remember when it is.
Patrick's about to get his April.
Is he old enough?
Yeah.
Is there an age limit for communion?
Let's see.
Second grade?
Not April 8th. When is Patrick's? I was just at the meeting and I text Jen all the dates, but Jen just texted me the 27th after the 10 a.m. mass is Ryan's baptism with Christian, which is his cousin.
Communion is the one with the wafer and the grape juice, right?
It's wine, but anyway.
Not in Iraq, it wasn't.
Yeah, it's because you guys weren't going Catholic.
Well, it's because we can't have alcohol in Iraq.
Yeah,
because we're technically in a war zone on the clock 24/7. That being said, I went to Iraq with a dude who I won't name names, but he got in trouble because his family sent him a bunch of booze in an empty 7-Eleven 2-liter bottle, and he got so drunk he puked in the chaplain's trailer.
April 23rd. April 23rd is Patrick's first communion.
Nice. We might be out by then. Yeah, Elizabeth and Madeline skipped their classes for a year because of COVID because I was not. They had to wear a mask, and I wasn't allowing it. If you want to tell me I got to have a mask on to go somewhere, and I really want to go there, I will decide if I need that thing bad enough to put the mask on.
100%.
But you're not gonna tell my kids to put a mask on to go to a class.
So that was one of the
it.
things that we had kind of broached on. But whenever COVID started, in the industry that Wes and I are in, we're mixing with public, and I was pretty worried. I remember because Joseph was about to get married, so we were planning his bachelor party, and we were gonna go paintball. I'm like, dude, there's this crazy virus going around, and you want me to go and put a mask on that a whole bunch of other people put on? Like, I don't want to do that. And so I started researching it because I was out in it. I used to go out, do my job in people's houses, come home at the door, strip down to my underwear, throw my clothes into the washing machine, go upstairs, shower, and then go and interact with my family. And it took exactly 1 week of doing that before I realized it wasn't what they said it was. And I looked up like, well, we have to wear a mask. And so, I'm not an idiot. I hope not. I mean, I might be.
I mean, you're a Bills fan, but other than that,
you shut your face. You drink my booze and you insult me.
That's exactly the same way I was. But then I want to say this again. You're going back to Ukraine. It was exactly 1 week of me thinking, Putin is a bad person. This is terrible. Go Ukraine.
I mean,
and then I'm
Putin
like,
is a bad person.
He's
only
he
still
is.
in power for straight up murder.
Here's one thing that I've learned to live by. If CNN, Fox News, MSNBC are all telling you something, it's the opposite. And
it's not even the opposite, but they're you have to find the truth for yourself. Right. And a lot of it has to do with common sense. And you know what?
Snake Island.
Did Russia need to invade Ukraine? No. Did they have a reason? Did the rest of the world give them a reason? Yes, they did.
And I honestly believe that he does believe that he is liberating those people. I'm pretty good at reading people, and when he said that in his speech, even though it was translated, he looked very passionate about the fact that he was liberating his brethren.
He's been speaking a lot of truths lately. Whenever he sat there and they're sitting there saying he's a dictator, he said, man, the United States are the dictators. They're locking everybody down, forcing everybody to wear a mask, forcing everybody to get a shot. They're more communistic than I am.
I bet I know, right?
He even touched on the fact that like Hollywood is a disease. They're pushing our kids to be gay. How do you know you're not gay if you haven't tried being gay?
You guys want to know? I mean, real
because
quick,
I see
Wes.
my own penis and I think it's gross. I don't think anyone else is
No,
going to
my
be
penis.
awesome.
My penis. No, I'm not going to go there because this is online and recorded. Now, I'm going to say.
Oh. You want to say online that you're not a.
My penis is beautiful. Anyway,
Oh, that's got to go in your highlight clip.
One, the only reason Hollywood pushes homosexuality isn't because you need to be woke, you need to be awake, you need to let you be you. It's because homosexuals can't reproduce. And a lot of the Bill Gates and the world powers are worried about overpopulation.
Oh, man.
So that's why.
Oh, man, Patrick's going down the rabbit hole now.
It's not even a rabbit hole. That's just common sense. And two, the mask thing, what I was getting at is as soon as they said that, I said, you know what? I'm not a stupid person. If I look right now, whenever they start telling everybody to wear a mask, there's going to be 30 studies telling me that a mask is successful. A mask works.
Wait, this doesn't work?
So, no, it doesn't. Anyway, actually, I had a Chili's in Louisiana tell me that was not acceptable. But if I would have taken the shirt off and wrapped it about my face, acceptable. Anyway, I read studies 5 years prior to COVID coming out about cloth mask. I'm not talking N95s, but surgical and cloth mask.
Hey, that didn't work. I tried to drink to my shirt.
Cloth masks are ineffective. 100%. It is better than nothing, but it's basically nothing. That was exactly what the study showed. And I had people argue with Matt and send me studies. And you read through the study and they tell you 99 things. And at the very end, say, but it basically doesn't work. That's the last line they put in there at the end.
Wait,
and so then I would screenshot that and send it back to people arguing with me. And then I don't talk to those people anymore. And it's been, 3 years? 2 years?
I have a legit problem for us, though. Legitimate.
We're out of vodka?
No. Dylan's out of beer.
Dylan! Hey, if you're closer, I have a couple porters. I have, Pig's Ass Ale in there that I got in Montana.
It's funny. You try to tell your friends stuff too, and like educate them, and they don't want to be educated because
I'm not even trying to educate them. I'm just trying to make them. I don't want to tell you what to think.
Yeah,
I don't want to tell Dylan what to think. I don't want to tell Wes what to think. I don't want to tell you what to think. What was your name? Matt.
Ehlers. The fuck?
I don't want to tell
I have known you for 21 years. The fuck do you mean? What is my name?
The fact that I was doing a bit where I thought I was going to make you think I was going to say Archibald.
How dare you?
Or I think you actually bought into it. Anyway, I don't want to tell you guys what to think. I just want you guys to think.
I think
that's the biggest thing.
I think we're not as good friends as I hoped we were.
You son of a bitch. Sorry, Philip. But anyway, so that's look, Jen even got it. Archibald. Jen said, let's not get too crazy.
No, Jen, it's not Archibald. It's Ehlers or Matt, if you want to be very informal.
You know the worst part of
it
it
is
you haven't
Ehlers.
had to witness this, Dylan. Go hang out with his parents.
Did you get a Yeti?
Also Ehlers, and then try not to call him Ehlers. Like that's like I called him Ehlers up until we did this show, and then I started calling him Matt because it was originally Up the Gut with Matt and Patrick.
Yeah.
So I wanted to call him Matt. And so then I'm doing that, but then every once in a while I still call him Ehlers, and Willard calls you Ehlers, and it cracks me up. Hey, was.
Hey, did you get a new mic?
I mean, this is a newer mic, but we've been using this for a while. I also have the red one in my office.
Is that a Yeti?
Yeah, I have two Yetis.
What brand? It's the Yeti.
The Yeti Blues.
The blue.
The blue Yeti. I forget which one it is. I think blue is the brand and Yeti is the type.
Yeah.
So Yeti or a blue Snowball.
You watch Crowder, so I know you've seen Crowder talked about the corporations coming out and saying, yes, COVID.
I give him a proper send off.
Oh,
COVID
okay.
Is,
I mean, it is. Well, I mean, it's only midnight there, but whatever. Maybe he has stuff to do.
He's got a baby.
I have babies too.
Not a
I got a
beer.
baby too.
You're gonna be up at 7 in the morning, right?
I have to be up at some point.
Whatever the
I've
baby.
been 5.
Oh, we're about to lose an
Come
hour
to
too,
you
by
live
the
from the
way.
emergency right outside of
Is it this
emergency
Monday?
room.
It's right now. Like,
Oh no!
we're an hour away from
Flipping
skipping.
forward. Yeah.
We're about to skip.
Oh, is the time changed today?
Yeah, you guys are about to lose an hour.
My kids wake up when the sun comes up. So that means I'm going to be up early.
No, I have the same thing, but mine are older, so.
Son's got an Asian nurse, and
not
she
the
was
newest
saying
one.
something
The
about the
newest
time
one will be
change, and I
fine.
didn't even realize.
Yeah, even my wife's like, daylight savings too. So anyway, Dylan, I appreciate finally being able to talk to you.
I appreciate
I'm sorry
you.
you're a Broncos fan, but it's getting better.
A lot better.
Hopefully.
You did better than Cole, who I still have him. I mean, we're still looking at the ceiling. Okay.
Oh, he passed out.
Yeah, no, he's out. But thanks for stopping in. And again, I know you're not super political, so it's been a ride, but you've been in it. And sorry you're out of beer.
Tell Hannah I miss her face.
I will tell her.
But thanks again, and enjoy your night.
Thank you guys.
And
Have a good one.
I miss them too.
Sounds good. We'll see you guys
later.
Bye. All right, we're gonna go back to the thin screen.
There's only 2 of us now.
3.
Well, 3 of us, yeah.
I mean,
But we're on the same screen, so.
Is your wife in the hospital? Or is she home with the kids?
We no, so Grandma and Grandpa are watching the kids. I've been hanging out with them during the week, and then I come up here on the weekends, and her parents watch them. But when they decided they were going to put them on a ventilator, Courtney was a mess, and it was kind of hard for me too, so I drove up here. But no, they're hanging out with Grandma and Grandpa, and they're doing pretty good. I set them up with an iPad and internet because Grandma and Grandpa don't have internet, so they FaceTime.
They going on spring break next week?
They are going on spring break next week.
All the way to Oklahoma.
Spring break.
Will you do me one favor?
Mm-hmm.
Will you tell your wife I hope she has a great day?
I will. Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. So so while we're up here, the Ronald McDonald House is right next to the Women's and Children's Hospital.
Yeah.
Which is a great charity. So if you guys ever want to donate to anything, whoever still is watching, Ronald McDonald House is legit. So it's like a hotel. They've got nice beds. It's separated like a hotel. You get a room key card, all that jazz. They don't have TVs in the room by design, so people don't, go in there and either get depressed or just, watch TV all day while their kid's in the hospital. But I mean, I'm 2 hours away from the hospital. 2 hours away from the hospital, and I mean, to afford a hotel for a month would be pretty difficult unless I was out making lots of money being paid to pay for a hotel.
Yeah.
So they're a good organization. Lots of companies donate their time and money. Somebody always comes every night and cooks meals for everybody. They've got food there, lunch stuff. A couple days a week they bring lunch to the NICU, sack lunches for all the parents. But definitely wouldn't be able to be here with my kid without the Ronald McDonald House. So shout out to them.
But I'm sure you heard back in the day, not too long ago, there was a lady said that they were kicking out people who were not vaccinated. No issue there?
No issue there. Now, they do have a sign on the door that anybody that's volunteering should have their vaccine card ready, but this Ronald McDonald House has not enforced that. So.
All right, that's good, because I know they've done stuff a lot, but I mean, there's a lot of organizations and or companies who have done good who have recently done bad as far as that.
A lot of that, and really, I think all COVID stupidness stems from insurance companies. Insurance is great. We all have to have it, but I think a lot of your liability is as far as COVID questioning goes for corporations and businesses is what happens if I'm sued. So when COVID first happened, they passed a lot of laws to prevent people from being sued for COVID, prevent people from being sued for the vaccines, prevent people from being sued for the masks. But everyone is so sue happy that they want to make sure that they're not going to get sued for you coming in their place. So they make sure you have a vaccine, make sure you're wearing a mask. And even if they
why?
don't,
Because you can't sue if you die from the vaccine.
Right. Yeah.
Did you forget about my Ehlers button? Will you hand me the
Yeah, the
Ehlers button?
vaccine is, I mean, that's a whole fucking 2-hour conversation. I
I'm
mean,
very drunk right
the
now.
stuff they're putting in it, they've tried. So the mRNA therapy, that's what it is. They've tried curing cancer with it, and it liquefies people's livers.
I mean, you can't get liver cancer if you don't have a liver.
That's right. That would be a
Do
true
you ever
statement.
have someone to agree with you at the push of a button?
Uh-huh. How many people do you know that got the vaccine that are having heart problems now?
Huh. Is that the peach?
We ran out of lemonade, so I mixed it in there with it to see what happens.
Sorry, no. Well, what you said? What was your question, Wes? Because I had something.
So I am surprised at the amount of people that I have met who have gotten the vaccine and have heart problems now. Like, I heard about it in the news 1 month, and then the next month I started meeting people, and we'd start talking about the vaccine, and I ain't kidding you, they're having heart problems now, and they have to go to the cardiologist once a week. And the cardiologists are saying, don't get the vaccine, these people are having heart problems, and we don't know how to help them.
Well, Jen's right, lock and step with me. I was waiting for you to finish talking, but Wes, how many people do you know personally that died from COVID?
0.
I know 0. You know how many people I know that have died post-vaccine?
I've heard of quite a few. I don't know any of them that have died, but I know several who, like I said, have heart complications now.
Personally, I know of 3.
Yeah.
One, a guy I didn't know super well, went to church with him. Good dude, slightly older than me, early 40s. I think he was a nurse. Could be wrong. Got vaccine, went out to work his cattle, come back, told his mom he didn't feel good at his house or at her house where his cattle were. Lay down on the floor, dead. Another one, my dad's age. And again, I can't prove it because it takes about a month. Yep. But all of them had heart issues. He went up to Kansas City. He's from where my parents are. He went up to Kansas City, was in the hospital. They couldn't get his heart in rhythm. He wasn't feeling right. They couldn't get in rhythm. Heart attack, dead. They couldn't bring him back.
Yep.
And then the last one was a guy, he's a little bit older. I think he just turned 70. He had health issues, but he had got the vaccine, and then his kidneys started shutting down. So he had to get off some medication that he was on, and he died. And one of the last things he had said is, I think this vaccine killed me.
Yep. Yeah.
So,
I mean,
again, I can't prove it, but I know of at least 3 people, probably 4, that got that vaccine and died.
Listen, again, back to the Alex Jones thing. He's been saying for years that there's this group of global elites that want to do population control, like you touched on with Bill Gates and the gays.
With the homosexual.
And, I mean, they really are just evil. Here's a crazy thing. I don't know if you know this, and I wasn't aware of it.
Everybody thinks, man, hey, hold on. Before you remember what you're saying, but Matt, you're a superhero guy. How many villains and these superheroes believe they're doing what's right to save the planet? I mean, Thanos for one.
Everybody is the superhero in their own story.
Exactly. Yeah. Thanos was after the overpopulation. His planet got overpopulated and it killed it. So he came to Earth, got the stone, snapped 50% of the population away. Everything was fine. That is the thing, is that's what Bill Gates is.
That
and
also,
it's not, yes, he wants to get rid of half the population. He wants people to get fixed. His biggest concern is,
but does he want to get rid of half at random, or a way to like?
No, they want to start with Africa.
No, just half. It doesn't care how it happens.
Oh, it's documented that they want to start with the population in Africa, testing it out, and then through whatever means. I mean, anyway, it's documented. It's a real thing, but they've made it out to where when people bring it to light, you just sound like you're crazy. Alex Jones is made out to be a crazy guy, but I mean, it's real stuff. So here, all right, hear me out on this one. So Dracula, all right, We all know Dracula, the vampire. Dracula and the fairy tale of vampires was started because of Vlad the Impaler. Vlad the Impaler also had dreams of wanting to get rid of people and personally was held accountable for killing over 80,000 people. That was back in the 1400s. And the reason they came up with the Dracula story is he would dip his bread in the blood of the people he would kill and eat it, blah, blah, blah. All right. So you got these vampires now that they're warning us about vampires. Do you know who the direct descendant is of Dracula?
Please say
Vlad
Joe
the
Biden.
Impaler?
Stephen Crowder.
No, it's Prince Charles. Prince Charles also likes to talk about, for fun, how to kill off half the population. So there's this history throughout history of rich people and the elites of the world talking about how they can deal with population control, because all the way back to the medieval times, they're like in this castle and they're like, fuck, we got too many people, we can't feed them all, we need to kill some of them.
This is going to be the least watched episode of Up to Gut ever.
I know.
Well, I mean,
but Google it.
Very few people watch a 5-hour video of anything.
No, that's why it's going to be. It's not because of what you're saying, Wes. I wasn't attacking you.
I know.
It's just because I just looked at the clock and we're at 4 hours and 47 minutes, which I'm cool with.
I couldn't believe it.
For conversations.
If anybody made it this far, Google who the direct descendant of Dracula is.
Hold on.
And
it still says we have 3. And
hilarious.
I think Brad's still online, but watching us, but he ran.
He's doing other stuff too.
He ran to go grab some seltzers.
Jason Hayes says something. Vum today.
I feel like he might be drunk trying to type.
I don't know how if I can get rid. I don't. I'm just going to kick him.
Yeah.
There we go. Well, sorry, we had to kick Cole because I was still looking at the ceiling.
Better kick me soon. I'm so drunk.
No, this was a good time.
Yep.
But again, we're not, the one thing we never want to do on Up the Gut, we're not going to tell you which football team to like. We'll make fun if you're a Lions fan. He will.
No. Let me get this out real quick before we paint me as the bad guy.
He's the bad guy.
I will never make fun of you for being a Lions fan.
We'll make fun of Lions fans. I include you.
No. I will make fun of the Lions, but I will never make fun of you for your allegiances lie. If you can come out publicly and say you're a Lions fan, that is bravery. Good for you for showing your loyalty to the rest of the world.
He says that now, but go back and watch the footage. I'm sure he's made fun of Lions fans.
I only pick up the Lions fans who watched the Rams win a Super Bowl and felt like they won one vicariously. No.
He's putting quantifiers on it now. He makes fun of everybody.
That is not true.
He is very racist.
I have never.
What's this in front of you?
This has nothing to do with race. It's about mixing my drinks.
We're not going to say that. Anyway.
I am. This is not. How dare you? Make me the villain.
I will make you the villain.
How dare you?
But we'll never tell you what to think.
No.
But
you should stop being a Lions fan, though.
Don't be a Patriots fan. Anyway.
Be a Packers fan.
The one thing we will ask of you is 2 things. That's why I don't mind doing the politics. One, we're drunk, so we really don't care what you think.
I'm so drunk.
And 2, you guys, it used to be normal telling what people told you. It wasn't normal to just follow in line and do what you were told. Watch some Pink Floyd videos for damn sake.
If I may, can Patrick and I give you a quick demonstration?
Do I need a wheelchair?
On how it should work. Give me some random information.
Matt, did you know that 90% of Americans do not like freedom?
I don't believe you, but I'm going to do my research to make sure.
That's all.
Nick, you.
But you guys got to understand, research isn't, I'm going to watch CNN. I'm going to watch Fox News. I'm going to watch MSNBC. I'm going to watch OAN. Everybody's.
I'm going to click on the first link in Google. No. Google is a search engine, not an answer engine.
You guys can't even trust.
No, it's more than that.
You
It's
have
been
to
found
go to this
that
site and this site and this site and this site. You have to read.
Listen.
If there's something like an actual bill, those are the best. Like the parental rights education bill in Florida. That is so easy to research because you just have to go there. All you have to
Google
do,
and
like
Facebook.
the Born Alive Act that they're trying to get passed again. It has everything there. You don't have to listen to these people saying they don't want you to say gay in Florida, or you could just read it. And I still don't think it's good enough because what? Don't teach any of my kids about transgenderism. Let me do that. That's my job. But they're worried because I might be conservative and I might tell my kids that, like J.K. Rowling said, transgenderism is just made up stuff.
You are conservative, and you would tell them that.
I would, and that's what they're worried about.
You dirty blasphemer.
I mean, come on. J.K. Rowling said it the best. As soon as you start doing this transgenderism bullshit, you're just completely denying what women are and women's rights. It is special to be a woman. It is special to be a man.
Hang on. Stand by.
I don't feel special.
Stand
Hold
by.
on.
Listen. Listen to this. Listening?
I'm
We're
listening. Oh, it's getting real choppy.
I'm
you
sorry.
didn't hear it?
I didn't hear it because Matt talked.
The elevator was talking to us.
Why is it so quiet?
Hold on. Okay, we gotta go through comments. I couldn't see because of my glasses. Boo Packers. I know I married the right lady.
You married a harlot.
Whoa, what a late stream. Drink up. Okay, Tyler, I hope you're still on here. Give me a second.
Who's Tyler Weeks?
Tyler, he joined us right before the Chiefs Bills game.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good for you,
He's a
Tyler.
singer and I don't know, songwriter, I assume.
Is he in like a punk band?
Is that Legos? I assume she's asking if Tyler's Lego. Tyler's not Lego.
Or Legolas.
And that's cool. Anyway, so again, Tyler just joined us. And Tyler, I probably have your email still. So if you're still up and you want to join, let me know. I'll throw you in the stream.
We just lost an hour, huh?
Well, not until
No,
two.
not for another 45 minutes.
Currently still riding normal.
Oh, is it going from 2 straight to 3?
Thank you.
Is that your wife? No.
No.
Okay.
I get my
Was that the elevator?
I just
No.
Okay, yeah, you weren't sick from the last like 30 minutes ago when you left there. You got a fever. But anyway.
Wait.
Yep.
Your nose is still poking out of your mask.
Is you showed a kitty? Did I miss a kitty?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
It was it's a tiger that's as big as me, covered in buttons.
Was it a Legos or is it a button kitty?
It's a button kitty.
Awesome. Okay, so but yeah, we want you to think, we want you guys to do your own, but it takes common sense to be a part of doing research. Because I guarantee you I can find research that will tell me exactly what I want to think.
Yeah,
I don't want to
first
think
Google.
exactly the way I want to think. I want to know what it really is. And when Joe Biden tells you that he can't affect gas prices, he can. He did by shutting down domestic oil distribution, domestic oil manufacturing. He shut all that down, and that did affect gas prices. Hey there, Little West. That dude's a soldier.
He's IV in his dome.
Hold on, look at the baby. I don't really like babies, but I like babies that are fighting their ass off and kicking ass. So I like Little West.
Well, don't lie to the people. You love babies.
I like my babies. I don't like other people's babies.
Don't lie to people. He's not a soldier. He never took the oath or enlisted.
You shut your mouth. That dude's fought more than half our military. He's still alive.
That's true.
That's so true. All right, I got pissed now.
No.
I know, that's 2.
What am I supposed to do?
Yes, you want a sword fight? Come on.
Well, if we both leave, what are we supposed to do? No. I'm sorry, Wes. I'm very uneducated in politics, and I'm very, very drunk right now.
Tell us about all that vodka.
I did finish that bottle. It is empty.
Was it a
Also,
whole
our
fifth?
entire gallon pitcher of lemonade is also very empty. I can barely feel my arms right now.
Into the bathroom so much. That's a lot of lemonade.
I can't help it. I don't like bourbon like he does. What? Oh yeah. For the 3 people still watching, have you tried Phantom 5 yet? That includes you, Wes. Have you tried Phantom 5 yet?
What?
Have you tried Phantom 5 yet?
No. What's that?
Oh, it's delicious. It's a liqueur made here in Missouri. And drinking it straight, you're not going to get very drunk, but it's a great mixer.
It's only 15% alcohol.
Yeah. So only like 7 proof.
So
no, 30 proof.
You know what you know what the biggest problem is? We're considered like zealots now because of what we said. Everything we say goes against what people want you to know.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to join? I'm going to bring Tyler in. I'm going to send him an email. Hold on. And yes, all on the baby. We have a baby, and Jen's still on the babies. Have you seen our baby recently, Wes?
Yeah, I keep up with her Facebooks and
he's a monster.
Yeah. He'd probably eat my baby.
He looks like he did.
Yeah.
He's almost 3 months old.
Yep.
And he's wearing 9-month clothing. Oh, apparently, I don't know what Tyler's email is.
Yeah, my Olivia is almost 3 years old. She's 2.5. Oh, well, almost 3 actually. A few months away.
It amazes me. I still haven't met that kid, by the way.
She's still wearing 18-month and 24-month clothes.
Hey, Tyler, if you're watching, is yours the Weeks Man? I think, yeah, Weeks Man. Yeah, it says he's wearing some 12 months too. Like I said, that's the problem is it's you're not allowed to think differently from people. It used to be, even if you were thinking crazy and way out of line, if you're thinking, at least that's a start.
Yeah, I think differently all the time.
But now you're not allowed to think differently. If you think against the narrative they're trying to push, then they have to shut you down. They have to cancel you. And honestly, we have not had more than 6 viewers on this stream at one point in time.
Except for that one random Saturday.
No. I'm talking about right now.
Oh, yeah.
This almost 5-hour stream. But there is a chance they will find this. If they find this, they will boot it right off the internet.
Only if they watch the whole thing.
Again, at least we started with actual NFL news.
Yeah.
Before we got opinionated.
Yeah. Well, before y'all got opinionated. I still don't care. I'm just very drunk
Well,
and still here.
It's so bad.
Does that
they
bother
have
you as much
robots
as it
do it.
bothers me, Wes? When he talks about not caring about politics?
Yeah.
You have to care because, again, once you start making more money, you're going to care because they're going to hit your pocketbook real quick.
But that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, it will.
I spent the last 12 years solo on the totem pole. Whatever decision they make hasn't bothered me at all.
Well, no, it has. You just don't think about it. But every price increase on gas to food to...
I haven't driven in a decade.
That's probably true. But yeah, it'll get to you.
Eventually, and when it does, I'll have some opinions. But until now, I'm just like, here's my thing. I've always thought that the president should be, you take your Democratic candidate, take your Republican candidate.
It's not Democratic, it's Democrat. Democratic is the process that we go through.
Well, there's your Democratic candidate from the Democrat Party.
Candidate.
Okay. But either way, you take your Democrat candidate and your Republican candidate, and you just let them fucking fight. And whoever wins the fist fight gets to be president.
I bet you Trump could have taken Biden.
I think so.
I bet you a pole stuck in a stop sign could have taken Biden.
Ryan could have taken Biden.
Yeah, I bet you that just a slight downgrade in the surface could have taken Biden.
Yeah.
See, they did that in Canada. I think it was Justin Trudeau boxed some dude for charity, and the dude was like kicking his butt.
And then he just overtaxed him.
Yeah.
Had him arrested.
Yeah, pretty much.
That dude needs to be beat. He has broke every rule that he tries to enforce and thinks he's special.
It is a problem.
I'm surprised we still have 4 people viewing. So Tyler and Jen and Brad clearly still here. Brad, you're a soldier. Can't get past how much we love you. And I really want to call you my favorite Blasian, but I just don't want to get in trouble.
He's the only Blasian you know.
You don't know that.
Oh, please.
I mean, I don't know that either.
Okay, then.
But if I had to think about it, but that the problem is I am one of those legit colorblind people. When I meet you, I don't judge you off what color your skin is. So I can't. I have to really think if you were black, and then on top of that, think if you're Asian. But I have to know at least one other Blasian.
Who?
I don't know, but I had to just by process.
Who's the black guy in the golf cart group?
That's
you should know.
Bernard.
Thank you. Is Bernard?
I kept thinking about his wife Carol for some
Is
reason.
Bernard part Asian?
I don't think so.
Then you only know one Blasian.
You think Bernard's the only other black dude I know?
No, but I think Brad's the only Blasian you know.
I find that hard to believe because I know a lot of Asians.
I don't
know a lot of Asians,
but you know a lot of Blasians.
I don't know. That's why
exactly.
I really would take a process to sit back and think
here's
about
the thing.
everybody.
Until we know, then by default, Brad is the only one you know.
I like that. It's like it's Bernard.
Is Bernard part Asian, Jen?
I don't think you had to think about what the name was, and then it ended up being Bernard.
Bernard's a good dude. I really like Bernard.
He does. He's super cool. I don't know a whole lot.
His most recent job has taken him farther away, so I haven't got to hang out with him a whole lot. But him and his, I think they may be getting married at some point. But his lady, they're both great.
Isn't Bernard like one of Santa's helpers?
And in the Santa Claus movies, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Woo. Undefeated Brad. Don't let him listen. Just because
understandable.
Because Ayler is racist and only knows one Blasian doesn't mean the rest of us are. I just don't know until I look back at all my friends, and there's at least 3 of them. So that's going to take a while.
It's not me being racist. I've looked back at all my friends. I know one Blasian. One.
Yeah, I figured his fiance, but I couldn't remember when they were getting married.
Mm-hmm.
So, Bernard.
Have you ever thought that Bernard's work has taken him away?
I think the boy mouse is Bernard.
Oh, nice.
Maybe Bernard is actually Santa's helper, and that's why his work is
I haven't
taken
watched that
so
movie
far away.
Fucking single digits.
Now I just really want to think about my Blasian friends.
Brad and
I want to think the bear was Blasian. You remember Bear, right? Back in Sedalia?
Yeah.
Was he Blasian? He was definitely part black and something. I can't remember if it was Asian.
No.
He was black and Cherokee.
Nah, I mean,
I'm just guessing. I've never met him.
He was light skinned. He was a good dude, though.
But see, Brad is darkness. Darkness.
I met Brad so little.
You
I
did.
really, it's like, other than just knowing that he throws great snack parties, I can't tell you much more than that.
I will say this. He is on the darker shade. Not Charlie Murphy black, but more black than Asian, if you look at him.
Honestly, I really just can't remember. Like, I know he was darker skinned,
and
I know that you told me that he was Asian,
and a huge afro.
No, did he?
Huge, because he won't let us knock his
I
hair.
remember him being a big dude. Like,
yes,
like
he is a
tall,
large dude,
and
unfortunately, he is diabetic.
And I did find out that too, but I wasn't going to call it out on
which
our
happened.
Hugely watched YouTube show.
Yeah,
I wasn't going to call out your diabetes.
We didn't find out or know until within like the last year.
Well, I just remember because when we went out to eat, I saw him doing like sticking himself.
Yeah, that's a more recent thing.
He was. Fuck.
But his hair is huge, and he will not let you touch it or cut it.
No, that's apparently a big thing in the black culture. Which honestly, just like, pardon me, but just like feet, I'm not going to ask to touch your hair.
Well, a lot of people do ask to touch his hair.
Oh, I know. Which is weird to me. Brad, can I touch
like
your hair?
touching beards
No.
too.
No. God, I don't know why. Okay, first of all, I just got the hiccups. If you guys haven't noticed, I'm sure you have. But apparently, it's Rabbit Hole Cave Hill Bourbon gives me hiccups. I have not had it. Remember when I got it the other night?
Yep.
I poured Cave Hill. That is horrible. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Brad, I wasn't me. I wasn't going to air your stuff.
What are you talking about?
Jen says, they are airing all your stuff. Jen is still in type. It counts.
It's
air,
not,
Brad.
It's not like it's dirty laundry. If you met him, you would know. And he would tell you that his mom is pure Filipino, so he's half Asian.
We're talking about his diabetes.
Oh, I mean,
again,
he wasn't born with it.
If you want to
So
talk
maybe
about
it's
it, you talk
Maybelline.
about it. But I'm not going to air your diabetes. I'm not going to air. I don't think that being Asian is bad. I don't think that being black is bad.
Of course
so
not.
I will air that all day. And that's not any diabetes, but it's considered a medical condition.
It is.
And so I'm not going to air your medical issues on
I
the
will,
show.
because
hang on.
Drunk Matt will.
I will, because
Hang
if
on
people
now.
force feed him candy, they might kill him. If you kill my friend Brad, I will murder your children in front of you.
Man, Brad throws candy around like it's candy.
Yeah, because
And
he's
I
not eating
watched
it. Because he can't eat it.
Now listen.
And if you kill my friend Brad because you don't know about his condition,
I really can't wait for Brad to come hang out.
I will drown you in your own bathtub. I love
Wes-
Bradley.
Wes, did I ever
Bradley
tell you-
is part of my heart. Like you, like Brandon, like my buddy
Yeah,
James, who's
this
dead.
is why I'm one of the best friends and not the best friend.
I can't have just one. I don't like playing favorites.
Yeah, well, you know what? I've known you longer.
You don't know longer than Brad. You haven't known me longer than Brandon.
No, I have. We've
No.
discussed this.
No.
He may Wes, you listening?
Yep.
He may have known you first.
Yeah.
But he has not known you longer.
That is because of that bitch that put him in prison.
He went to prison. The other dude
Not
died.
his fault.
It's not his fault. He didn't do anything wrong. He got screwed. I understand that. But I have been here from the moment we've met. Whenever I was forced to drive an hour and a half to pick your ass up.
That was only because Ben was lazy.
Better than 21 hours.
That's true.
But whenever I was forced to pick you up, and I wasn't forced. I didn't even know you, but there was a man in need is my friend indeed. And I went and I picked his ass up.
He did.
And we
listened to Tenacious D on the way home.
We have been Loctite ever since.
We really have for 20 years.
He's living in my basement. 20 years he has not lived in my basement. But for the last, are we 6 months in?
Just about. September, October, November, December, January, February, 7 in. Almost 8.
Yeah, we're about 7, 8. Yeah, that's a little bit of time.
Yeah. Thanks, insurance adjusting industry.
Hey, listen, it is what it is.
True. We're that close to get me work.
Yeah, no, we're getting there. We're getting towards the busy time, but we have been tight ever since the first time I met him. I didn't see him until I picked him up. So when I picked him up, our friendships officially started and hasn't stopped. It's been constant since. Constant. It's a line. Here's Brandon's line. I know Brandon. He goes to prison. I don't see him. I'm out of prison. I talk to him.
Here's the thing. You barely knew the both of us, and then I went to the army. It's just you and Brandon.
By the way, I knew Brandon better than you at first.
You did. No, because I knew Brandon all through my 4 years of high school.
No. Not better than you knew Brandon. Better than I knew you. I knew Brandon.
Okay. That makes sense.
I used to walk around town with Brandon, and he used to bring me cappuccinos. We were good friends.
Me too.
You know, I've heard about this Brandon guy for like 20 years now, and I'm not really sure who he is.
You might not have ever met him, actually.
Hey, I'll get you on the Facebook,
Yeah.
Brandon Messick, which is funny because at one point I unfriended him on Facebook because he's like hardcore liberal and he's in the media. He does. I think he's worked for a paper.
Yeah.
And he would just post all these hardcore liberal takes. And so I'm like, I can't take this anymore. That's all my feed is liberal Brandon. So I cut him off. I unfriended him, and he sent me a message on Facebook. He's like, dude, I thought we were friends. I'm like, man, I couldn't take all your liberal, posts. He's like, I get it. And did the fist emoji. I'm like, fuck it, I'm friends with this dude again. But now that he's literally working for a paper, he tries to stay unbiased, even though I know where he lies. But it just cracked me up. Okay, so for 1:32 a.m. drunken ramblings,
and I gotta pee.
And Matt's gonna leave me again.
I'll get him back.
Like 8th pee when I've had 2.
Yeah, 6.
It's been a bit, but that's good. Do you want a sword fight?
Okay.
All right. Well, we're gonna leave you and Tyler together, get to know each other. No, you just go do your thing.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't pee if I wanted to at the moment. Anyway, we're bringing in Tyler, who's been on the show before, but that was the official Up the Gut, not the off-season Up the Gut. So things are a little bit different now. So Tyler, welcome.
What's up, man?
Drinks?
5-hour stream, dude. That's a commitment.
Yeah, well, we just Matt and I decided we're going to try this new Saturday, have some drinks, and just BS and interact with people. And it went from football to politics to everything under the sun, and we've just been chatting for 5 hours.
Well, I was confused because I've been up all night moving and shit, so I've been trying to get everything situated and finally get situated and realize what time it was. So I was going to take a shower and go to bed, and so I was just on YouTube, and I saw that Up to Get was live, and I said, wait a minute, it's not Wednesday. What the fuck is going on?
Well, life happens.
And it's 1:30 a.m. What is happening?
Yeah, well, life happens, so sorry. This bourbon apparently gives me the hiccups.
Life does happen, man. I understand that right now more than anybody. So
anyway, so we were going to do it Wednesday, but a whole bunch of stuff happened. We weren't able to do it. I said, it's only going to get worse on Wednesdays. And the reason we do it on Wednesdays during the season is because football goes till Monday and then starts on Thursday.
Yeah.
So we have 2 days to fit in and where we can review the prior week and preview the next week. So that's why Up the Guts on Wednesdays. Well, there's no football right now.
Right.
And so I don't have to try to shove this thing in and do our structure.
Well, you're not a you're not a baseball fan either, are you? Like you're just you're a one sport guy, huh?
Just football.
Are you excited about the USFL and the XFL? Are you excited about that?
I mean, kind of, but in a different reason. Like when Matt comes back, when when the Chiefs Bills game happened after you got on the show and we had that amazing divisional round game.
Mm-hmm.
I had this realization. I said, man, how great would this be if I didn't have skin in the game, if it wasn't like giving me ulcers right now and making me want to pass out. This would be amazing football.
Yeah.
And so whenever I found out they're doing the USFL and then bringing back the XFL, which the XFL will be next year, but the USFL, I said, you know what? I'm not picking a team. I'm going to be a completely unbiased commentator on all of it. I'm going to just review the games and give people what I see. I'm no skin, no bias, no nothing. And so that's why I picked nothing. The Ailers, on the other hand, is a New Orleans Breakers fan. I think it's New Orleans.
That's probably a good way to watch football is when you're not emotionally invested in a team. Like you can just watch it just for the love of the game and like you just want to see a good game, but you really could care less who wins,
Well, one of the things I've heard more than anything, people knowing I'm a Bills fan, is when I've complained about the refs. Yeah. Oh, you're just biased. You just want the Bills. No, listen, I may be a huge Bills fan, but I do have a picture of Phillip Rivers in my bar right now. I can look at things and say, I know this is how I want it, but I can look at it like someone else would. So although I want the Bills to win everything, I can still see things as they are and be non-biased about it. But
sorry,
what's so you motherfucker? Sorry, Philip. What's the best way to be a broadcaster? Have no skin in the game. And for the USFL, For the XFL, I will not.
Go Breakers!
I told you, that son of a bitch. Oh, and I have to
Hey.
pop up my wife's.
I can't type the S word. You just said the F word. You can type whatever you want, Jen.
You son of a bitch.
I apologize.
I know, but it's just sifted after my nose, so I have to curse you.
I knew it was going to be bad. I'm sorry.
Hey,
no, I did not give up cursing for Lent. I am drinking straight bourbon and and lemonade because I gave up soda for Lent because I'm a good Catholic.
Me too, because I didn't want to suffer alone. I'm not Catholic at all. But I gave a soda
and I am ignoring my wife, but I honestly expect her to be asleep by now.
Yeah. I give a soda for Lent, and I'm not even Catholic or religious.
Now that Matt is back, I have a bone of contention to pick with you, Matt.
Ah, crap,
Matt, get after it.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Lean in.
You know what? I'm really hurt at the fact that whenever Patrick mentioned my name, you were like, "Who is that?" I've been on the show twice.
To be fair,
you
haven't been on the show since I've been here.
Yeah, you have.
Has he?
Before we played
before
him
the
in
Chiefs Bills game I was on.
I met him in person?
No. He's never been on person. Always on.
That's what
like
I'm saying.
this.
I've never met him in person, so it hasn't really stuck super hard. And for that, I do apologize.
But
my memory here's the thing. My memory, as far as names go, is terrible. Ask him.
I'm kind of disappointed because
you probably know me
thought
through.
that-
You know me through our good friends at Taste Buds, though, is where I first met you as well. I've never met Patrick in person either, to be fair. So
No, to be fair, never met him in person. No.
What?
I thought we were bringing on a Blasian.
No, Brad won't come on.
I invited him, but he said no.
It's okay. We're no judging.
Yeah,
if he doesn't want to come, he won't come on. But he is one of my best friends now.
I just thought
Mainly
maybe Tyler
because he
self-identified as a Blasian or something, and I wasn't going to say
literally throws
anything.
the best snack parties.
Well, what do I have to do to be your best friend, Patrick? You know, if you guys,
Well, that beard is really getting there.
If you guys
Like,
ever,
you got a chance,
dude. It's longest that's ever been right now, and it's like to the point where it's like part of the time it drives me nuts. But then I'm like, I mean, I'm already this far, I'm committed, and I want it to look like this guy over here. That's So, you know, I'm working on it. But if you guys ever come to Buffalo, like we can all hang out in person. If you guys ever come down to Taste Buds, you know.
Matt and I were there
Buffalo,
not too
Missouri?
long ago, but it was like we met him in Springfield because I was working. So we met the Taste Buds and we went and did some day drinking. And then we stopped by the coffee shop and their studio and we shot a couple episodes and then I drove home. We left at 10 or 11.
You're pretty late.
They just gave a bottle out to all of their, I don't know, maybe spilling the beans, but they're both asleep right now, I'm sure. But they're giving a bottle out to all of their Patreons. They are sending them a bottle, and but mine, I guess, had to be different because I know them in real life and known them forever. So when I got my bottle, there was a penis drawn on the cap. So
those sons of bitches. I'm not a Patreon, but damn it, I've sent them lots of stuff. I need a bottle.
Yeah, it's they got me
I don't care. I sent them. They still have 2 of my bottles in their bar.
They gave me a bottle of the Jim Beam Double Oak is what I got. So
it's not bad. Not good for them. They don't need to send me anything. But if you haven't watched the Taste Bud guys, and again, I'm sorry that I keep looking down and not at the camera and that we're skinny, but I like to look at the people I'm talking to. And I know you're here, but you're just kind of enjoying this experience.
Look me in the eye, Patrick. Look me in the eye when you talk to me.
If you're here 5 hours and 20 minutes later, you're really getting after it. So anyway, but the Taste Bud guys, if you haven't, just Google or YouTube Taste Bud guys. Both Tyler's been on there. I've been on there. Matt's been on there. They've been here in the Up to Gut studio at the Bill's Pub. It's they're not going to break your mind.
I'm mad that I
tell
haven't
you
been
everything, but a lot of what I drink, I saw on their show first. So
they'll never put on a 5.5 hour show for you.
I live closer than all of you, except for Tyler, of course, and I still haven't met these guys.
Well, you know, next time I go there, you just need to show up, but it'll probably be the slow season. So,
So do you work in a children's hospital? Is that where you're at? I saw a baby a minute ago. Are you working in a children's hospital?
He doesn't work there.
I don't work there. My baby is in the NICU right now.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah.
No, it's not cool.
What's cool that he's there with his baby?
No, it is cool
Yeah.
with his baby.
No,
No,
that's
he's got a soldier right now. It's
This
6
is
weeks.
my
man.
this is my third round here. So this is the third kid I've had in the NICU. I'm about as experienced as anybody.
4th kid total. This is going to smell horrible.
Well, man, he's a trooper, man. Sending some positive vibes to you, man. That's tough, but
Yep.
good for you,
It
man.
really bothers me that I get the hiccups from this fucking.
Yeah,
booze.
He was 6 weeks early, but then he's got a cold virus and then some bacteria, so he's working on getting back off a ventilator.
Nice,
but he's doing good.
Well, I'm sure. All the positive vibes, man. Good luck.
Yeah.
Oh, Tyler, what are you up to, man? I didn't know how to introduce you, but I know that you do sing because I followed you on the Instagrams, and I've seen you warming up for shows.
Yeah, well, I recently went through a breakup, so I just moved back into my own apartment in Buffalo. So there's that. But yeah, I sing. I mean, that's how that I've actually known. You talked about Taste Bud guys. I've actually known Chris since I was 9.
Ooh, wow.
And I'm almost 35, so that's a long time.
Yeah.
And then Lyle and I went to school together. He was a year older than me in high school, but he used to. We had a school talent show, and every year he would beat me. But we became the best of friends growing up, and played a lot of music. Haven't done a whole lot of music recently, but I do have a show coming up in Buffalo on the 21st of May. So I'm starting to book some gigs again and kind of do what I want to do. So, but yeah, I've been a musician my whole life. That's all that I've ever really wanted to do. But that's a hard road to go down, man, because there's a lot of talent out there. So
been there, tried to do it, didn't work out.
Yeah, I've done a lot of cool things. I mean, I auditioned for American Idol at 16. That was a terrible experience that I would never do again.
Was that the same year as Dream Hung?
But I played in a lot of bar bands. I've opened for some pretty big name acts over the course of my life, so I've been pretty fortunate. It has afforded me some cool things, but it's hard, man. It's a pretty cutthroat, brutal industry. People are brutally honest with you. So, and if you're dog shit, they're gonna tell you. So
makes sense.
Dude, people tell me that all the time too, and I don't even sing. What the fuck?
Dude, I try to tell you that every morning.
You do. You're a dick.
I got a football question though. While I'm thinking of it,
all right.
First of all, what do you think? Are you happy now that Aaron Rodgers is getting that ridiculous money that he's not worthy?
You have to lean in the answer though.
Yes and no. I'm happy that he's back because he's the best, by far, the best option we have at quarterback. I'm not happy at how much money it's costing to keep him.
I will say they really couldn't have done anything else because it really doesn't matter if they pay him $50 million or $100 million a year. I mean, he's going to get into the playoffs because he's Aaron Rodgers, and they're not going to get the Super Bowl because they can't afford the rest of the team around him. So, but they weren't making the Super Bowl anyway, so you might as well pay him and keep people buying shares in the team and stuff.
He got us one.
Yeah, a long time ago.
And then what about the Russell Wilson trade to Denver?
Oh, we actually did touch on this, and with a Broncos fan.
For now, until we know how those draft picks pan out, Denver clearly got the best deal.
I think that Denver got the better part of the deal, but it's because Seattle's drafting record is crap. We talked about it earlier when we did the news. Someone had posted like the last 5 years of Seattle drafts, and I knew 2 names.
Yeah,
DK Metcalf and the dude with a nub, Shaquille Griffin.
Shaq something.
And that's not to hit his disability. It really isn't, but that's the best way to describe it.
Here's the thing. With one hand, he's still really good.
No, he has been good.
Yeah.
And I do know who he is.
Trades. Did I tell you, Patrick, that I got to see Jimmy Johnson and Herschel Walker together talk about? Yeah, Jimmy Johnson basically.
Is this your little Texas trip when you got to talk about business? I don't even want to hear
Yeah,
about
so
that.
so yeah, Herschel Walker, Jimmy Johnson said was basically the trade that built the '90s Cowboys, and so Herschel kind of talked about what that trade was
They
for
traded
him, and
Herschel away and got the world.
yes, yep, probably one of the
Herschel
best trades
Walker
in football
Was
history.
that to the Vikings?
not even was. Herschel Walker is still a fucking beast.
Yeah, and
Didn't
to
he
hear
like
his story was
be
pretty
fighting?
cool. So
He
he
was a few
actually
years ago. I don't think he is now. I mean, he's got to be pushing
he's
close
a
to 60.
politician.
And he's
Herschel
a
Walker.
Trump approved politician.
Well, he was best friends with.
No.
He used to go hang out at Trump's house when he was a kid.
I just don't think it's funny. I was
But-
watching whenever I'm a normal human being. Whenever I go to sleep, I like to watch stuff, and so I've been watching YouTube videos, and a lot of recently it's like people building survival shelters, which is amazing to watch. But then I caught one that it was like 9 minutes of Gilbert Godfrey on the Apprentice. And I realized Trump has always been Trump, and that's what I love about him. He ain't trying to
Yep.
bullshit nobody.
Well, and that's what Herschel said. Like him and Trump go way back, and they're like family. But it was cool to see Herschel talk because he was not an athlete when he was a kid. He got made fun of. He stuttered really bad, and he just decided one day, I'm not going to get picked on or bullied anymore, and started working out. And didn't even like football. Didn't like sports, but
I did the same thing, except I just drank. Hey, Jen, I'm apparently going to be up for a while. If you want to bring the baby down, I'll hold the baby.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen your wife on camera either. That's never happened.
Really?
I don't think so.
I'm sure at 1:48 in the morning, she would love to come down and get on camera, though.
Oh, yeah, man.
But anyway, so the Russell Wilson thing is the Seahawks drafts over the last 5 years has been abysmal. I knew two names. But at the same point with Denver, and just to get back on track, Russell Wilson hasn't been Russell Wilson for the last 2 to 2.5 years.
To be fair.
And he's had, hold on, before you're fair.
Okay.
He's had really good receivers, but
to be fair, a really bad offensive line.
Exactly. I knew that's where you're going.
Also, to be fair, we're 6 hours in. I'm gonna chill it again. Get your maw, you fuckers.
Oh, Matt's up forever because he's got a big. Show him your big bottle. Maw. No, keep going. No, this way. Maw
with the sour powder in.
Yeah,
so it's gonna be delicious.
So I'm just drinking because I do want to go to sleep tonight. This dude's in it for the long haul.
Snort some maw.
No,
is that what
that
just happened?
hardcore.
No, weren't you like? Wasn't there a pile of
No,
something you
like,
were like getting ready? No, on the table.
Oh no,
did I not see that earlier?
There was like a pile of something like I would just put my finger in and be like,
it's cocaine, isn't it? Yeah, cocaine on your table.
Where he's like, chop, 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 line, line, line. I'm like, what is he doing over there? Like, we're on air here.
Here's the thing: with a pile of powder right there, and my fat McFuckness, I can't bend over far enough to snort it.
Oh, that's funny.
Fat McFuckness. Well,
Yeah.
that's
I'm a big son of a bitch. I'm not
I like the fact that
the camera
it would have
shows
been
it.
okay
I
had
can't
you
hide
not
it.
been on air.
Well,
but
technically,
since
the
you're
camera
on air, you
doesn't,
can't
but
do
your
that.
right arm. So.
Oh my belly.
Hey, Matt, you said about Phantom 5. I actually I have had Phantom 5 actually.
Most of it is so good. The lemon one kind of disappointed me.
It's definitely.
I don't know that I had all that. Do we still have some of that left?
A lot of it left.
Then I'll probably
mixer. Yeah, it's definitely a mixer. I wouldn't drink it straight,
No,
but
no,
it's a mixer.
I don't. Phantom 5's too syrupy to be by itself.
Yeah.
But you mix it with stuff. The Cran Raz with a little 7-Up, that's next level stuff. Now you will feel horrible the next day because of all the sugars.
Yeah.
But it is next level good.
What are you drinking right now?
Me, I am solely on apparently the Rabbit Hole Cave Hill bourbon, and it gives me the hiccups, so I will not be drinking this steadily. No,
Which one
I
is
didn't
that? Do you
realize
have
it
that
because
bottle?
I thought it
Let me
was
see the
just
bottle.
like, huh? Oh, hold on. I thought it was an evolution the last time I drank it. Like I just been drinking so much, it brought on the hiccups. But then this time just solidified.
Is that the one I have? Is it the
Um,
black label?
yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like
No,
that one.
it's flipping delicious, and it never did this to me before.
Yeah,
But
about what my bottle looks
apparently,
like too.
it gives me the hiccups now.
Nice.
You know, I wasn't
There's
drinking.
all sorts of bourbons I could like bring you in on that are delicious, but with the way bourbon game is now, you won't be able to find them.
Yeah.
This I have a Weller's Antique 107, probably the best bourbon I've ever tasted.
I'm more of a tequila guy myself, but I do like a good whiskey every once in a while. But if I have to drink, it'd be tequila.
I can't do tequila. It gives me the 5-day headache. I have some sort of reaction to it, and it kills me.
Yeah.
But my wife is going crazy, apparently. She says, fun dip. I was in it with the Buffalo Bills player, which kind of makes me worry a little bit.
She was live on video when you had a Buffalo Bills player, apparently.
Oh, yeah. No, she was. That's right. She was on camera when Reed was on. I brought all my family in to say hi to Reed.
Well, you had a Buffalo Bills player on the show?
Yeah, Reed Ferguson.
When was that?
It's been a
about
while.
a year ago at least.
Not quite a year.
Not quite.
I think, but you can go back through our videos.
You should get Josh Allen on the show now, though. You know.
I wish I could.
I bet you could if you tried really hard.
I'd have to drive to Buffalo and be like, hey, Josh, will you come on
No,
my show?
you just gotta spam him on Twitter. Be like, hey, dog. Hey,
Nah,
dog.
I think that when you get as big as Josh Allen, you don't look at your DMs anymore, or you don't allow DMs on Twitter.
No, and I actually just went over that with a guy. Hell, I even thought about it myself, but you can pay somebody on Fiverr to just manage your social media account in India for like $5 a week, and then they do that times 100 people. They're making $500 a week. So they're baller status overseas, and all they're doing, you just text them videos and photos you want them to post, and they manage it for you.
I didn't think that Phantom 5 had a coconut one.
I didn't see one in the shop.
I don't like coconut anything. And then I thought Jen was pregnant, but again, we can pop this up because I have the episode. It's a long episode. We're not going to do that. But Reed Ferguson, great dude. And we've already talked about him coming back on.
And a very young dude because he doesn't really.
How'd you get him on the show?
Twitter.
Twitter. He is very conservative. Him and his brother both are long snappers in the NFL. Reed and Blake.
Yeah, that's right.
And Reed had posted something, and it was slightly political, and he was getting attacked. And I said something similar to what I usually do, like what I did with Marlon Humphrey. I said, guys, don't attack him for his opinion. It's an opinion. And he's not wrong. And he liked it. And I'm like, fuck, he's actually paying attention. So I sent him a DM, said, hey, appreciate what you do. If you ever want to be on the show, let me know. He's like, just tell me when. So I did. And he was our first and only NFL guest.
NFL guest.
And
he didn't share that. I mean, he could have shared that on his Twitter or something. You could have. I think
he does it quite a bit for lesser known. He's a really good dude. So he'll get on, and he has his own podcast too. So what is it? After the Snap podcast,
something like that.
So it's a podcast. It's not on YouTube, but on your Apples and whatever. I think I listened to it on Amazon. After the Snap podcast, it's him and his brother. It's a good listen. So if you haven't,
I got his picture pulled up here. Are you sure it's not you, Patrick? He looks a lot like you.
He still claims that he shaves his head, not because he has to, but because he chooses to.
It makes the helmet a lot more comfortable for sure.
I'm sure it does.
Bro, this motherfucker's your doppelganger, dude. Like, bald. I swear to God, dude, bald head.
Listen, that's not fair because really, once you start losing your hair and you go to the realization that you have to shave it, you instantly grow a beard. So my doppelganger is half of America. They're just bald heads.
I know, right?
You're not that half.
How do you know?
You and Tyler go hang out with your actual hairlines and beards.
Hey, hold on. I don't know if I probably can't make this full screen. Hang on.
You're
Dude,
like right on time. You just started moving.
tell me right here that is not Patrick Kimmel. I mean,
Hey, hold on. Put it back up there. I gotta see your smile.
Dude,
I gotta see your smile.
Dude, that is Patrick. Look at that.
That's close.
Yeah,
I
dude.
really wouldn't mix you two apart in the crowd.
He's a good dude, and but we're gonna have him back on hopefully during the off season because we talked football with him already, and we had said earlier in the show he actually. I'm sure you've heard of the Bills Mafia.
I have heard that term. That's kind of like, I'm sure you've heard of Chiefs Kingdom. I've
Exactly.
heard that term.
So the Bills Mafia is pretty big. Well, he started Hash Brown Grills Mafia.
Grills Mafia.
So we're going to talk about him smoking meat and grilling food.
When are you going to get your cousin Jimmy on your show?
Now you shut up.
Who?
Jimmy Kimmel. That's
We are
Patrick.
related, but very, very, very distantly. And
You
he
are
will have-
nice. What's Kimmel different?
See, look at that.
Where do you think Kimmel? We used to be two L's, and at one point we separated, and they started the one L Kimmels. They're the sons of bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Philip, but you know it's true.
So why do you have a picture of Philip Rivers at your bar? That's a big photo too.
I actually have two of them in this house. If you didn't know.
Are you just a fan of Philip Rivers?
Yes, wouldn't you be? Hold on.
Flippin', dadgummit!
So we used to do an episode. We're being almost 6 hours in. I think we can start pulling a little anti-Philip Rivers stuff. But we used to
He's
have
got another one.
or a segment on the show called "Fuck That Guy."
Yeah.
Because there's just certain people that they do something stupid. You're like, man, fuck that guy. But then I realized, you know what? I want children to be able to watch us. So that language was a little bit harsh. Well, then almost immediately after that, Philip Rivers retired from the NFL.
Better?
Well, Philip Rivers, other than being an amazing quarterback.
Well, doesn't he have like 17 kids or something?
He does. He's
No.
a good Catholic dude with 9 kids.
Yeah.
But he was one of the biggest smack talkers in the NFL. That dude talks so much shit. He should have his own like Hall of Fame of shit talking. But he did it with never uttering a single curse word. And so that's when we started Flippin' Flip that guy.
It's kind of like
Where-
Will Smith and his rap songs.
Hey, you know,
Doesn't-
Will Smith doesn't have to rap in his record, or doesn't have to rap,
Doesn't
doesn't have
have
to
to
curse
cuss
to
in his rap,
sell rhymes. Well, I do. Fuck Kim and fuck you too. But anyway,
That's Eminem, bro.
I know. That's my point. Will Smith was supposed to be all homely. But anyway, so just keep with our demographic and try to make it family friendly. We're trying to take out curse words. So at certain points in life, we would say, you know, we curse on the show and we say, sorry, Philip Rivers, because we're trying to live up to his example.
I got it.
And for some odd
Not-
reason,
not
I have
that-
a signed picture of him.
Not the 9 kids thing, but the not cursing thing.
I mean, I got almost there.
I don't know. Patrick's on his way to that too.
Over halfway.
You're halfway there, living on a prayer.
But
Patrick, is
we are
anybody
done with that.
Does anybody explain to you what causes children? Do you know how that happens?
Oh, he knows.
I know exactly how it happens, but I will say,
Democrats.
Hold on. Yes, I will say this though. I was just practicing. My wife took it serious.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Oh,
I like that. I
What's
like
funny
that.
is that she's still watching, and the only reason I say that is actually years ago in work, someone told me that, and I thought it was hilarious, and I've never stopped saying it since.
So how many kids do you have? 4? 5?
Sorry, 5. I'm trying to show you, but we're slowing down.
And how old's your oldest? What's the age range?
She'll be 12 in June, and my youngest Ryan Allen, named after 2 of the greatest quarterbacks in Buffalo.
Ryan Leaf and
You shut
Ray
your
Allen.
mouth. Ryan Fitzpatrick and Josh Allen. He'll be 3 months old here in tomorrow.
No,
So
he's
you're-
named after the worst NFL quarterback and the second best NBA 3-point shooter, Ryan Leaf and Ray Allen.
Here's the problem: my wife is sitting here watching the show, so I don't think she likes my jokes as much as I do.
So, but you're done now, though. Like you're not gonna have any more. You done?
No, Jen actually just got a surgical procedure to make sure
No
that will
more.
not happen.
Nice.
Well, it's not. It's just again, it's not that we didn't want more. It's not that we couldn't have more. It's just this last one was a really big toll on her, and I'd much rather have a wife than another kid. So we're just going to go ahead and stop here.
With gas, it's $6 a gallon. It's going up. It's going to be hard to even drive anywhere to support those kids too. So
No, Jen is right. She doesn't really ever like my jokes, but I can tell them to my friends without her knowing. But then she's sneaking into my. She's not sneaking in. I'm broadcasting it on the internet. Anyway, Wes, did you fall asleep? Did you just pull a Cole? You okay? Okay. You got nurses? Anyway, so no, we're like I said, we would be cool with more kids, but it just wasn't feasible. She was getting to the point where it was a major toll on her body, and we're not going to do that. Hey there, Wes.
Look at little guy.
Look at little Wes. He's a trooper. Way more than his dad is.
We had a nurse come in trying to suck stuff out for him. Hey, buddy. You say hi?
He's such a wide-eyed. I feel so bad having that tube in his throat because he seems so alert.
You have no idea. So the worst part of it all is with the tube in his throat, you can't hear him cry now. So when he's crying, it's silent because he can't make noise.
Mm-hmm.
It's the hardest thing in the world to watch. And then and when the tube gets a little booger in it, he starts hacking and gagging. And he can't make a sound. He can't cough it up. So then I had to go find a nurse who pushes this little rod down the tube, sends it out to try and get the booger out so he can breathe better. And then he's screaming because it sucks, but there's no scream, no cry, and the gag reflex doesn't work for him. So
I'm going to feel really bad right now because
I couldn't do that. That's terrible. Yeah, you're a trooper though, man.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
You're good either. So I haven't.
Poor little dude. Well, I'm going to sound like compared to that, this is nothing. And really, I feel like an asshole anyway because my wife deals with it. But
you're going to do it anyway.
Having a baby this time of year with the weather shifts and the cold and they're always snotty. And so poor little Ryan, poor my little wife, at 4 or 5 in the morning, I hear her lay him out on the bed, and she's got this little tube with a filter, and she sticks one in her nose and goes and sucks the snot out of
the nose Frida.
Oh my gosh! But you got to do it because otherwise he's just sitting there just hacking and pulling snot in his throat.
The nose Frida is awesome. It's the best tool ever. It's got
you
got
those little sucky balls that you pinch. That's nothing.
Yeah,
get the thing you suck on. Like I don't want to do it. I mean, I could, but
dude,
Jen does it and gets all
way better than the bulbs.
Yeah,
it's way better than the bulb.
Well, she pulls so much snot out. And this time of year, most of our kids were summer babies, so we didn't have to deal with this whole winter bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not good.
Patrick, you need to quit being a puss and do the nose Frida and suck your kid's nose out.
I would, but that's Jen's so good at it. I'm good.
Well, I hate to be the party pooper, but it's 3 a.m. and I gotta get up, so I'm gonna go. But
it's like you just skipped an hour out of nowhere. What do you think? You're special?
Yeah, daylight savings time, man. That just hit. I just looked at my phone and I was like, wait a minute, it was literally just 2 o'clock when I looked at my phone. And I forgot we lost an hour.
Nope, I knew it was happening. But hey, thanks for joining us. It's good seeing you.
Yeah, man. You boys are going strong. So are you doing this on Saturdays now? Is that the normal time?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna normally do 6 hours, but Saturday we're gonna just try to do
we're gonna do outside the narrative.
Do news, and then we'll just whatever anybody wants to talk about.
What time is your normal stroll? What time you normally start?
We're gonna try to do it 8 o'clock on Saturdays.
Okay. Well, that'll work.
Let's do 8 to 9 up the gut, and then 9 to 10 outside the narrative.
If
and
you
then,
if you get back on your StreamYard and use that intro, I will be right in on that.
all right.
Well, fellas, thank you so much.
Take care.
Good seeing you.
Good night.
See you, man.
All right, Wes. You hung out way more than your hour that you told me you had.
Yeah.
He's still awake. He's way more alert during the night. It's like, what's
Me
up,
too.
guys?
I feel so bad for that boy.
What's going on?
I watch mine and I watch how he smiles and is able to express himself. I can't wait till he's able to do that with you.
He does smile. I got some smiles today, and then every time I would try and pull the phone out to take a picture, he would frown. And then I would put the phone away and he'd smile. And I bring it back out and he'd frown.
So I went in. We're doing this whole thing in the house where we're rotating rooms for the kids upstairs to eventually have it to where he can go up there. It'll be a while yet, but it was funny because he was in his swing and I was just like relaxing. It's one of my few days where I didn't do anything, so I'm sitting there and I'm relaxing and I hear him. I'm like, well, I better go make sure he's not wet. He must just woke up from his nap. So I go in, he's at the swing, and he's literally staring at the wall and laughing. All by himself, staring at the wall and laughing. I pull him up. I shut off the swing. I pull him up. I change his diaper. He's still laughing at me. I carry him upstairs, and my other kids were showing me this race car track they built. And so I watched that, and then Jen comes in, my wife comes in, and he just looks at her, no smiles. And he was just smiling at a wall, no smiles. So I said, hold on. He was just laughing at me. So I hand him off to Jen so he could see me. I look at him and he frowns at me. I'm like, you son of a gun, you were just laughing at the wall. And then Abigail comes over like, I got this. She's like, hey, Ryan. He frowns and then starts screaming, crying.
Abigail does have one of those faces.
Nah, man, I usually like her. But that was just cracks me up because he would laugh at a wall. But when people give him attention, he was not okay with
Hey, Abigail needs to be humbled.
Mm-hmm. I agree about that. All my kids need to be humbled a little bit. But Wes, it was good hanging out, but I do sleep. And you got a baby to take care of. Appreciate you hanging out. If ever you're bringing back outside the narrative, I'm in. Because I don't think Up the Gut needs to go political again. We're mainly football.
Yeah, probably not.
What is a Republican?
I don't know the answer to that question anymore.
It's too hard to answer.
Neither do I.
I can tell you what a Republican should be. I can't tell you what a Republican is because politicians in general are just corrupt and pieces of shit. Pardon me, Philip. All right. Well, you take your glorious beard, enjoy your night as best you can.
Yep.
But promise me that you'll tell your wife that I hope she has the best day tomorrow.
I will.
All right, man. You have a good one.
All right.
Matt, it's just us.
It is.
And this isn't exactly a normal show, but it is still a show.
Indeed. We are 10 minutes away from the 6-hour mark.
We knew that we were going to hang out and we're going to drink and we're going to do stupid stuff.
Not like this.
We did not expect 6 hours.
I am very drunk.
Yes, you are.
I've had a lot of vodka.
I am definitely drunk.
Not like I am.
No, but I have a tolerance.
That's true.
It's called bourbon.
I drink a lot of vodka.
Oh, me too. Well, I think 4 glasses of vodka, 2 glasses of bourbon, and 2 Irish car bombs. But Matt is not playing video games. He is here with you.
That's right. That's going to change very soon.
Very soon that will change. But it doesn't matter because also very soon I'll be waking him up to go. And we're going to go some
Not very
places.
soon.
Oh, very soon.
Not until like the afternoon.
No.
What?
No, we have to get there before Emery's closes so we can get biscuits and gravy.
We're just close to like 8 at night.
No, not on Sundays.
What?
Yeah, we're gonna get there like noon. So we're gonna have to leave about 10 o'clock. So it's in 7 hours we're gonna be leaving.
I'm gonna be such a sleepy sheep.
It doesn't matter. You're always a sleepy. I'm the one that has to drive, so I'm gonna be sitting there watching you going.
No, because you're gonna go to bed right about now-ish, and I'm still gonna be up for like.
I'm gonna go in bed. I'm gonna watch Instagram Reels, and I'm gonna sit there and think, I gotta drink more water so I'm not hungover tomorrow. And then I'm gonna wake up literally because I drank decent tonight. I'm gonna wake up in exactly 2 hours to take a Tylenol, and then I'm gonna wake up 2 hours after that, and I'm gonna think I should wake Matt up. I'll let him sleep. And then I'm gonna eat breakfast, and then I'm gonna wake you up.
Depending on what you eat for breakfast, wake me. Unless it's
gonna
just
be
cereal, then don't wake me. Oh, then don't wake me. I can literally eat
I don't
that.
cook breakfast.
I can literally eat cereal any time of the day.
Okay. I think there will be exactly 0 people to see this, other than maybe Wes, who's still in the backstage area,
and Brad. Brad's not tune in.
Brad, you're a flipping trooper, and one thing we will never do you is flip and flip you.
That's right.
I do think we will be good friends. May not be the best of friends because I'm not really big on video games anymore.
Because you're not really big on Blasians.
No, I love Blasians. Especially Blasians to throw the best snack parties I've ever seen.
The best.
But I will tell you, I have to have you here at some point just so I can be a part because I witnessed. I did not get to experience.
No, you had to get some sleepies.
It was a necessity. It wasn't because I didn't want to hang out. It's because I couldn't.
Yeah.
But we'll get there. So, Brad, thanks for hanging out. Anybody that sees this, if you see this, thanks for not reporting this to the FCC or the FBI. But, like I said, hold on. There's one comment sitting right here. I have my glasses off. And my wife is still here. You poor lady.
Just Jen and Brad.
Jen and Brad hanging tough.
The only reason Jen's hanging tough is so you'll take the baby.
What was it? It was the New Kids on the Block hanging tough, right?
I think so.
Just like New Kids on the Block. My wife's still in it, but probably to see if I mouth her anymore. Not to see. And Brad gives us the laughing, crying, and the thumbs up.
Oh, yeah. No. This is normal for Brad. He's not even phased right now.
But I am not usually up at this time. I have to pee, and I'm going to have a snack, and I'm going to go to sleep after I watch some YouTube Reels or YouTube, not YouTube Reels, but Instagram Reels and or YouTube videos of people building stuff in the woods.
I might go eat some cereal after he goes upstairs.
Probably a good idea.
But real quietly.
Not Frosted Flakes, though.
No.
Chocolate. There's 2 boxes of those. You can try the chocolate.
Ooh, that does sound tasty.
But anyway, I appreciate you. I appreciate life. I appreciate America. I appreciate you guys being able to individually think for yourself. I appreciate when you don't just get told what to think. I appreciate you, and I appreciate if you like football. I appreciate if you are married to me because that is weird. But I can't appreciate you guys enough to end this video, and I apologize for that. There's exactly one person that can end this video, and he's texting.
Sorry.
And he's really drunk.
Very.
And I would let you guys know I filled this up before I came down here. So I have also been hydrating because if I can tell you guys one thing, hydrate. It'll keep the gout away.
Will it, though?
Mm-hmm. If I hydrate as much as I told people to hydrate, and if I properly hydrated, I'd probably never have a flare up.
All right, then. Let me close it out so we can get out of here just under the 6-hour mark.
Barely under the 6-hour mark.
I'm very drunk. That doesn't mean I don't know what we need.
I know you know what we need.
We need people like you to help us make this channel grow.
We need people to stare at the cameras and not at the computers. We need a monitor. How do we get a monitor?
Money.
How do we get money?
Work. Or crypto. Mostly work.
Mostly work. And or we can get YouTube money.
Well, we need the channel to grow
but
first.
How do you get YouTube money?
The channel growing. How do we get the channel grow?
How?
by people like you helping this channel grow. If you like anything you've seen tonight,
If you stuck for 6 hours, you're already subscribed.
anything, whether it's football, politics, two drunk white men, whatever it is, that
You're
you found,
white?
very,
Yeah, you are.
very.
didn't
If you
know.
found anything about tonight's show entertaining, tell your friends. This is going to be the format for at least the next 4 weeks, if not longer.
Just a little bit shorter. Just a little bit shorter.
It depends on how the USFL pans out.
We're not going 6 hours again. I can't do that.
That's a lot, but this whole Saturday night thing, this could be the thing from now on if we can see real growth from it. But that depends on you guys. You guys have to make the channel grow. We put out the word as much as we can. It's out of our hands now. All we can do from now is make content. But you guys, if you could spread the word and make this channel grow for us, we would be eternally grateful. But no matter what, regardless of who you can tell, when you can tell, why you can tell, if there's one thing you can do.
He is so hoarse right now. It's weird.
There's one thing you can do at the end of all of this, at the very least. Tell your moms about us. I'm so drunk, I can't feel my face. Thanks to lemonade and vodka.